Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Let's not prepare for it. Let's do it. Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Going to show up right over there in the chat. Always good to see y'all. Woo, mama, we had an epic week this week. 18, 12, 14-hour streams, everybody. We've been just knocking them out one at another. Out of the park. Man, we finished Astroneer yesterday. Glitchwalkers. Oh my God. Fantastic, fantastic DLC, everybody. Highly recommend you go check it out. It's a great spin on a fantastic game. Absolutely worth it. I think I had the most phenomenal time. Didn't want to stop. And I thought, man, I feel like I'm really close to the end. And then, bam, we finished it. Very, very cool. So highly recommend, of course, some Astroneer. And now that we're done with some Astroneer, everybody, we might add Thursday in as our additional day for Throne and Liberty as well. Or we might have some surprises on Thursday. We'll see. We'll see. I've been throwing some things around. Like, Kismet, come on. I know. Sometimes I can't tell you, everybody. Sometimes I can't tell you ahead of time. But we got some things brewing in the Kismet love train that we're going to bring out for all of you as well. But again, we're working very hard, everybody, toward that big project, the biggest project I've ever done here in the stream, the Vault Van Life that we're trying to raise funds for a real life van that we're going to put together and build out, cheaply the internal of the van. And then we're going to go on some adventures, everybody. My kids are all growing up and it's time for me to adventure forth once again. And I'd love to go to like Twitch cons and things like that. And just kind of drive it around and take you guys on the virtual journey as I'm gaming across the U.S. And whatnot. So again, that's my next big goal is to get that unlocked and go do those crazy things. I know it seems wild to a lot of people, but to me, this is something I had an idea 10 years ago. But I was not strong enough to do it 10 years ago, and I'm still trying to get stronger. Trying to get ready for it. So even if it did drop today, I'd have to build it all out and then get strong enough to be able to travel around and all that kind of stuff. And that's what I'm working on right now. I'm very much stronger, as you can see, everybody. I can stream longer and very much more cognitive in my gaming and on stream. And that's been a long road, everybody, a long, hard road to get to where I am now. But I can see the potential of the future, so I'm going to just keep going. So either I'll get healthy or die, one or the other. Those are my two options at this point, everybody, especially at my age. So I'm going to try very hard on the first option. Very hard on the first option and do what I normally do and just be relentless so I don't have the second option happen. Yeah, big time, big time. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. I saw you guys in there early. I saw Winston there saying, I spy with my little eye, a Kismet. I saw that at the top of the stream. I appreciate y'all coming in. Now we're going to be playing some Throne and Liberty. I'm kind of got the screen up right now. We got a new event that came in yesterday. Well, really kind of, yeah, yesterday. On Thursday, depending on what time zone. See, I'm always like flipping time zones and flipping days, and it throws me off quite often. So I don't even... Most of the time, I don't even know what day it is, everybody. I just get up, another grind, do another day. I don't know when it's holidays. I don't know when it's whenever. I just get up and do as much as I can each day. That's how I have to live my life now. And you know what? I've just been rolling with it, because you don't have any other option. If you have zero other options, everybody, you do what you got to do, right? So thanks for coming in and hanging out. I see Winston there. There he is right there. What's up, Winston? Thank you for bringing that love in the stream as well. Wow, look at this love trade. Well, bam! Now that is a love trade right there, everybody. Dragon Wolf coming in with that epic level love trade. Gotta love it. Again, I appreciate all that love and support there, Dragon Wolf. Good evening, Kismet in chat. Hope you're doing well. I am doing so good. I'm just trying to break this 170 barrier. I'm 180. It is really irritating me. I just want 179. I just want the 1 pound. I'm not asking for much, just a 1 pound, everybody. Just a 179. That's all I'm trying to get. But I just can't seem to break that barrier. Just got to work harder at it. Got to work harder at it. That's what I'm going to do. Just keep at it. Foggy said hello. What's up, Foggy? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you. As always, Unforgiven checking them points. Woo, mama. Look at all them points he's got in there. Yeah, he's at rank 19. Nice, nice. Yes. Yeah, Dragon Wolf, he's coming for that number 1. Yeah, there you go. Go for that number 1 right there. Go for it. Wist, bringing in the 1, Unforgiven with the 1, good luck, yeah, good luck trying to get Dragon Wolf's number 1, he's on it, and, also thanks, choking to death, thank you, Dragon Wolf, also, on behalf of all streamers, for rocking that, Twitch Turbo, as well, does help, every streamer on Twitch, I appreciate you. Paul coming in with the 1 as well. More 1s. Foggy with the 1s as well. Dragon Wolf with the 1s. And King Lion bringing in the 1s. Wow, that's a lot of 1s. You guys are really working together well in the chat. So I'm going to give you some extra Kids Caps today. And again, there's another 1,000 as well for having my back in the chat. Let me know that everything is working. I appreciate you all coming in and hanging out. Man, I'm super excited to get in here. Check out what's going on with this event as well. So let's get that going right now. All right, get a little hydration to get us going. Let's see. Hold on a second right over here. Did it before I started up onto the main screen, so I'm going to make it happen. There you go. Make it rain. Make it rain, them caps. You know, I'm going to double it up today. There you go. 2,000 caps. For having it to make it rain there from Unforgiven. There you go, everybody. You got some more caps. You can thank Unforgiven for that one. Remember, you can only do that once per stream. That actually comes from our original Polypop reward, which is what I was trying to set that up to.
Leave the castle unarmed. Come, pick a
weapon. Oh, there's somebody talking. I forgot I turned the voice back on because we were doing 3-star dungeons. It just threw me off. The NPCs were talking to me. So yes. Again, everybody, that used to be the Polypop reward, so if you're wondering where it went, I originally intended it for it to be Make It Rain, but I just could never change it, because the second I changed it, it just automatically would change it back, and I would just keep trying to change it, and the thing was like a ghost in the machine, because I deleted it, and it came back magically. But when I had to redo my streaming PC, I had to redo all that stuff from scratch, and then somehow that seemed to work. I guess that's the ultimate fix for anything. Have your machine die and then have to build it again from zero. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. So let's get in here. Let's check it out, everybody. We've got this right here, which is the new festival that's in. It's called the Star Bloom Festival. It's a bunch of races. and you get a bunch of rewards from it. I am just going in and collecting these little check-ins. A lot of times these events are so fast that I rarely get enough time. Last time I had 156 of that food that I never had a chance to use, which was a big bummer. And of course, we got a bunch of stuff in the shop. If you got a bunch of cosmetics that you're looking for in there, and I did buy a cosmetic. I normally don't. But I did buy that Phoenix because that Phoenix is awesome. And now I want that horse. Now I want that horse. Everybody turned me on to that horse that's in that dungeon going on. Now, it did reset the weekly as well, or really the monthly, because the event came in. One of the things that I did do the other day before it reset was to grab all of these growth stones. I think that these are totally worth it. You can see I'm sold out here, but whenever I see these growth stones, I go in and I try to buy those out in the thing. Now, of course, not on this character. This is my alt character, so you can see he hasn't bought anything out other than a little bit of precious pouches there. But on my alt, I typically don't do all that stuff. His job is just to jump in and do this very thing right here. Donate more stuff to the guild. That's his job. So I have him go out and he grinds out that gold, or really the Anamotes are collecting it for him. And then I just convert the high level stuff into low level stuff and just keep donating it to the guild to try to help the guild out as much as possible. Let's see who's on right now. We've got Unforgiven. We've got Ash on and Jay. Jay's a big cranker. Look at that rep right there, everybody. That is boss level kicking butt right there. That's 52,000. I'm just trying to get half of what he got, and actually I do have about half of 26,000. TM is stepping it up. He's at 35,000. Plus he's a secondary character, so if you think about it, he's really 46,000. Everybody, so he's up in that J League there. Me, I'm up there. I'm third in line. I'm trying. As the leader, everybody, I do spend a lot of time doing other things, micromanaging stuff along the way. We've been trying to keep our mastery and our guild blessing running at all times. I've still not got back to fishing, everybody. I've been trying to get it going on off stream, but I am trying to work on a bunch of other stuff that's coming up as well. I work harder, but I work very, very hard. Try to get stuff rocking and rolling for you. And I see we're getting down to about 6 million, which is fine. We're going to burn all that cash. Because, again, it doesn't do us any good sitting in here, everybody. This does zero good of it just sitting inside the guild. And then we got the Blizzard Seal going again. We got Crimson Mansion. Nice, nice. Jay and TM over there try to get it going on. We've been working on this stuff over here, I see. And then Blizzard Seal. I probably missed Blizzard Seal, or Blizzard Seal is going to go on right now. Domination event. Oh, bummer. Bummer. All right, let's see if it's going to come up again before. Let's see. So the next time it's going to come up is not midnight. It is, again, with the PvP. That's a tough event, but it does give us lots of stuff. Yeah, next one is 12 noon. 14 hours from now. So, yeah, that's a bummer. Again, those PvP ones just kind of hose us on getting those done. But that's okay. It does give the guild a lot of stuff, and we don't really need the guild points. We really need the resources so that we can keep that mastery going. Brilliant idea by Jay there, by the way. Brilliant idea of seeing that stuff. Yeah, it's funny. He accidentally removed his character from the guild. It's happened so many times, everybody. It's happened. People do it all the time. They're clicking on stuff and they misclick or whatever. No big deal. Just rejoin. That's why I have it as an open guild. You can just rejoin in. No big deal. Don't worry about it. All right, so there we go. So basically we did some of the starter stuff. Now, what I'm going to do first is do a bunch of stuff with my character. Try not to get distracted. He doesn't have any contract coins. We haven't done any contracts on him in a while, though he does probably have a bunch on him. I mean, 12 days. All right, we got 12 days to make that happen. maybe on Saturday. I don't have as much time today because I am going to go to the gym. I try to go to the gym Saturday mornings. And so we're going to try to get this going on. I am trying to stay in a schedule as best I can. I am the worst of schedules because of my medical conditions. It's very hard for me. This is like incredibly difficult for me to be like here at 8 or here at 10. It's so difficult because I don't sleep like a normal person. I don't just go to sleep at a certain time and wake up at a certain time. I go to sleep when I can sleep and I wake up when I wake up. I do set alarms though, just in case, but it's incredibly difficult, everybody. I would wish it on nobody. It's a constant suffering. So it's very, very rough, but you know, you can sit and whine like a little baby, as they said in my generation, or you can walk it off and get it going. You know what I mean? I'm glad I was taught that in my generation by resilience. Resilience, where you just never give up. You're just like, screw it. Come on, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. Do what I need to do. What needs to be done. And that's how I grew up, everybody. That's my generation of peeps. We don't ever give up. There's never a give up option. There's never a button that says give up. We never click that button. We didn't know that button exists. We're on it. All right. So you can see I'm over here getting some trait conversion stones. I'm getting some basic stuff out of the store there, and that allows me to spend Solient and get that one done. And then the other one I do on this one is dissolve 3 items. And again, you can see I'm getting both of them at the same time. I seriously doubt this character is going to get all the way to 50. You can see I've been neglecting this character this time because I'm really focused on my main, trying to get that bow, trying to get that stuff unlocked. We're going to work on a ton of that today and just kind of get stuff done. If I saw a whole bunch of team members on, we would do some 3 stars and whatnot, but I don't see too many peeps on, so I'm just going to work on my solo stuff and then come back to any of that stuff later on Saturday with the team. Okay, so what was I doing? I was buying 3 of these. That's what I'm doing. So what I do is I buy 3 of these because they're cheap. They're about $4 grand each, a big deal. He's got 30 million. Then I'll go in, I'll dissolve these 3 like this, and then he gets credit for the battle pass. And see what he can do with this battle pass is he's building up these stars. And with these stars, you can go in and you can buy more of these contracts. So I'm going to buy 6 of those. Now this has got how many days? 5 days remaining on this Wilds of Tarandre. It's going to finish on the 3rd. Wow, it's almost April, everybody. Almost out of March into April. Gonna be crazy. And this one's got 12 days. So that, I mean, even if I tried, I could probably get that done in 12 days. But again, it is my alt, no big deal. Bouncing over here to my main. All right, let's go. Now, I try to get the alt going so I can have the Animote going and have all that stuff on cooldown, especially the donation to the guild. Now, this I won't show again. And then I go over here to my main character. I also need to go in here and do one of the things that I discovered, everybody, which is just such a godsend. Then I figured it out. Just mute that voice, everybody. That's the voice of the NPCs. If you're not in a dungeon where you need to hear those voices, get those voices turned off because they are obnoxious. Now, I do the same thing on my primary character. Is the first thing I do is I donate right there to the guild and get any event items and then off to Animotes. And again, this is basically putting stuff on cooldown, getting your rewards for the day, and then queuing up rewards that you get from sending your guys here. Now, so I've seen some people who actually have this done, man. They must have been really grinding that because I'm doing this for 8 hours at a time, and that's 20,000 XP. That's pretty impressive that they're already over here because they must have been doing that every single hour for who knows how long, everybody. That's a lot of gameplay they've been doing. They're probably in the 5,000 to 10,000 hour in this game to have that much going on. Now, next thing I'll do, of course, is go over here for contracts. How many keys do I actually have? I have 37 keys. I think I'm good on keys for now. Rare parchment, this right here. And really, let's go ahead and grab some precious items there. We're probably going to need those for something. We'll grab those for now. And you can also get lithographs in here if you didn't know, everybody. If you're going to do greens, green lithographs there. I wonder if you can merge lithographs. I don't think so. I don't ever remember seeing that. But Just had that thought, just in case. Now, we got new systems in the game, which we're going to check out in the future. They got new systems coming for the game. There we go. Basically, a whole bunch of revamp of the rune system and the artifact system, because the rune system, you just get overwhelmed with those runes, and you're just like, screw these runes. I'm just going to dissolve them, and you just keep dissolving them over and over. They got epic level runes that are coming to the game or in the game. I think they're in the game now. Ooh, auction hall. Something in the auction hall. So when you go do like Gate of Infinity, or what is it? No, not Gate of Infinity. It is Dimensional Trials. Dimensional Trials, you actually can get the purple runes, the epic runes right there. Yes, they are in the game now. So again, that came in on the 27th. Again, I hear all these things that are coming, everybody. I just hear the highlights. So now you got epic level. Now, epic level are not chaos runes. Chaos runes are the highest end runes, where you have your various different runes. We had just the uncommon and the rares, and of course the commons. But now they added another level called the epic level runes. And those allow you to get your synergies of your items. So if we go into our runes here and we click this, you can see that I have a wisdom synergy here, and there's a debuff duration down. And if I have the higher level runes, these ones here, then of course I'm going to get a bigger buff to my wisdom and a bigger buff to my debuff duration, meaning that's going to reduce any kind of poisons or burning damage, that stuff, by 3.5% before it rolls off my character. So it just rolls off faster. So if I had epic level runes, I could actually basically boost my character even more. They're going to make it where you can put all these runes and you don't have to worry about the inventory of them anymore. And you can just add them to any of your items, even if they're the same one as you added to another one. So that's going to be pretty awesome. I can't wait for them to fix that, because this system is trash. That totally is true, because it just fills up all the time. No matter how many times you clear the thing, within about 5 minutes that thing fills back up. So I'm glad they listened to feedback, everybody. You got to give them huge credit for listening to feedback and improving those overall systems in the game. So that's always good. Look, it's almost done with my my Dawn Travelers. Now, I try to get this done as quick as possible. Why do I do that? So I can build up a bunch of star crystals before the thing is over, usually about 2 weeks out. So I'm pretty close. And then I build up a crazy ton of star crystals, and then I get all of the contracts. And then basically this gives me 50 chances of getting a 2-star item or something that I could sell, or resources, or, 50 times 90, everybody. That's a lot. And that reset, by the way, over there, because on this one over here, you can see I sold out. So I already got 50 on this one, and then I can get another 50 on this one over here. So that's 100 contracts that my character can do. Now, there's other things you can get, dimensional trials and things like that, which I do if I'm with my team. But other than that, I just let it backlog naturally. Look at this. I'm actually under 40,000 for once. The second I go and do a contract, everybody, bam, that's going to go right to 40,000 again. I cannot keep that under 40,000. I got a bunch of stuff in my inventory. I hate wasting them. But I feel like before this 12 days is done, I'm just going to burn these just to say that I did them. And I can get these 3 inventory slots back again, which have been sucked up in my inventory for so long because I just can't seem to keep those things below there. But we're going to try to grind those out this weekend. And again, we're going to do another Throne Liberty weekend, where we do today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Because this week we're going to do Saturday, and then we're going to do Monday as part of the team group stuff, and then Friday, and then will be Monday and Fridays for the team. And I probably need to make sure that I sent the mail out for that. Did I send the mail out for that? I can't remember. I don't think I did. All right, let's write a mail, everybody. Here we go. We're going to write a mail to the guild. Team days. New team days. There we go. Right here, starting, I think it's the 31st, right? Let's go up here and find the date up here. Let me make sure I get my dates right. Yes, the 31st, Monday the 31st. I was right. Hi all. This is what you do when you're a guild leader, but I'm not playing the game. I'm like administrating the guild all the time. Starting Monday, March 31st. The team has voted move our group days to Monday and Friday. Monday and Friday. So next week we are starting the new schedule. Mondays equal team runs, dungeons, co-ops, abyss. There we go. And then Saturday equals raid, guild raids. Note, we are still doing guild raids this Saturday. That would be the 29th, Saturday, March. It's pretty exciting stuff, right? This is what I spend probably 25% of my time. I used to spend like 75% of my time doing this kind of guild administration stuff. Just to let everybody know, because you think everybody knows, but they really don't, everybody. Saturday, March 28th. And then sign it and send it. This March 21st. Let's see. And then I reread it to make sure I didn't screw it up too much. Starting Monday, March 31st, the team has voted to move our group days to Monday and Friday. So next week we are starting the new schedule. Monday equals team runs, dungeons, co-ops, the abyss, and then Saturday equals guild raids. I forgot to say what time. Monday 31st at 10 p.m. Eastern. Starting Monday Eastern, comma. There we go. See, I always forget something. At 10 p.m. Eastern time, and then this here. Very important to put the time in there. So they're kidding me what time it is. Otherwise, tons of people are going to ask me what time it's going to be. Even though we've always had it as the same time, they'll still ask me. So there we go. Guild runs at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So next week will be So next week we'll be starting. So next week we will be starting the new schedule. There we go. We'll be starting the new schedule. Monday, Dungeons, Co-ops, Abyss, and Saturday, Guild Raids. No, we're still doing Guild Raids this Saturday, March 28th, Kismet. Send. There we go. Guild administration. And the funny thing is it sends it to me because I'm in the guild. So there we go. So again, I send that to all guild members, and I try to give them, a heads up when I know that that's for sure going to happen. When I know that we are for sure going to I got a bird right there. Look at that. I got some mail. Let's see. Unforgiven replied. Saturday, you mean Fridays. Oh my God. Look, see, look, oh, yes, I did it wrong. Oh, I did it wrong. See, I screw it up every time. I screw it up every time, everybody. That's what happens when I try to send mail. All right, now I got to send a correction. Correction. Fridays, not Saturdays, at 10 p.m. Eastern. See, this is what happens, everybody. Equal guild rates. See, I screwed up, but then, that's life, everybody. There we go. Send it again. There you go. Yeah, so, there you go. There you go. Gave you all the double bird. I gave him the double bird, everybody. There we go. So I screwed up at least once or twice. That happens as the leader, everybody. You just do it the best you can do. And then you roll on, as well. There you go. And, there you go. It happens. See, look, both of them are on it. They're just like waiting for me to make a mistake, and then they were waiting to send it to the thing. They could have told me ahead of time, Kismet, that was wrong, but no. But again, but you guys are also 10 to 20 second delayed. So by the time they realized it went in the thing. So they like to rip me every now and again, everybody, when I screw up. They go, Kismet, you screwed up. And say, yeah, well, that's how life goes. You try to live with constant dizziness all day long and see how good you do. Let's see how good you are. It's kind of like Yoda, everybody. Let's see if you look as good as me at 55 and are doing as good as me at 55. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Then you can talk. You can get up out of the bed at 55. I'd be impressed because it's tough for me to do it. I don't know. You guys probably do better than me though. Take good care of yourself is all I'm saying. Take good care of yourself along the way, along the journey. All right. Let's open up all this random stuff that we got going here. Very nice. Some more Talandre contracts. I will be taking those. Thank you. What do we got here? Teetle Tower. We'll probably get those done today. I'm just going to go ahead and scrap any of these old ones. Straight dissolve those. Get those out of my inventory. Looks good. Right over there. And we good. Right over there. Okay, and we got some lithographs on me here. Oh boy, we are full. Okay, we got anything we could throw into some traits right now. Let's go take a little trait run. That's what I call the trait run. Oh, that's already maxed. No point in looking at that one. That one not maxed. Anything here? Nope. And over here, what do we got? That's already maxed. Maxed. Man, look at this. Whew. Maxing that out. I call this the trait run. I click on every single thing to see if there's anything. Now, normally it'll automatically choose it for you. But I go through for peace of mind and click every single thing to see if I have anything in the bank or anywhere where I can add some more traits. And my traits are not even maxed, everybody, but my character is way more powerful than he was. That one's already done. Rings are both done. And then also working on the bow. Yes, look at this, everybody. Nice. Okay. But I don't need to do this one here. I can just do this one, which is hit chance. And again, just trying to get that going. But what I want to do is burn some low-level blues on here. Because TM did point out a really brilliant thing yesterday. And again, I hope you guys were taking notes on some of that brilliant stuff. My team is so incredibly smart. What we want to do is take a bunch of low-level blues and actually make them fail. You actually want them to fail, so you build up a ton of blessing on this particular thing. I'm going to try it on my bow here, which had no traits, by the way. I just added a bunch of traits to it. Had no traits at all, and so I started just adding a bunch of stuff in there so that when I do transfer it to my other bow, it'll have a bunch of blessing that I can use. I'm going to be much more careful than my previous weapon. That I can then add traits to it by using that blessing and using a lower level item. It shouldn't use more than 400 blessing when you do go to transfer it. So that's what I'm going to do on this. Instead of just adding in that hit chance right now, I want to go ahead and keep that from maxing out so that I can run those over. So as I get blues today, if I do happen to get one of those three things, and they have to be a weapon for me to get it, will be good. Now, the great thing is I can also use these when I go ahead and get my new bow. Let's see how I'm doing. Speaking of new bow, let's go see auction hall first. Let's see what we got over here. Whoa, dollar bills. Oh my God, I made 2,000 lucid. Now, remember, everybody, I have sold nothing on the auction hall before. I have bought nothing on the auction hall except for one item that I did sell just to test it, some armor for like 100 lucid. But this whole entire time, I have not bothered to sell anything on the auction hall, and that's because I wanted to play old school so that I know I would have a longer journey, a longer experience where I'm working on my character over the span of time until the next update came out. And that's kind of what I'm doing now, but maybe a little faster. Maybe a little faster than before. And then what I'm doing is I'm also selling stuff while the selling is good, everybody. You always want to sell during the times in which the prices are higher, because you have the people who are impatient and who want it right now, or want to do PvP right now or whatever, or they're just paying to win and they want to get that stuff right now. So you take advantage of their rush, just like if somebody's trying to sell something in a rush, everybody, if they're trying to sell their car in a rush, you could probably talk them down and say, oh, well, I don't think it's worth that much. Knock $1,000 off and I'll buy it right now in cash. And then they're thinking, well, I really need to sell this because I need the money. Okay, fine. We'll take $1,000 off. Here you go. Boom. You just save yourself $1,000 just like that, everybody. I've done it many, many times. Making money is saving money, everybody. It absolutely is. So we did have some boots in here, though. Now that I remember it, I had some boots or something that were valuable. Let me go get my spreadsheet over here. what was it? Yeah, Forgotten Lotus boots. Let's see if those are still worth anything. Now, again, they could have dropped in value. And I'm going to tell you, in about a month, everybody, all of the stuff that's in here for 1,000 or 2,000 or whatever is going to be worth diddly squat. I'm going to tell you, right? Holy mackerel! 6,500. Mama! Look at that! What's up, Baba? Why is that worth so much? Everybody wants that assassin set. That's what it is. Holy mackerel. Look at that, 6,500. Wow, wow, wow. That actually was way more. It was 2280 the other day, and now it's 6,500. I'm going to make a note of that over here. Holy mackerel. That'd be stupid for me not to sell it, everybody. I don't know what the drop rate is on that, but apparently pretty low. Let's go see where we can get it from. Crimson Mansion is where I got that. Murderous Fiend. Wow, okay. Dang, bro. 6,500. Look at this. The actual traits themselves are actually worth more than the actual item. Magic Evasion, Range Evasion. Let's go in and see what that actually has on it, and see if I accidentally put him in the lithograph. You're like, no way, Kismet. Oh, I've done it many times. Stuff that's worth a ton in the thing, I throw it in the lithograph. To me, it doesn't have any value, but it's just little pixels in the screen. To some people, it's very important. To me, it's just stuff. Again, same thing in real life, everybody. I'm past the point in which stuff has massive value to me. I don't need fancy cars or fancy houses or fancy things. I don't need fancy clothes. I don't need, $1, $2, $3, $4, $5,000 suits that I wear around and so I can be fancy. I don't care about that stuff anymore, everybody. When you're close to death, all of that stuff melts away. And the only thing that matters is if you can get up every day. Can you walk to the bathroom today? I know it's your life becomes very focused and very simple very quickly when you are ill all the time. And all that other stuff is irrelevant. And then you realize how much effort and time you've wasted in thinking about all of that stuff. And then all the effort that you wasted making all that money to have all that stuff, and nobody really cares. It was a real eye-opener for me, everybody. I waited way too late in life before I realized that stuff is irrelevant. It's nice to have comforts and things of that nature. That's fine. But to covet that stuff, to covet the Mercedes or to covet the Lamborghini or to covet all of that stuff over people and over your precious time, I think is a fool's game. And that's how they got you in that fool's game, everybody. They got you in that consumer thing where you just keep buying stuff to try to fill up that empty hole inside, and you realize that stuff doesn't do that. It doesn't do that. It's not what it's for. It's for you to be more comfortable, but it doesn't fill up the emptiness inside. You gotta find that in yourself, everybody, and that's the toughest thing, because a lot of people don't want to look inward because they don't like what they got in there. Me, I like who I am. I'm a decent guy. I'm a good guy. I don't take anybody's crap, though. I don't mess around. I'm old school. So if you come in my chat and you're an a-hole, boom, you're gone. That's it. You come in the guild and you start treating my members badly, boom, you're gone. You be disrespectful, boom, gone. I don't play your little high school games no more. Bye-bye, boom, you're gone. Simple as that. Yes, I do have those boots right there, Forgotten Lotus boots right there. And it's got Magic Evasion on it. So damn, everybody. Holy mackerel, the Magic Evasion is worth whoop-a-ba-jabba. That is worth 7,600 right now. Now, of course, someone might sell it for less, but holy mackerel. The actual trait is worth more than the item. By 1,100 lucid right there. That's like hitting the lotto, everybody. At least for me, because I don't hunt the big stuff and I can't get, because it's all based on how much damage you do, and I'm a healer. So I'm usually in what's known as a hybrid mode, where you're usually like partial DPS and then heals, and then, or you're half and half. So you're like 2/3 DPS, 1/3 heals, half and half, or full heals. And if you're full heals, you're screwed, everybody. I almost said the F word right there. You're just absolutely screwed because you don't get any credit. You don't get things. Oh, we help the healers. Yeah, that's why I'm 64th and 64th out of 65 people on damage. And so basically the healers get the ream. And so why would anybody be a healer? Well, that's why there isn't that many. If you want to know why there isn't that many healers, because healers always get the shaft. And the DPS actually gets the love, and the tanks also get the shaft as well. because the tanks, of course, got to do a lot of damage mitigation and stuff like that instead of doing straight DPS, and so they get hosed as well. So really, it's the DPS who gets all the value out of those world bosses. But I do it because my team might get a drop. So I go over there, heal my team. I don't expect any drops at all. And then my team gets something awesome. Well, hey, there we go. That had a value out of it. And that's why I typically do bosses just for the team, because not for me. And again, they brought in the dimensional trials. Apparently, we have to go and do these again, because I know I have finished these already. So we have to go in and redo these particular instances so we can get this. I think one of these is, are both of these 3 stars? Chapel Madness Rancor. Let's go see. Let's see. 2-star. Wow, are they both 3-star? Rancor and Chapel Madness. Wow, they are both 3 stars, and I've already done those 3 stars. But too bad, too sad. You got to do them again. Now, what that is, by the way, everybody, is this is basically rune grinding. So you go in here and you do these same ones, and you got to do them within a certain amount of time. And if you get them done within a certain amount of time, you then get these purple runes, which is pretty cool. And you can also turn up the hardness, and then, of course, the higher you are, the better runes you get. So you don't get these for level 1, though. For level 1, you're going to probably get like green or blue runes. And then you get up to like level 5, which is the really harder one. And then you get your higher level runes. And this is just another grind here. It's really great when you have a good team. But these 2 right here are actually fairly difficult. I'd say this one's more difficult, the gray eye one. And the reason why it's more difficult is because this boss right here does a lot of really annoying mechanics. You got to like do the eye thing where you got to discover where the guys are, and then you kill the guys, and then you can stun the boss and do all of that. I did that last week when I was doing a lot of 3 stars and a lot of 2 stars as well. But I do have a bunch of dimensional contracts to burn over there, so we might random in some of those as well. I'm just trying to clear my inventory at this point. All right, did we already drop all this stuff? Quick deposit. Okay, so what do we got? We got some new event thing, Rice Flower, Star Bloom Petal, and I have this Nebula Charge Stone and Star Bloom Coin. So I think what we're going to need to do is make some room in here. What do we got? Did we burn all of our stairlight? I'm purposely trying to burn this stairlight out of here so I can utilize more of my inventory space. I'm keeping way too much random stuff. And I really need to get rid of most of it. Let's put this in my inventory and see if it's... Yeah, see how it went to 851? That means there's another stack of it in there somewhere, which is not popping up in front of my face. Oh, it's equipped. That's why it's up here. So, yes, that stack is almost empty. So, in another 851 of those, I'll take that out, and I'll get another stack back in both things. I could probably take it out now, and then it would run down and then eventually combine with that other stack there as well. And then I can put these in here because I know I'm not going to use those. I have a tremendous amount of these rune fragments in which I'm going to use to try to craft some of these epic ones. So let's go see how much cash does my character have right now. He's about 6 million. Okay. Now, again, there's also time in which you got to run around and grind all this stuff as well. It happens. It happens. So let's go over here and see. And I know that we're going to add this. The ability to... not that lady. One of these ladies. To make the purple ones. Yes, okay, so this is why I saved all of these, everybody, is so that I could make the purple chest, because I think ahead. Because I thought, oh, they're coming out with new runes. I bet you I could save my rune fragments and then just buy a bunch of purple ones. I know, crazy thought, right? So let's go ahead and just buy a bunch of attack ones. We'll buy 100 of them. It's going to literally cost me $3 to $4 million right now. You're like, no way you're going to do that, Kismet. Oh, yeah, right now. There you go. $4 million. Bam. Zap. Just like that. Now, they are going to come out with a new rune system, but I'm just going to go ahead and try it out just for you guys to see. So there we go. 101. Wow. Okay. And we're going to hope potentially get some new attack runes. And there we go. Yes, actually, we did pretty good. We got some epic runes. Now, again, epic runes are just the next level of your runes. So you go in here, you click on this, then we bring up our rune management here. Oh, well, actually, I got to bring up rune management first, then you click on that. And then the first thing I'm going to do is my weapon. We're going to go ahead and check that out. We're going to check our attack runes here. So what do I got on here? Magical critical hit chance. And let's see if I was lucky enough to get magical critical hit chance. So we got hit chance, critical hit chance, critical hit chance, ranged attack chance. Not good enough. All right, well, what do we got here? Melee critical hit chance, just regular hit chance. I never get the one that you want because that's life. Skill damage boost, 22.5. You know what? I think I'm going to go just with regular hit chance here. And that is going to be a purple rune. Now, if I can get 3 of these runes, now what I could have done is I could have went like 30, 30, and 30, and then I would have had maybe a purple here and a purple here. But there's a whole new system coming in, everybody, so I suggest don't waste yours like mine. Don't be a waster of your runes. Wait until that new system comes in because it's going to level up more evenly across here and actually level up a bit faster. So I'm just doing it just to show you the purple runes. But again, I would save that up until till then. What do we got here? Magical critical hit chance again. Melee critical hit chance, range attack, all the things I don't need. I'm going to put hit chance in there. Even though the rune's going to go down, I don't know, I feel like it. And then over here, we've got our belt now. And what do we got here? Magic hit chance. Boss. Now, again, these are actually different runes because they are in a different category. They're in your accessory category. So hit chance will go there. And then what do we got here? We've got magic hit chance again. Oh, magic hit chance right there. Boom, throw that in there. Nice. And then over here. Now, again, you'll be able to use the same thing over and over. Like right here, you can't use the same thing over and over. This is magic hit chance. Oh, right there. Magic heavy hit chance. Bam, there we go. Now, why do I want to put that in there even if it's lower level? Well, the reason why I want to put that in there is because I want to get all 3 of these to be purple, and then they synergize at the higher level. So instead of having attack speed plus 3%, I'll have attack speed plus 3.5%, and my health will go up by about 200. So that's what that whole synergy thing is all about, is that you get basically like a set bonus. That's what synergies are, a set bonus, basically. And there we go. And again, over here, magical critical hit chance. What a surprise. There we go. Now, and again, in the new system, you'll be able to use the same one over and over, like magical critical hit chance on all your stuff, which is typically what I use here. So I have a higher chance of hitting the mobs. And all of those suck. And then here, I don't really worry about this one because this bow is actually going by the wayside. And I'm not really using it, so there's no real reason to put that in there. But at a certain point, you do want to go in and do material transmutation, and they're going to redo all of this stuff as well, supposedly. So I'm going to put the commons in there, and then I'm going to convert those points. I'm going to go uncommons and convert all those because I'm not using those. The rare ones, we'll go ahead and transmute those. Nice. And then now you can see we got a purple one, which has given us a chance at the Chaos Runes there. Precious Chaos Rune Selection Chest, which I think I might hopefully get my first Chaos Rune. That would be awesome. And then we'll go ahead and convert those points. And then the new system, by the way, everybody, you'll have a higher chance, again, of upgrading all of your stuff. Precious Rune Chance Choice. There we go. That's different. That's a different one. Nice. And then again, convert points until this convert points doesn't work anymore. See, that convert points doesn't work anymore. I've so many times I've accidentally clicked this because that's the biggest button. But really, what you want to do is do this until you can't convert it anymore, because then this is maxed out and you have your chance at your Chaos Runes right there. Never got a Chaos Rune. Oh, another Precious Rune Chest there. Very nice. I've never got Chaos Runes on this character. I have got it over there. And then I have a bunch of epics. And these epics are going to be trash to you eventually anyway. So I'm just going to say, you know what, YOLO. And put that in there. Precious Rune Chance again. And then over here, convert points first. Then epics. Convert points. And then when I get more points and this is maxed out, then I'll transmute it. Otherwise, it's not worth my Soliant to transmute it. And then we look at the ones that we got here. I think I got a Chaos Rune. Oh, well, look at this. My first Chaos Rune on this character. Now I'm glad I went and wasted that stuff because that was totally worth it now. See, See, sometimes you think, it's a waste, but then you saw what just happened, everybody. I got my first chaos rune on this character. My other character got one. Of course he does, because I don't play him as much. But let's go ahead and go right to the wand, because that's where we know we're going to put that chaos rune. It's an attack rune. Petrifies, chance, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm going to put it in there no matter what. I'm just going to throw it in there. Now I have more chance of petrifying and less chance of getting slept, which is great, because I hate getting sleep as a tank. So we'll just throw it in there just for the funsies. Now, again, we're going to level all of these runes up, and they go up to level 80. So we're going to do a lot of leveling of those as well. And then, again, I just clear out your runes straight away, everybody. Right now, you just want to keep clearing these runes out like this. And I keep them cleared, and the reason why I do that is so that my inventory doesn't full, because they're really obnoxious when they fill up your inventory. Same thing with your artifacts. Over here with uncommons, I just go ahead and convert them, and then when I can't convert them anymore, I go ahead and transmute them like that. And then the rares I already have, but it might be something that I already have in there as well. So let's go ahead and, again, open up all this other stuff now. And again, this is every time you open these up, it's leveling up your runes, but on your artifacts, you have a shot of getting the higher level artifacts. I'm really trying to get the synergy. This one over here, the lunar stone, which I get. Oh! Or I just got the lunar stone, chat. Look at you guys bringing me luck. Look at that. I have a full synergy between my entire artifact set. That's brought to you by all of your guys' luck. Thank you so much for being so lucky. My luck is terrible, so I know it's not me, everybody. I know it's not me that caused that to just happen. So there we go. We have the 6 full set right there of artifacts. Awesome. All right. Look at that. Look, it's glowy. It's glowy awesome. And again, all my defenses are now 7% more. We got the full synergy there. Now, one of the things that I like to do is to go look at the 2 different ones, even if they're exactly the same. One might have a better stats on it that I could use. Like the one on this one has magical critical hit chance, though it's a bit less. I have melee critical hit chance, which doesn't do me any good. Undead bonus, which doesn't really do me too much. But the one I have right now, it boosts my max damage by 6. So really the other one is about melee, but it does have that magical critical hit chance. And if that one was at max, I would actually swap it. But I'm going to leave with my max damage. I think that's probably a better one for me. Now, you can see that I don't have another one. They see all these green ones? Just get rid of those green ones. If you're working on blues, greens are useless. Just get rid of them. So I get rid of them so they're not visually in my way as well, right? So I just uncommons out of there. Uncommons, convert those. Again, just keep converting it until you can't convert it anymore. Just get those out of there. Then when you're in here doing your artifacts, you don't see all the green ones, and it's just less visual clutter. Then bottom left here, we've got this one, which is max mana, max stamina. This one over here, which is the same one, but has different stats. Very much like when you get a weapon drop, it'll have a different trait on it sometimes. If it's a set item that you get from, say, like Troubletick's bow, that typically has the same trait every time, Wildkin bonus. But a lot of the other weapons that you get as a drop have random traits, and that's why they sell those traits on the auction hall, because they're fairly random, and it's usually whichever one that you want, you get every other one except for the one that you're looking for. That's definitely how that goes. So now we can go in and we can look. What I'd rather have? Would I rather have higher stamina regen? Right here we got silence resist, max stamina is 5. And then stamina regen, or would I rather have bind resistance, collision resistance? This one has a 1-star, which means my silence resistance at maximum. Got mana regen, I don't need any more mana regen. I am so beyond that. Weaken resistance and silent resistance. It's a 2-star there, but that's a different set. These are all the same set as what I have, and this is a different set. And this one has a 60 with mana regen and max mana. I don't need any more any more max mana, and I don't need any more mana regen. In fact, in my next set, I'm going to be massively reducing that because I do have a lot. It is awesome not having to run out of mana, but it does come at the cost of a bunch of other stuff. So I will be focusing more on trying to get those heals way up as well. So I kind of like the max stamina. I don't know. I could probably go for some stamina regen. We already got max mana. I don't need... would I rather have more regen or more stamina at the high end? Rather have it regen faster? Or would I rather... Because this is actually the same thing flipped around. And the only thing that's different is the max stamina versus stamina regen. It's how often your stamina is at maximum. When you're in a battle, how often is your mana at maximum? Probably not all that often. So I would actually go with the stamina regen, because then it's going to regen faster. And overall, when I'm doing dodges and whatnot, because it's going to be low, it's not going to be at maximum. That top end is not really going to help me as much as if my stamina is regenerating faster, I think. That's just my take on it. Of course, you can have it however you want on yours. Now, again, my things are different here, so I have to go in and do it on both sets. Whenever I change anything, I have to change it on both sets as well, because I have two different sets of gear. Okay, so bottom left, and now we'll go bottom right. What do we got here? Oh, we got a 2-star there. So stun resistance, magic endurance, really nice. Hit chance, range hit chance. That's, I can tell you right away, that's not it. Look at this 3-star here. Nice. That means that all 3 of those traits are maxed. That's a really nice one there, especially if you're low on hit chance. That's a lot of good. That's a really good DPS one, because look at those critical hit chance, critical damage, critical chance. That's actually a really nice one, especially if you had 3 stars of all of that. It'd be pretty epic. We got just one of those and one of those, and then all the rest of these, I just say, you know what? I don't want to keep them in there because they're just going to fill up, and then it's going to be inventory empty, inventory empty, inventory full, inventory full, overburden, overburden, overburden deal. And so I just go in and I clear those out as well. So I just go rare and say convert those points, and then just keep doing it until again until we run out. And again, just right there, convert those points. And then you can see the ones that I have equipped never have an option to go in there, which I really love, everybody. So you don't accidentally get rid of your ones you're actually using and put those in there like so. So yeah, it's got the full synergy now. I don't know where I got that drop. Probably from running around with the crew, or maybe from some of that stuff I just opened just now. But yeah, that's a full synergy, full blue synergy right over there. Very nice. And again, this is the kind of stuff that you have to do, you know, kind of a daily maintenance of keeping your inventory clear of all this random stuff that you have. And again, we can go in and do more of these, but I would wait till the rune system comes out, though that was totally worth it because I got a chaos rune out of that. But I would wait until the rune thing is updated. So let's go over here and drop off some more stuff in the bank. It's kind of annoying that you have to run all the way over here for the bank. Why not put the bank by the actual crafting? Because that would be the best place for it. As a gamer, I can tell you that's where they should put it. Okay, so now we have 2 more slots empty in here. What do we got here? Why we got 541 of those in there? Wow, okay. I just realized that I have an absolute ton of these chests in here that I never bothered to open, that I've probably been clicking the button and it's been automatically putting it in there all this time. Wow, we're about to get a whole lot of cooking ingredients. I don't know where that came from. Holy mackerel. All right, the first thing I do, by the way, is I instantly melt down the fish into fishing stuff. Yes, wow, I had a whole bunch of cooking stuff in there from somewhere. Who knows? But the cool thing is if I open it and then I put it in there, it actually stacks with the rest of my stuff. And then I get my stack back, as you can see there, from the boxes. I usually never put those in there. I always open that stuff up so it can stack properly on the stuff that I already have. My goal, of course, is to get my new gear and then burn all of these legendaries in there. So eels and things there. Put those in there. Let's put that one in there. And we're maxed out again. How much does this cost? Another 9 million to get that going. And I think we're good on that. All right, let's go ahead and work on our daily stuff. Let's go ahead and run over here, because I want to keep some of these blues to try to put those in there. I've been trying to keep those blues, but it just fills up your inventory so quickly. And if you're doing like the Crimson Mansion or something like that, it's just too obnoxious to have that, you know, your inventory full every 2 seconds. Let's dissolve that. And there's more there. And again, getting more star points from here. Relieves thing. And then are we in week number 4? Yes. Okay. So we're in week number 4 now. We can do our recovery crystals, which I think I actually end up doing anyway. Yeah, I end up doing my recovery crystals because I actually was using some of them. Yes, I actually did get those recovery crystals done. So it actually works whenever I use these little recovery crystals here, it actually works on both things at the same time. What you're trying to do is double up on a whole bunch of stuff. So if you have a bunch of contracts and if you could kill a mob and it registered on this contract, this one and this one and this one and this one, then you're being super efficient in your farming of those particular mobs. Same thing when you're in the Crimson Dungeon or any Abyss Dungeon. If you have a bunch of contracts of the same mobs, it's just way more efficient. And the same thing with your dailies, your battle pass stuff. If you can have a bunch of things that say recovery crystal, you get the credit here. And then if you can see, I go over here and then I also got the credit over there. I don't use recovery crystals all that much, really only in the 3 stars now, or occasionally in the Crimson thing as well. The other thing I was going to look at is how many loyalty coins do I have now? Let's go see. 128. We're getting there. Okay, we're trying to climb that mountain, everybody. We're trying to get those 200 loyalty coins because I seriously doubt that bow is going to drop to me. And I don't think I have enough for the lithograph for those armor. I think that was the other thing we're waiting on. I think we're trying to get 10 of those yellow crystals. Let's go see if we can make some or if we're close or where we're at with our lithograph, because that would be awesome to put that lithograph in there. And if it sold, oh my goodness, that would be a lot of sweet stuff. Okay, what do we got? Precious Stallion up here. I know we need to make those, so we'll make 2 of those. And then we are trying to make our lithograph, which is probably up here. Yes, so I can make 1. I need 1 more. You game. You love to troll me so much. All right, so we get some rare stallion. Now, these are actually 2 different things, by the way. These ore is different from the actual stallions itself. So you have to actually get the rare stallion here, or the quality stallion, and then that goes from this quality stallion down here to this one, which is different from the ore. Ore goes from this one to the other ore, which is up above, and then this one here. And the ores here are for growth stones, and then these here are for growth stones as well, but they're actually for the auction hall. So a lot of these are for taking stuff and making patterns out of them, lithographs, or you could extract a trait. Now, I could extract a trait right now, which the trait is worth more. So maybe we should do that. Now, again, sometimes you can extract a trait and then the trait doesn't sell and then it's pointless to do it. But I might just give them a huge discount because I'm that guy. So what is it? What was it? Magic evasion? Is that what it was? Somebody wants those bad. Or they all sold out and then now they're at that really high price as well. Let's go back and get them boots and make some choices here. I would say we'll probably just go for it because I don't care, everybody. Even if it's worth 7,600 in there, I'll put it in the lithograph. I will totally do it at some point. You know I will. But here's the thing. In about a month, everybody, those things are going to be worth 100. So take advantage of while you can of getting those higher prices. And see, look. That's actually good. Can go right in the lithograph there. All right, now I locked it on purpose so I don't screw up, but we'll go look one more time. Forgotten Lotus Boots. Oh, actually, let's make sure that these are the Forgotten Lotus Boots. There they are. And then we'll go and we'll paste that in there. Look at it one more time. Oh, I didn't look at the actual item again. This item has Magic Evasion, which is actually really great for a melee and range class to have that Magic Evasion. So let's go in and, again, look in the auction hall. And this will probably be the most valuable thing I've ever bothered to sell in here. Yeah, see, Forgotten. This is the boots themselves. This is the extract. Ooh, I'm glad I double-checked that. Yeah, see, this is a critical. Yeah, see, okay, I'm glad I double-checked that in my head, everybody. This is a critical thing. So what they did, and my team explained this to me the other day, is the fact that they went and got the lithograph, they made the item, they got a critical on the item, and then that's what allows them to sell the actual item on the auction hall. So if it has a little symbol next to it like this, you can actually sell it on the auction hall. Now, if I hit sell, you can see that mine does not come up because it's not a critical of the thing. Now, it comes up and shows me I can put it in the lithograph, but it doesn't show me that I can actually sell it because you can see I don't have an option for it. So basically, it's just like food. If you have certain food, which you can see, I have this rare food that I criticaled on, and I can sell that on the auction hall directly as the food itself. So that's understandable. Okay, I get it. Okay, you're supposed to take the thing, craft it again, hope you get a critical on it. If you get a critical on it, bam, then you have this higher value item you can sell on the auction hall. So glad I definitely looked at that because, again, I had that confused, which sometimes I do because, remember, I'm older and it's late at night. So there you go. There you go. So yeah, the actual critical item is worth more than the lithograph. So very good, very good. Again, I'll figure it out, everybody. And if I don't, it's okay too. So the actual litho here is actually worth more. I mean, the litho is worth more. The actual extract is worth less. So 2,500 though, still pretty decent. And right here, 6,350. Someone just put another one in there because I think it was 6,500. Yeah, look, people put 3 of them in there already. In the time in which we talked. So there was 3 more in there. You know what I would do? 5,900. I would do 5,900, 59.99 right there. And then I just totally undercut all these people by about 300 because I don't care. See, I don't care about the prices as much as they care. They're trying to squeeze out every little bit so they can go in and buy their extracts, and so they can buy all their stuff. Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm saving mine for the events. Why? Because I love to get all the little animotes and other stuff in events. I feel it's actually one of the most valuable things in there because if you think about how much lucent you spend on buying an item, lithograph for or a animote and all that stuff in there, I really like that. And then you get a little bonus thing as part of the fun, as opposed to just pay to win, buy your stuff, put real money down and grab it. Now, of course, if you earned it in game, I don't consider that pay to win. Like me, I go and I get a drop like this and I put it in the auction hall, which is a lot of games work that way. And that's when you don't have pay to win. They don't have the pay to win, layer on the top where you can spend real money. And this is how you win the game. Like, great example, Star Wars: The Old Republic. What you would do is you would go in and you would sell stuff that you don't need, and you'd buy stuff you do need, right? So there's nothing wrong with that if you're earning it in game. But again, it's your money. You do what you want with it. I don't care. Really, the PvP is more the pay to win part because that's why people are buying this stuff. They're buying it right now so they can be super strong in PvP. So they can go in there and they can fight the sieges and they can do all this stuff. And see, I don't care about that, so it's not a priority to me. It's not a priority for me to get my gear up today and have it done in a week, right? It's not that priority. The point is to enjoy playing the game. If you don't enjoy playing the game, it's just a grind, it's another job for you. Don't play it. That's what I say. Don't play it. Play one that you do enjoy. I suggest Assassin's Creed Shadows, very good. Some Avowed, another fantastic game. Some 7 Days to Die. Some Fallout, of course. I love the Fallout series, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. But even if I had just put it in there for $64.99, 3 people would have underbid me there just in that moment as well. So you always want to check back as well, because when you're selling stuff, like right here, the Devious Hellfire Grips over here, I can go in. Let's see, did I write that down? Devious Hellfire Grips. Right here, yes. So right now I'm selling for $298. Let's do a little bit more auction hall stuff over here, and we can go ahead and take a look at that. How much is it going for now? 200. Okay, so I'm way up here, 248 or something up here, and then people are selling for 200. So you can actually go in. I'm at 298. I'm at the highest value of it because you can see it's gone down in the massive value. Why is mine not there, though? Mine is not there. Mine should. Maybe it doesn't show you your own. Select top 5. Just buy all the top 5. Purchase all. Why would they have that? I guess people buy these for low and then resell them for high. I've done that in the past where I buy If there's a gap between the current price of something, and it's a very large gap, say it's like 100 or 500 between the low end ones. So you have 3 low end ones and there's a 500 gap in there. You buy out the 3 low end ones and then you put it up for 500 more. And then the lowest price is yours, is the lowest price. And again, that's a really smart thing to do in the auction hall, though it's a risk. So what could happen is a bunch of people put it in there for less, then you bought it, and then you lost money. But again, it's always a risk whenever you're buying and selling stuff in auction hall, that you might buy it for too much and then you have to sell it for lower. But then hopefully you get something else that you can sell for higher, and then it counters those prices. So a lot of people play the auction hall like that's the game. I've had members that start the game, everybody, they're like level 15. They already got like 50 million gold or 50 million, whatever the currency is in that particular game. They've already got it within the first, month. They've already been working the auction hall the whole entire time. And they just, boom, they just make tons of bank. Just like people do in real life. Everybody, that's what traders do. Everybody buy for low, sell for high, that kind of thing. And that's really what auction halls are all about. That's why you try to maximize, because saving money is making money, everybody. When you go in and you sell now and you get, like me, 2,000 lucid, which is, I think, incredible considering I'm very passive in my selling in the auction. I don't really care if it sells or not. Then it doesn't really have a value to me. And some people are very into it. They're very, very into it, but I don't want to spend all my time doing that. So I'm going to withdraw this because this is failed. All of these have failed here. The thing, and that's why it's not in the auction hall, by the way. I just realized that. And then the lowest available price is $199. They just actually put it 1 down, and I'm going to go $197. Like that. Again, just drop it by 2, and then put those right back up there again. And there we go. And none of my food sold, and that's okay, because those got out of my inventory long enough to where I could redo my inventory space, which is why I put them in there in the first place. I thought they were up there for really expensive, really costly. But people bought them anyway, even though I put them up there for the high price. I wasn't really trying to sell them. I was just trying to use it as an extra inventory space as well. All right, so we'll sell that. We need one more of these things, and when it happens, it happens. Now, see what happens here, everybody? See, I got that right there, so I got to watch out that doesn't do that. So if you want to prevent that from happening by you accidentally doing that because it gets late and you start getting punchy and you start clicking the buttons, go ahead and lock that. So you don't have that problem. And then I also will put it away locked in the thing. Now, even if it's locked, you could still accidentally put that in, or even if it's in your bank, you could accidentally put it in there because you might take it out, see the lithograph thing, click it, and then you're screwed. So watch out for that. Interesting that my rotten is not going in there. Why's my rotten not going in there? Probably don't have... Ooh, there's some more boxes in there. Why are these boxes getting in there? Get out of there, boxes. All these boxes in my inventory. Just like freaking me out now. I never keep anything that's like stuff that's open, that you open, or anything that that's timed in my bank, because I'll forget about it. And then what'll happen is I'll have 50 of these contracts in here, forget about them, and then end up where oh, and we got some of these low-level contracts in here too. I'm just going to throw those away. I'm going to take those out and throw those away. All right, go. I can put those lithos in there. Those lithos I'll probably use for some 2-star stuff. All right, so let's go in here and let's open up some more of this stuff. There we go. Look at all this food stuff I get today. Again, I don't know where I got all this stuff, and I don't know how I got in there. I must have accidentally clicked it in there. Quick deposit. Oh, what, really? We're out of all that stuff there. Wow. What's up, Whist? Thanks for coming out. That already came out. Yes, I get it. You don't need to tell me that kind of stuff, by the way. I noticed that it did come out. Getting a little backseat gaming there. Well, let me discover it on my own. And if I say, hey, chat, tell me the thing, then you know to tell me the thing. Something I say way too often here in the stream. Way too often that I have to re-explain that same thing over and over and over again. But it happens, everybody. Just roll with it. Hard meat. Why is that not stacking? Ah, there we go. Oh, some of this stuff's not stacking. Oh, yay. Okay. You're like, oh, Kismet, why is that yay? The reason why that's yay is that means I'm going to get a bunch of stacks back. This cooking stuff's not stacking right. Let's take this cooking stuff out of here. Let's see how many, again, we're at max 345. I'm going to take all this out of here now, because if I see that the stacking is not working, I am going to massively take all this out. Something weird going on with cooking. Ugh, hate it when it jumps rows like that. It messes me up. When this one comes and rolls off, it moves down. It messes me up. Let's fix this stacking here. Take that out. Okay, so there we go. So we fixed that. I kind of feel like I should do that with all my other stuff here. But this looks right. This all looks right. See, I'm looking for double stacks of the same thing. This is Precious. This is Omnivance, Omni. These are all. Look, that all looks fine. That looks fine. See, I don't have any food in there. I'm trying to burn up my food now. Made way too much food to get my cooking up so I could get those apricot pies, which I do have. And they did say they increased the stacking of some stuff. So that's good. I think that's what they did. They increased the stacking of some of this stuff. Okay, awesome. And then put it all back. See how many slots we end up with again. I'm just left clicking a whole lot. Throws me off every time. Even though I know it's coming, it throws me off. And then put those back in there. Give me back my things there. And yeah, I just got 5 slots back. Awesome. Okay, everybody. Make sure to take all your foodstuffs out and put your foodstuffs back in again. And you gain yourself about 5 slots there, and then allow me to put some more stuff in there. So I'm always diligently watching that kind of stuff. This you don't need to take out here, but this is your actual tokens. I have 140 times 100. These are actually not timed, right? They don't have a timer like this. So if they don't have a timer on them, I leave them in there for the one day in the future when I really need those Abyss tokens. I don't need them now, and I have 140 times 1,000, which is 14,000 of those Abyss tokens just sitting there that are untimed. The timed ones are the ones you want to do, but I can't even get rid of the Abyss tokens I got already. I don't know how anybody burns those unless you're just doing that for 10 hours a day. That's a lot of Abyss dungeons. Did I get some stacks back from my things? Yeah, 48. Where'd all the rest of my rune fragments go? Guess I burned some of them up. I burned a bunch of those up. It's weird, they vanished. I had stacks and stacks and stacks of those. Weird. Huh. Hold on. I had massive stacks of rune fragments. I might have just lost them all. I don't know. The way you'll know is you go over here to this lady. And again, I just used a bunch up, though. Yeah, no, they all stack together now. Whoa, all my rune fragments just disappeared. I think I burned them up. I think I burned them up when I did the precious ones. Because they're 4,800 there. Yeah, I think I burned them up. Which is great because now I don't have that stuff in my inventory. Awesome. Awesome. And rocking this a big time. All right. Looking good. Let's see. Anything else we want to get rid of? I'm just going to trash this because, again, just wasting my inventory space. And then we have all this new event stuff. Let's go see where these event vendors are. Is there one here in Stoneguard? I don't know why they don't put it in Stoneguard anymore. They have, the last couple of events, they haven't been putting the event person is right here. All right, make me go to Castleton. Fine. Let's go. He's like a little present vendor. That's how you know it's an event vendor right here. Starbloom Exchange Merchant. What do we got? We got, let me move way over here. There we go. The diagamma frame. Okay, we got a thing, a little sheep, very cute. We need 80 of those for that. Skewers, which give you evasion, CC, looks like PvP. Movement speed, okay, attack speed, that's pretty nice. Critical hit chance, duration, cooldown, okay. Okay, no, I'm not going to waste my stuff on that. I can get some ores. These are probably the most valuable thing in there. Again, those are for your growth stones, and you need tens of thousands of them over the time of all of your stuff. Yeah, I'd probably get the growth stones. I got a lot of this food last time, and it was kind of a waste because I had 150 of those suckers, and then I didn't get to use them in time. It'd be better to get your ore selection and your crystals. Again, these are you can't click them and then get the thing. I'm just gonna get these. Screw it. I'm not gonna screw around. I'm just gonna get those because there's a weekly limit to those. Interesting, you could sell stuff in there. In the vendor, you can sell some stuff in that exchange vendor. I'm just gonna get those because I need those for future stuff. Okay, so we got those, and what else we need to do here? We're going to need to check our contracts, because I have a feeling our contracts are getting a little iffy now. We need to burn those up. Plus, I got 50 on me, and eventually I'm going to have 50 more from that other event, probably. Oh, look at that lag. Mama. Big time loud. Isn't that a cow? I don't know. I don't care about those morphs as much as some people do. Those are not really my thing. I don't like spending event stuff on that. I would rather send it on resources. Look at that one down there. That's cool, too. He's got flame, but the front of him is, like, black. That's cool. Like armor or something. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead and work on a bit of stuff. Now, next Friday, we're going to be working with the team, but since we're going to be doing team stuff tomorrow, we're going to go ahead and do the bits of these. Now, I only got 20 there, but we should probably grind out bunch of these contracts. I got to do the contracts on my other character too, which is going to be a lot because he's backlogged over there. Let's see, gatherables or kill so many mobs. Let's do gatherables. Crimson Manor. Again, you notice I only take one per screen, and the reason why is I'm trying to get the bags. That's the whole point of what I'm doing. The red one. And we'll go red one there. And pages. I got a lot of skills to level up. All right, so there's 5 there. Now, I do like to try to get these going on. Let's get our thing here where we can just click this. And we are hunting some stuff. Was this the one where I got to do gatherables? Also, Crimson Manor. Yes, okay. And I got to do goats and stuff like that, which is up here in this upper corner. That upper corner, not a lot of people are in that upper corner, so great place to get, like, gatherables and things like that. Now, remember, it is somewhat prime time for peeps to play. Usually get on about 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and they play probably around 11, 12 p.m. Before it starts to fall off. I'm going to go for the one I can see. There's actually a goat there and a flame here. We'll go over here, and we'll hit these. These are real awkward to get. You got to kind of have to hold it. Otherwise, you just get swept away in the current. Guy just standing around there fishing. Enjoy that fishing, bro. I'll get to that fishing eventually. I still haven't got around to it yet, but I got that new fishing pole. Pretty excited about trying it out because you get stuff for the event as well from fishing. Wow. Okay, I smoked that guy. I smoked that dude with a single fireball. Again, my character's getting stronger and stronger because of his artifacts, because of his runes. I've been building up those runes, as well as got my new wand. But really, I don't have any other tier 2 gear on, and I will wait until I get my bow. And then I'll work up my bow, and then I'll have that on an alternate set for when I'm running with the crew, and go full healing on that particular character as well. And medicinal mushroom. Yeah. Tried to dodge it. Didn't dodge it in time. Alright, got that done. I gotta get some of these goats. Blow up these goats. Oh. More goats this way. Let's go get them. Now, my character doesn't have the highest DPS, but it does do a lot of AoE damage. So if I go and I shoot one, boom, I'm going to hit the other one and do damage to that one too, and I can just finish him off if I want. Like that. But I don't need to kill that one, so I don't bother. I'm on to the next thing. I got to actually take out some doggies. Some evil doggies over here. I'll just run over here instead of teleport to save us a little bit of cash, but it doesn't really matter because I'm going to get, you know, 90 grand from doing this particular contract. Sometimes I'll teleport anyway, and sometimes I'll just run. If I'm in a chill mode like I am right now, just chilling, having a good chill Friday, we'll go in and we'll just enjoy the journey kind of thing. And now I get another one of them goats. I very rarely ever look at my drops either. I'm usually just dragging all the mobs in, and then, you know, at the end is when you count your chips, everybody, as they say in blackjack. Count your chips at the end, or poker, depending on how you look at it. Count them at the end. Don't worry about it when it happens. I do the same thing when we're doing like guild raids and whatnot. I very rarely look at the thing in the moment. I come back at the end and say, okay, we got a bunch of such and such things. Burkett Manor here. I gotta dodge a lot of these mobs. Now here's the quickest way to teleport out of here, everybody. Just run right over here into the water, jump in the water, and now you've lost aggro of all the mobs. Pretty awesome. Great way of just dropping aggro of all the mobs and teleporting out like that. Now I'm just gonna jump over so I don't have to run all the way over there and run past Birkin Estate. Over here. And remember, Friday, Saturdays, and Sundays are probably going to be the busiest. Friday and Saturday being the busiest of the 2 days that I find in these. At nighttime, you don't want to go in there unless you like PvP. And it's funny that the Burkane actually open. See, a lot of ones close when it's PvP time. So it'll close the dungeons. Now, the problem with having new high-level dungeons and having new high-level gear is that the old dungeons are going to be absolutely abandoned, pretty much. And that's because people are trying to get the higher-level gear. So those ones are going to be pretty much empty. So you can probably go in there and grind those all day long if you are a new player and you're in there trying to get your level 1 set. I would highly recommend Abyss level 5 and 6. A lot of great drops in there. And again, especially those abominations, you can use your contracts, get a bunch of drops, you get a bunch of your level 1 gear going, and then come back and work on your level 2 gear as well. Wow, smoked that thing. Smoked it. It was just one of those little gray things we had to wipe out. All right, we got a soldier over there, and we have a assassin over here. We've got another soldier. Yeah, this is when I do the most damage, is when I have a ton of people together. So what I can do is gather them all together like this. So it'll take a minute here as they're running together. And when I fireball them, boom, I just did a bunch of damage to a whole bunch of mobs at the same time. And just see, I'm doing multiple damage. I'm blocking, which puts a dot on all of them. This is how I do 50,000 damage right there in a single shot, because I'm doing 10,000 damage to 5 mobs. Really, actually, I'm doing a lot more than that. If you count all of the skill rotations that I'm doing hundreds of thousands of damage in every rotation. And that's what I like to do. Now, if I see a mob that's not one of the ones I need to do, but he's a range mob, I'll just bring all of them to the range mob, and then bam, hit all of those mobs at the same time. Blocking is awesome because it actually does damage back to him, puts a dot on him in my case. On the great sword, it will actually do a spin attack if you do a perfect block, which I think is pretty cool. A lot of cool animations, a lot of cool stuff in this game. Are you going for these guys? The guy ran ahead of me, so I didn't bother to tag that one over there. I'll leave that one for him. I don't know if he's going for that soldier or whatnot. If I see somebody running for something, I'll just not bother to kill it. I'll just roll on. Plenty more mobs around. I'm just old school in that way. And you can see that these mobs, who used to be a lot tougher to my character, are becoming very, very easy. And they're max level mobs here. And you can see I'm got one of the ones where I can get all the melees together. These are some of the easiest ones. Again, they'll shoot at you, they'll look at you, and then eventually they'll run in. We'll block, put a dot on all of them there. That one ran back to somebody tagged that soldier for me. That's okay. You can run off and kill that mob for me. I appreciate it. Because I don't need to kill it now. I'm good. I'm done. Defeat the golem in combat. Oh, this one's actually kind of annoying. These golems are a bit annoying to kill. But basically what I'm doing is just running down all the different contracts that I need to do for the day. And these contracts are awesome because they give you crazy tons of loot. But all you have to do is look for the little thing over their head, the little pentagram. See if I can get in and get the credit on this guy. Oh, I missed him. Shot the wrong guy. Literally the guy right in front of me, it didn't target. It targeted the guy that was way back there. Nice. All right, yes, I did get credit though. I got two credit for that, and it wasn't even my golem. These guys are still down here grinding these obsidian stones. I feel sorry for them, but they're just grinding the hell out of those. But I'm not doing it. I refuse to do it, everybody. If it happens, it happens. I did get one obsidian stone accidentally. These guys love to stun you too. I did get one accidentally, but I don't care. Again, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, that's fine too. I'm a busy guy, everybody. I want to just play and enjoy my play instead of just grind those same mobs over and over for 50 hours. No, thank you. I'm good. I want to enjoy my gameplay. I really like the game overall. I like the way that the skill rotations go. It definitely has that lineage vibe. It's not easy because the systems are so kind of convoluted and really unrelatable to most gamers because of the way that you upgrade your stuff with the traits and the runes and the things. It's more like a Diablo-like game than an MMO. So people who are used to MMOs, this is a really odd MMO, but which is great because you don't want it to be the same as everything else. You want it to be its own thing. But this is more like a Diablo or a Path of Exile, that kind of style, where you really got to know your stuff, everybody. You got to go deep dive on what your traits do, deep dive on what your gear does, deep dives on what all your stats are, deep dive on runes, deep dive on artifacts, and so on and so forth. Just every single game system is just so incredibly convoluted and in a way that is not a standard MMO style. Now, there's a lot of games that do have some of these things, but Diablo comes to mind when I think of runes and slotting your gems and all of that stuff. And same thing with Path of Exile and whatnot. I've never played Path of Exile, but I've watched a lot of people play it. I'm really interested in playing Path of Exile 2. But that's another game that is just straight down the rabbit hole. But in that, you looked at the systems of Path of Exile 2. It's kind of like, what's the name of that game? The Spreadsheet Simulator. What's the name of that game, everybody? The Spreadsheet Simulator. Tell me in the chat. It's the one where everybody hoses each other over. They have all these alliances, and then people get in the alliances, and they screw each other over. Out of real life money, and they have these giant bunch of ships and stuff. Just not coming to my head. They're sellable in the AH. Therefore, getting these weapons that of this traveling vendor over here. That's what the obsidian stones do, by the way, Wiz. And it gives you like massive boost to your drop rates and all of that stuff in here. So I'd go find that vendor, and it has, you need like 10 of them, and in the thousands of mobs that I've killed, I've gotten one. So yeah, just keep that in mind. So that's why people are doing that, because those are incredibly valuable, because they're so limited in the game. But yeah, I can't think of the name of it. It's some space game. I've never played it, but a lot of my team has. Space games. Is it EVE Online? It might be EVE Online. Spreadsheet Simulator. I think it's EVE Online. That's what it's called. Spreadsheet Simulator. Spreadsheet Simulator. Yes, EVE. Yes, EVE. It is EVE Online. There we go. Because that's really what you're doing all the time, is rocking those spreadsheets, everybody. Now, you know how much I love spreadsheets, though. I'm a spreadsheet kind of guy. Right now, I got my spreadsheet up right here for the auction hall of all the things that I've got as drops and everything I put in there as well. So there we go. Yeah, so EVE Online, everybody. So again, same kind of grindy thing of that nature as well. So again, that might be your jam, everybody. It's your time. You do what you want with it. Ooh, almost done. One more to go. You do what you want with it. It's your time. Remember, your time is your most valuable asset. So I try to spend my time wisely. Star Citizen. I don't know. Maybe it might be if it ever comes out. I think it's trying to break the record of the longest game in development of all time, which of course is Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem took forever. It was like 15 years it took them to make that one. They had to keep remaking it because the technology kept changing over the years. I feel bad for them because that sucks, bro. That's development hell. But that Star Citizen is not really the thing that they said they were going to do originally, everybody, because they've made over $500 million with a B, $500,000 on that game. And if it comes out, it doesn't matter. It will never live up to $500 million worth of development. I don't care what you do. It'll never live up to that. But I'm not going to say it's going to be bad. I hope it's going to be good. See, I always hope for the best of games, everybody. I want games to be great. I don't want them to fail. I don't care if the company sucks and the corporate people are idiots. I care about the people who are grinding, the developers right now who are grinding and trying to make a great game. So a lot of the artists and developers and technology people, all the engineers who are making games don't want to make a bad game, everybody. They got a job and they want to do a good game and they want to produce a great game that they can be proud of to put on their resume and say, look, I worked on this awesome game. Like I worked on Fallout New Vegas. That would be a really good one to put on your resume because that's a really fantastic game. I was a voice actor in Fallout 4. I was a voice actor in Assassin's Creed or whatever because they want those games to be great as well. So I don't care about the corporate idiots. I just want games to be great. That's it. That's all I ask for. It ain't much to ask. Just make a great game. Make a great game because you want to make a great game, not just because you want to make a dollar bill out of it. You got to make a dollar bill though, because that's what keeps the business going. But you can also make a great game and make a dollar bill. I know, right? Crazy, right? Crazy that you can actually make money if you make a great game. So there you go. Just make a great game, and the rest of us will tell everybody we know. There you go. That's how I like to do it anyway. Tell everybody you know and say, go buy this game even if you're not going to play it. And I've done that many times. I've bought a bunch of games just because I like the devs and I like their idea that, you know, no pay to win, no none of this, no none of that. And I just go in, boom, buy that game. Say, there you go. Probably never going to play it, but there you go. I support you, especially small devs, indie devs. If it's like a $15 game or something like that, that's a no-brainer. Small dev, trying to get it going, really great game. Like that other game we were playing, which I still have on my machine, by the way. I'll give them a shout-out because, man, I just think about that game all the time. Astronomics. Astronomics is the game. I still have it on. See, I still have it installed. Locally installed. Astronomics right there. I definitely check out this game, everybody. I really liked it. I really want to get back to it, but if I start playing it, I know I'm going to get wrapped up in it. Right now in early access, I forget how much it is, everybody, but you can see, look, very positive from the peeps who have checked it out. It is early access, like $20, everybody. I think the small devs are doing way better than the AAA devs. The AAA devs have their something up there, so far now that they don't even know how to make a great game. They don't know how to make a great game. They're so busy trying to make that profit, they don't realize that great games make great profit. They have forgotten. So definitely check out that Astronomics, everybody. Again, they did sponsor the channel. I appreciate them sending me a code to check it out. But this is non-sponsored. This is just me telling you that I like that game, and I think about it all the time. I think about playing that game all the time. But gotta keep the grind up, everybody. We got the Friday night chill going on right now. Look at this, accepted contracts. Look at this right here. Oh, man. I want to get that pouch right there. I got to go down there and kill that, kill the Wrath Harbinger or the Mutant Chief. So I just got to see other people doing it, go in there and get a few hits in. I get that contract done. Or take my team down there, maybe on on Saturday to finish that contract up because it's just sitting in my inventory. That's one of the things about those contracts, everybody. You should never choose the boss. Never choose the boss unless you have enough people in there or you see a bunch of people in there. Now, there's probably going to be a bunch of people in there grinding Crimson today, so I might pop in there when it's daytime. It's daytime now. When it first is daytime, everybody, you want to wait until about half daytime. That's when usually people are in there. I've been noticing that on the first day, there was a ton of people in there, and then everybody realized how hard it was and how often you die and how tough it is to get in a pug group or even to bring your crew in there, and then just opted out of it. They're just like, nah, go do some 3 stars instead. Which is a problem because you made this beautiful dungeon and now nobody wants to run it because it's too dang hard. Well, you know, it is what it is. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep getting these contracts done. We're going to just rock these contracts today. Again, I try to get them done as quickly as possible over here. And then that's one more thing I can check off my list of things to get done. Get going. They've made SC a lot better, more of a survival game, kids. Yes, I have. I do watch the development of Star Citizen because I did put $2,000 into that game, everybody. Because I didn't want them to have some big doofus dev overlord that's telling them what to do. And I don't care how long it takes. I don't really care. I don't care how long it takes. Just make it great. That's it. There's nothing more than they need to do than to make a great game. That's it. Make it great. If it takes 20 years, it takes 20 years. Hopefully I'll still be around. But that's when I had money, everybody. Not recently did I do that, but when I had money, I did invest in it so that they didn't have to have some, game company that's over the top of them telling them to push out that crap, push out that crap. Oh, we don't care if it's a piece of junk. Push it out anyway. Like what's the name of that one? Oh, man, it was really bad, too, because I really liked that whole series. Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was the one. And that's another one I bought because the dev said, oh, we really care about our thing. We're not going to do any pay to win. We're going to do thing. I said, yeah, I'm going to buy that game. And I'll probably maybe play for like an hour here on stream or whatever. So I bought the game, and then they totally deceived all the console players that it was actually playable on launch. And that's very scummy. That they put out a bunch of stuff showing how well it worked and whatnot, and it was just an absolute train wreck on launch. But then again, there are so many games that are like that because you have these corporate overlords who are trying to, keep the business going, probably because they're running out of money. And they pushed that game out too early. But eventually, it did become a great game. Now, the same thing with No Man's Sky and a whole bunch of other games. Fallout 76. All of those games came out, and they were pretty bad because they pushed them out too early. And that's because of usually budgetary reasons. And then, of course, the corporate overlords. Because Star Citizen could have been a really terrible game that came out 10 years ago, or they could just keep making it more awesome. And again, I'm a high admiral, everybody, in Star Citizen. I'm not as high up as those people who spend 10 grand. Holy mackerel. I thought 2,000 was a lot, everybody, but I really bought it for the guild, and I spent that money for the guild so I could get the big party ship, the 890 jump, and I got the other one, which I really love, the Constellation Firebird or whatever it's called. I can't remember anymore. We still have a organization is actually what it's called over there. We have an organization over there, so you want to join our organization. I think it's in the panels still. Is it still in my panels down there? I don't think I ever took it out. Let me go look. Is it still in the panels down there? Let me go see. Can't remember. Yes. Oh, yeah, it's still there. Yeah, right here. Yeah, organization is what they call it, right here. So, yeah, you can click that link right there and go join our Star Citizen organization right over here. And we had it since day one. Look at that. Oh, look at my 890 jump, everybody. Beautiful. Look at it. It's actually still called Kismet Ring of Destiny. That's how long ago I made that, everybody. That's what the guild name used to be. This used to be our logo here. Kismet Ring of Destiny way back in the day. This is from 20 years ago that I originally started this. And again, honor, loyalty, respect. And so when it first came out, I did contribute to it, and then started the org, thinking it was going to come out in 3 to 5 years. But again, who's our members over here? I haven't looked in a while. Who's the members on here? Who we got? We got Kevin in there. We got Aang in there. Yeah, Aang's up. He's up and good. We got Trouble in there. We got Tellus in there. Electral, Jack. We got Anion, Assassin. Again, you can go join us, everybody, but it's really not active. And it won't be active until the game releases. But you can hit join us now right there and go do it. Again, I don't care how long it takes, as long as it's great. That's all I care about. Is it great? I did try to take my 890 jump out once. It took me 16 hours to try to get to where I could fly my 890 jump off stream. I could not get there because I kept crashing because they have these really annoying, like very slim things that you have to come through and land through, which is stupid. They should make it where you have the thing at the top. That's why they have those in real life, everybody, so you don't have that potential of hitting the sidewall and crashing. So you just come down, you land on the landing pad, and then the landing pad goes down and brings you in. And then also it has enough room just in case you land a little bit right or a little bit left or a little bit forward. But this was exactly the size of the ship. So if you moved just a little bit forward, and the physics were all messed up because, again, it's still early access, still in alpha or beta or whatever they want to call it. And so if you barely touch the side, bing, 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 your ship just goes nuts and blows up. Now, I have insurance on mine, so I can just wait so many minutes, and then I can pull it back up again because I have lifetime insurance on both of mine. So if mine do blow up, I get my ship back, which is cool. But I did get it just for the guild because I thought that would be an awesome guild ship where you get all the whole entire team together. We're just partying on the ship. Everybody kind of docks their ships nearby, and we just have a great party on there because that's what I think of, everybody. I don't think of, oh, I'm going to have the biggest, most amazing ship. I think of in terms of the team as well. But yeah, that's old school. Now, of course, when this does launch, everybody, I will rebrand this Teamwork Tycoons as well because we've changed the name to Teamwork Tycoons. We're still the same team after all these years. Together. So yeah, again, if you want to join us on our org over there, feel free. And I've had that org since the beginning of the fundraiser, whatever they call it, the fundraiser thing that they started over there as well, forever. So feel free to join us over there. And again, when it actually does launch, if I'm still alive. If I'm not still alive, play in my honor and blow up some aliens. So there you go. What do we got to do? We got to investigate the thingy over here. Let's go. We got to get the cat. We got to get the cat going on over there. And again, I don't bother with the game. I've tried it a few times. Go in, tinker around with it just to show it on stream. But I feel like one of my favorite things is to kind of let it run and come back and see how it's doing. Kind of like a follow-up every now and again. And on there, I don't even look at the stuff anymore. I just like, you do what you need to do. I'll come back and look at it later. It's kind of like Lord of the Rings Online, everybody. I have 2 lifetime accounts. Sometimes I log in there and just pay the guild hall until I ran out of cash. Like, it took me 8 years to run out of cash because I found this awesome item. I sold it. I had so much gold that I could just pay the guild hall for 8 years. Even though the guild wasn't even playing anymore. We had moved on to other things. But I kept playing that guild hall for 8 years because there was a couple people in there still playing, still part of the guild. And that's a really fun game, but it's kind of antiquated now in terms of graphics and the way that it plays. And then the peeps did some slimy stuff. This dude's standing right where I'm about to get my thing here. Come on, kitty. Where's that kitty at? I went too fast. Come on, kitty. Let's go. Got things to do, brother. Alright, good. That guy teleported. Sweet. I actually had some lady come in here and who was probably a dude in real life and snag my little thing after I got the cat in there. It sucked. They came over and grabbed the cat's gift right in that moment and messed up my quest. It's pretty messed up, but whatever. Maybe they didn't know what they were doing, or maybe they did know what they were doing. You never know. Alright, over here. To the teleport. Squirrel! What did I squirrel on? Wow, it didn't say, I didn't hear it. Maybe I was talking over it. Maybe I was talking over it, and that's why we can't hear it. Maybe I'll turn that up a little bit. Go over here and turn this up. It is already all the way up. Huh. Interesting. I didn't hear it go off. I don't know. Did it go off, chat? Did it make that noise? That's why I have those things, so you guys remind me both by the icon, but also by the audio. I didn't hear it go off. I don't know. I don't make the software, everybody, so if it doesn't work, such is the way it goes. I'm going to go ahead and refund the second one you did, Dragon Wolf. And I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kiss Cats for those retweets. Oh, God, now my... Man, I cannot win. Now the thing went off here. Now, remember, everybody, that if I don't do it right away, you know, just be patient. I'll get around to it. I do look at those things. They're right over there on the screen. It tells me which ones you guys have redeemed and whatnot. So again, sometimes I do get busy. I'm talking, I'm in a role, I'm doing something, I'm battling, I'm trying to get my contracts done. So don't worry, I will get to it. You don't need to do it multiple times. I will catch to it eventually, even if I just don't do it right away. Of course, if I could actually click the button over here, because my Stream Deck is just acting super weird lately. I don't know. Sometimes it just doesn't let me do it. There we go. All right, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, and another 1,000 for being patient. There you go. Crushing those retweets, everybody. Now, don't forget to go out. We need 4 more awesome people to go ahead and click that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button, and you can earn a whole lot more for the entire chat, so you can use it for future giveaways and stuff like that. And I appreciate you guys reminding me of that as well. Oh, okay. It is also coming up on a break time up here. We'll go ahead and try to get some of these contracts done, then we'll take a little break. Man, that went by fast. Holy mackerel, it is 2 hours. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. That does go by fast, everybody. It sure does. Now, see, I just go after the ones with the little thing over their head, and then I'll probably get pulled to this guy. Now, I just kind of anticipate that pulling function so that I can kind of group up with them all. They love to stun me. Oh, it's already shot it up. Block that stun. Dead. You guys are getting easier. Go ahead, stun me. Oh, he's gonna pull me. This is the gardener, not a guard. Okay, let's get some of these contracts done, and then we'll take a little break. Yanked. Tried to dodge it. I couldn't see because he was behind me. Yeah, man, these guys are getting... Oh, wait, look at this. See? Look. How many times I've run through here? Like a million times, but boom. I got me some points for that. Nice. This guy. I dodge again. There we go. Dodge that one. Go ahead. Try it. Dodge. Alright. What it should do, I think, when he tries to pull you, is he pulls him to you instead of you to him. I think that would be a really cool idea there. Cool addition in the game. We're just having a chill Friday, everybody. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate each and every one of you chilling out in the channel. Now, again, if you say something in the chat, if I miss it for any reason, know that I'll get back to it at some point. Again, I quite often am busy battling mobs or talking to peeps or whatnot. My sound's a little low today. Might have cranked it down for whatever I was doing in Astroneer. Maybe I'm just getting more depth than I was before. Could be a combination of both of those things. Crank my sound back up a little bit. Actually, I wonder if I can crank my in-game sound up a little bit. I think it's probably already maxed. It's maxed there. And we'll just crank it up a little bit over here. There we go. I don't need you, dog. I gotta go. Gatherables. Let's go. Let me get this going on. Yeah, it does seem... Oh, the dude there. Dude there grabbed it right from in front of me. Didn't even see him. I was looking at the chat. Yeah, I cranked it up a little bit so we can get it going on. Some people get real competitive on these things. Yeah, that guy got that one. They get real super competitive. Like, they'll run in and they'll try to grab it out from under you. And you're like, bro, come on. There's like 50,000 of these all over the place. You don't have to be so try-hard about it. Ah, stupid wizard. Stupid wizard is interrupting me. Get that moonstone. Did our weeklies reset? They did. Hey, there we go. We can get some of these things done too. Right here. All right, wizard. Now you die for being annoying. Whoa! One-shotted him. Little sucker. One-shotted that dude. All right, what else we got? You know what? I'm just gonna kill this guy. Like that. We'll go to our little spot up here in the corner where it's easier to get these Crimson Mansion ones. Down here, again, you got the tryhards who are running up ahead of you, trying to grab the thing. Oh, God, I got to grab it before this guy gets there because, you know, there's only one of them in the whole entire world. I got to grab it really super quick. I'm like, okay, bro, whatever. Whatever. It's not that competitive. There's tons of them all over the place. There you go. Just like that. Boing, and a boing, and a boing. I don't need no bridge. I just jump across the thing. And then, oh, it's going to go this way. I was going to go get this one. Very rare do I see people get this one because it's really awkward to get. Again, you got to kind of hold it forward there. And then once you hit F, it'll actually stop your character. And then you're good. All right, there we go. Very nice, very nice. And we are good to go. Right over here. Oh, so close on that one. What else are we going to do? More recovery crystals. Let's burn them suckers up. Yeah, I think if I get another one of those done, we'll be all good. But yeah, we got another one. Those, I like to get rid of that. I don't like to see it in my inventory. Okay, we'll get some more contracts. Then we'll take a break before we run those. Try to knock out all these contracts today if I can. This will be a good contract day. Now, problem with Wednesday is I'll play with the team, and then after the team goes, because the server's resetting, then I don't have any time to work on all of this stuff. And again, this is the grind that you do so that you can get your character stronger. And that's what I do a lot. This one or gather bold black angle forward. I would actually kill the mobs more because those are brawlers. Those are easier to find and kill. You can guard me and mouthpieces. 7 and 10, 10 and 3. So that's 13 there. That's 7. But also you could have some bad drops on this and then end up doing more. Dogs are pretty easy. We'll just do those. Still not getting any bags today, man. Just totally unlucky on these bags. 0 bags today. 0 bags so far, but such is the way it goes. All right, now good time to take a little breaky break. And we'll go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to play while I'm AFK. Great way to earn some Kiz caps while I'm AFK as well. I should sound as loud. I don't know, maybe my microphone's back just a little bit. Bring it forward a little bit. There we go. Maybe I'm just talking softer. Maybe that's it. It happens. When I'm in a chill mode, I do have a tendency to talk a bit softer. I actually talk really loud, everybody. If you know me in real life, never met me, I actually purposely reduce my voice volume because it makes people uncomfortable. Because I'm naturally loud. I'm naturally booming voice. So I actually bring my voice down like this. So I bring my voice down like this when I'm talking to people normally so that my voice is lower. And then when I'm talking on stream, I just talk normal volume because screw it. Because this is my time. This is my stream. I'm going to talk my normal voice volume so I don't have to think about it all the time and bring my volume down. But when I'm talking to my family or I'm talking to anybody else because I have such a booming voice that happens, it can, especially little kids, it can, scare little kids because when you have a big booming voice like that. I do try to bring it down. But when I'm here on stream, I don't bother. I just talk normal voice volume. And they're all asleep anyway, because I can hear them sleeping. I can hear them snoring. When I'm up on a break, walking back and forth, they're all over there snoring louder than I'm talking, which is kind of funny. All right, so there we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and take a bit of a break, and then we will come back. Again, we got this going. We're going to start this up. That's what we're doing. Right over here, we got that all set. And away we go. Maybe? I hit the start button. There we go. Okay. And back in just a bit. Back, everybody. What's up? I'm amazed I haven't lost my voice, everybody. For that 14-hour stream yesterday, and the 9-hour stream before that, and the 18-hour stream before that one. I've been trying to rest my voice off stream, though. I've been walking up and down my hall. Hey, good job, everybody. Good job working together. Love to see it in there. Thanks to all these awesome people working together in there, crushing it on those puzzles. Nice job. Let me go ahead and shout you guys with a bunch of kids cats for working together as a team. Of course, everybody in the chat gets that love because you guys are awesome. So yeah, I was walking up and down my hallway today and realized that actually walking up and down my hallway is getting easier. Yeah, my circulation is way better because I do take more breaks. I've been walking up and down the hallway, which is kind of awkward because they're going to walk down and turn and walk down and turn and walk down and turn, back and forth, back and forth. If I had my runner up here, if I had the room for it, I'd just go on the runner for 15 minutes. But it's really awkward. I got to go and go in the garage and do that and plug it in and do all that stuff to make it work. So I just walk up and down the hallway. Works just as good. Plus, also, you don't have that weird treadmill feel after you're done walking. The problem with the treadmill is you're running in place, and then when you get off of there, I have that feeling. If you ever know what that feeling is, put a 1 in the chat if you know what the one, if you can see and hear me. But also, if you've ever had that feeling getting off the treadmill where you're still moving, that's how I feel all the time. So it's just like amplified when I get off the treadmill. It's like 10 times value of being super dizzy like that, like you're still moving, like you're having that issue. I have that all the time, every minute of every day. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, but you know what I do? I just get up every day, do as much as I can. That's what I do, everybody, because that's all you can do in life. Do as much as you can. So let's go ahead and jump back to some Throne and Liberty. We are rocking some of our contracts today. Let's pop on over here. We got to defeat some vine hunters and stuff. I got like 50 more contracts to do, everybody. So we're gonna chill. We're gonna Friday chill, just have a good time, relax, take it easy. Feel free to say hi in the chat. I appreciate all of you coming in. What are these here? Little pepper flowers. What's this all about? Unable to gather. Apparently I need some stuff to gather these. I think these are for the event. Hey, well, now you know where those are, everybody. Right. Oh, wait, no, over here. I can get a medium one. Yeah, I don't have enough things. I need like 30 of the something that I need. Well, hey, if you need those, there they are. Everybody go grab them, quick. Or is this an event that's going on right now? Oh, it's an event that's going on. Oh, God, it's a guild event. Oh, hold on. I got to bail out of here. Just dawned on me, everybody. This is a guild event. If you all of a sudden find yourself in some PvP, everybody, thanks for the Kismet love train. I got 3 of the things. I think this is some of the things I have to do. Yeah, I got to possess so many of the things. I am going to bail. So if anybody's doing PvP on you, just jump in the water. Especially if you're on like Sardoma Island, you don't realize all of a sudden it's nighttime, a bunch of people come after you. Just jump off the dock into the water, and you'll be fine. You can jump out of there. I didn't realize there was an event there. I'm just trying to get my stuff done. But no. All right, who's bringing that love to the chat right here? Down Incognito coming in with that Prime sub love, 28 months. That means you had to do that every single month, everybody. So show them some love in the chat. I appreciate you bringing that love in. Big time. Yeah, I hope happy weekend, everybody. Happy weekend to you as well. I hope you're having a great Friday. Thanks for that 28 months of sub love. Appreciate it. Man, so much love this month, everybody. I appreciate all you guys coming in, gifting subs, doing all sorts of stuff. I'm putting the hours in myself. I think this is going to be one of the highest months hours-wise I've ever done. But again, getting stronger, everybody. That's what I'm trying to do, get stronger. I've been so weak for so long because I've been so sick. And finally, after a lot of hard work on my end and a lot of self-control finally, is ease up on that terrible food all the time. Candy and ice cream and cakes and all of that stuff. It's 95% food, everybody, and only 5% exercise. I'm telling you, I lost 15 pounds just from, didn't even exercise, about just some light walking, and didn't even exercise, just stop eating all of that sugar all day, every day, and bam, down 15 pounds, just like that. Just takes a bit of effort and time as well. There we go. What are we doing? Let's see. Kiss TM1 to swap DPS. What are we doing? What are we doing? They're doing something. Guess I could go in and look. Oh, hydrate. Good idea. Now, I stay well hydrated. This is just water, everybody. I've been drinking water for years now. It's probably one of the best things I ever did for my health. Also for my cognitive ability, too, everybody. So I'm not riding that sugar roller coaster that I usually am. Now, I have sugar from time to time, everybody. I'll have some pizza from time to time, especially when my daughter goes, hey, it's pie day. Let's go get some pizza. And, you know, because I want to hang out with my kids, right? I appreciate them when they want to hang out with their daddy, which isn't very often because they're busy. They got 1,000 other things they're working on. But, hey, if they want to go get pie day, I'll go have pie day. And then I just eat less, usually. I just eat less of that thing. Your pleasure. Well, thank you so much. Again, thank you for that support. So I just eat less of that thing instead of eating a whole thing of pizza. I just eat a little bit of it, and then I will put it away, and then I'll eat a bit of it later. I just eat it more, as in that's my total calories for the day. And then eat it in waves. Now, I don't mind eating the same thing, everybody. You know, some people, they just don't like repetition. They can't eat the same thing every day. See, when I was young, I only ate food because it was fuel, because I had to or I would die. But sometimes I would never think about eating at all. And I know that about myself, that I can go a long time without eating, without even thinking of eating. And I have that ability to fast probably longer than most people. And I didn't know I was doing it. I was just doing it because I was a busy guy. And I would, you know, probably eat once a day. So I'd eat once a day. I said, oh yeah, I forgot to eat today. I'll go get something to eat. And I eat, bam, okay, I'm going to stay alive for another day. And then I go on to do whatever I do. Plus, I was also very active. I'd be going to the gym all the time. I did sit-ups every single morning. And was very, very active in those days. But then as you get older, you get more successful. You're doing the successful thing, and you're hanging out with your girlfriend or the wife or the family, and you're eating all the time. You're just acquiring massive food, and then you're eating when they're not even around. Then you're eating, you know, I got a bowl of M&Ms here on my desk, and I'm eating all those M&Ms within one gaming session and whatnot. So my thing is it's hard for me to resist bad food. So here's the trick. Don't have it. Don't buy it. Don't have it around you. If you're like me, everybody, and if you have a box full of cupcakes, you know you're going to eat those like in one day. Don't buy them. And sometimes I still buy them. Sometimes I still buy them to see if I got that ability to not eat them. I still eat them all. And then I'd say, you know what? I'm not buying those next time, because I'm just going to eat them all. And basically, you got to just be strong enough when you're in the store. And my trick, by the way, is when I go in the store, I chew gum, because it's giving me that sugar rush while I'm in there. And thus, I have less temptation to buy all that sugary stuff. And that's what works for me. You got to find what works for you. And it has been working for me, because look at this. You're just slimming down, everybody. Slimming down. Look at that face slimming down. The first thing that slims is my my stuff underneath my face here, my second chin. Then my thighs, and then sadly, after everything else slims out, is my stomach, which is really annoying. But try to get those sit-ups in. A lot of other training stuff going in. Gonna get up in the morning and go to the gym. So again, we only have so much time today. So that's why I'm not really getting much involved with the team, because I only have so much time. Just trying to get some of these contracts going on. Mansion B3. Okay, yeah, we'll get it going. We're going to help the team in B3. Throw me an invite, since events are blocking my contracts. There we go. Throw me an invite. All right, throw me an invite. I'll come and help them. All right, let me get into my heal mode, though. I think I still am in my heal mode. I am. There we go. Heal mode. Slow and steady is what I like. So what I did is I put in there, he said he likes to do it slow and steady. I said, yeah, versus fast and dead. All right, we'll get in with the team here. We'll do some Crimson Man. I actually, even though it's really hard, everybody, I actually like the Crimson Mansion, because I like it because it's difficult. I like difficult gameplay. There we go. I'm on it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, I should try to turn the sound on in case they come on Discord. There we go. Let's rock and roll, baby. A little bit of heals, a little bit of deeps. I'm on it. 1 to 3. Probably turn some of these Crimson level 2s on. I should turn my food and stuff on right now before I forget, because I'm definitely going to forget. All right, here we go. Weapon, bisque coins, more of my little abundance fruit. Ah, should have used the one that's going to cool down over there. Oh, well. Hey, got my star on. I like it. Look, we got our little raid targets. These are our standard raid targets from my team. Let's do it. Why don't I hear any sound? Oh, okay, they haven't started yet. I still have DPS even though I'm in healing mode. When I say healing mode, I mean I have some healing skills that I can heal my team with if I need to. But I still stay in DPS because a lot of times they don't need my heals, everybody. They really don't. Especially when they're super geared like both TM and JR. They can take a lot of hits. And again, if I heal too much, then all the mobs are on me and I'm taking away the tank's job. The tank's got a job. His job is to tag all the mobs, do a little bit of damage to them like that, and then my job come in, throw a little extra heal just to keep that mana up, really. And I can do this all day, bro. And my DPS is okay. Actually pretty decent for a healer as well. Especially that right there, everybody. That one is awesome. For sure. Now remember, this mob's got 360,000 health. As well. Gonna let TM go a little lower because you know what he's gonna do is he's gonna break off after this. Right there. Now see, when he's lower health, I actually do more healing to him than when he's higher health as well. Because it's more efficient for me to do. Now, I never run out of mana, so we could do this all day, everybody. We absolutely could. Another thing I can do is do this and then do another buff on top of him. And then on top of him, he's actually getting double heals right now. And that's called that Blessed Barrier. Very, very useful as well. And again, as long as I don't... see how I'm standing in the corner? I'm standing in the corner on purpose so that I don't draw any more aggro. Right when I was trying to do my heal. Basically, I don't draw any more aggro. Now, see, when I'm attacking, I'm also self-healing. Right? Because, again, that Vampiric Touch... one of my favorite configurations. I also do a lot of AoE damage. Gotta be careful that I don't drag a bunch of mobs when I'm doing AoE. Vitally important that the team does not get it. And again, 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, then heal, then double the healing. And it's going to heal them all the way through that. Now, I have 2 big heals. Eventually, when I get my bow, I'm going to have like 7 heals. That I can use, also shielding them, giving them a little bit more DPS. Wait for that to kind of run down. I also wait for them to take a little bit of damage as well, and then I will go ahead and do a heal that also removes some conditions. And there we go, grindy, grindy, gravy, baby. I'm all about the grind, man. I'll do it all day, every day. Again, look at my mana, everybody. Look at that mana. Came at the cost of DPS, but just love it so much. There we go. Love it so much. 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, then start to heal. There you go. And then stand in your own heals so that you're getting healed as well from that AoE. We can do this endlessly. We can do this until nighttime. Little heals there. Oh, this guy wants to get me. He rooted me. He petrified me. I'm petrified. Happens. If I draw too much aggro, he'll come after me. Block. The little ball things. I try to get up nice and close. And those guys got a lot of health. Those dudes got a lot of health. That's for sure. Look up and see if anybody's talking to me. I could be doing these things. What are they? Fiends and Beasts. Where are my contract level 2s? See, this is the dangerous thing when you're doing this while they're fighting. Block. Oh, nope, no block. I just throw some heals and then I can just fool around my contracts for a second here. Let's see. These are level 1, so we want to lock those. And these are level 2. Contracts and beasts. Beasts. Fiends, I don't know. Ah, screw it. Let's go for 1, see if we get credit. And heal myself. I'm good. Now I can actually kill these mobs, everybody. I can solo these mobs here all day. It just takes me a really, really long time to kill them. Because they're 360,000 health. That's a lot of health as well. So yeah, we're going to go up here. Looks like we're going to kill some of these. We got Wrath Brutes up here. Let's see. White Wrath Brutes right there. And they're Wrath Killers. Wrath Controllers. I don't know. If worse comes to worse, I'll just cancel it. Alright, here. More fangs. I don't know what we're doing. Let's go over here. And throw down some heals. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I saw a guy up here just pushing these mobs off, everybody. I don't know if you saw that the other day. They were over here just pushing these mobs off the side of the thing, which is really cool. Really cool idea because the guy couldn't kill the mobs solo, so he just was running them off the side, which I think is pretty funny, pretty brilliant idea actually. Because that's a skill they gave him. They gave him that skill. He just pushed him off the side, and he just kept getting drops from that by pushing him off, which is pretty funny, I think. Pretty funny. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I got some more pull-ups up there. All right, here we go again. And again, 1,000. Ah, there we go. See, there's a good tank right there. See, good tank will come off the side. He'll try to grab all the aggro. A good healer will give the tank enough time to grab the aggro, not just go, you know, DPS crazy. And then you go in. You get it going on. And then just rinse and repeat that DPS. And we just keep doing these contracts all day long. Now, I have one contract that I need to do elsewhere. Which actually would be smarter for me to cancel it, and then I could be doing 5 contracts at once. But if I don't get these contracts done, I can come back here and actually solo these mobs. It just takes me a really, really long time. And as my character gets stronger, though, these mobs will become easier over time. It's just that they have so much health that it becomes really obnoxious. So in your head, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Then also Jay is grabbing aggro, and then double heals, and then they don't have to worry about it through their whole entire DPS rotations, whether they need to heal themselves or not. This is the advantage of a healer. Now, I don't need to go full healing right here. You can see that they don't even need full healing in here. So if I was using my bow right now, it would really not be necessary with this many mobs. Now, oh, look at that mastery level. But if we did have more mobs, we were doing 6, 7, 10 mobs, then I would need to have full healing, because this is nuts in here, everybody. You don't want to go that crazy. 3 at a time, more than enough. Just keep grinding them. Get it going. Probably re-upping their contracts right now. Re-upping their contracts, I can always tell. Now, I never drag aggro. I can like shoot that mob right there. I want to drag him in. No, don't ever do that. That's the tank's job. Don't do the tank's job. He's got a job. Let him do his job. He's good at his job, by the way. Let him do his job. Just like I'm not gonna, you know, start DPS and trying to out DPS Jay. Jay does like 20,000 damage, everybody. 25,000 damage. He does a lot of damage. Probably more now too when he's getting geared up. So I don't try to out DPS, and I don't try to out tank to tank. That's just dumb. That's a completely unnecessary thing to do. Now what happens, by the way, sometimes, by the way, if I am still in the middle of healing them, they'll actually go on me there, so I do have to be a little careful there. Block a little. Hey, Bazinga, it's Fur in the chat. Then again, heal, group heal. Then if one of them is not on the tank, or the tank doesn't have aggro, I'll get the random one, the oddball. Oops, oh my god, jump back over there. I'll get the oddball on me, but I can take it. I could take these mobs all day long. It's just if I have 10 of them, I'm going to die. 3 of them, I can do. It just takes a really long time. So this is why you group up. You group up so you're killing the mobs faster, you're getting the rewards faster, and you basically kill more mobs in the same amount of time, and everybody gets the drops. That's the thing. It doesn't do you any good to solo these mobs because it takes longer to solo them. And it's faster for you to work together and kill the mobs. So Jay's getting his mana back. Oh, see, too early. Now what happens if you grab him too early, you bring him to the tank. Because it's your job. That's what you did. You screwed up. You grabbed too much aggro too quick. You'll always run to the tank, and then you have to stand right by the tank. Even if you're raged, you stand right by the tank because you grab the aggro. And in our guild, you grab it, you take it. That's how it goes. If you grab it too early, ain't nobody to blame but yourself. And don't run around with a mob if you grabbed aggro off the tank, because that's annoying, both for the tank and for the melee players. Melees, they're queuing up their damage, they're queuing up a skill, and then you move the mob away, and then that skill is useless. So all that time they used to queue the skill has just gotten absolutely wiped out. So again, you see I take a little bit extra time this time, get the heals going first, and then I go ahead and start my DPS. And sometimes I'll still get one because sometimes their aggro is really weird. They'll random off the tank after you. They'll come after you and get you with a fireball or whatever. And so on. And then, you know, when I get about, you know, quarter down, I'll go ahead and heal myself. This is like really low-level healing, everybody. Again, because they're really built up. This is number 1 and number 2 as opposed to rep points in the guild right now. Meaning they're the ones who have been playing the game the most. They've got that many rep points because they've been in here grinding their gear. They've been working on their stuff. And you don't have to be at their level, everybody. It's good to be inspired by them, but you don't have to sit here and do it every single time. Oh, we got a Love Train Conductor in the chat, everybody. There you go. Wow, that's a big one right there. Insper coming in as our Love Train Conductor. Always great to see you, Insper. Thanks so much. Hey, Monica, what's up? Over there on YouTube, thanks for watching. I appreciate you. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. These are the people that keep this stream going. They share some love to everybody in the chat right now. Showing that Kismet love train going on. I got to focus because I'm trying to heal my team. But yeah, some love going to Rubber James, Loada, Queen Shanky. I don't know how to say your name, so I'm going to say it as close as I can. A26 just got a sub. We got Hammis. We got Sinister Edge. Cool name, by the way. Cool name there. Got a gifted sub. Joey got it. ASP Rusty got a sub. Anath Zamzur. I don't know how to say your name. N6HZJC. Those seem like bots to me. And A26. What are all these weird names up in here? Right there, and then Topaz. Oh, Topaz, you got a sub, man. Now, again, remember, if you do get that gifted sub, say thanks in the chat, everybody. That's a 10 gifted sub right there. That's a lot of love here to the chat. Uh-oh. Kismet dragged some aggro. I'm getting shot by some stuff or poisoned or something. I don't know what's going on over there as well. So again, show some love in the chat, everybody. Again, to our Love Train Conductor, Insper, a huge supporter of the stream. I greatly appreciate you, Insper, coming in and showing that love as well. I always love to hear I never get bored of that, everybody. Never get bored of hearing the Kismet love train going off because I know one of you just got to gift the sub. Now, of course, you got the epic Kismet emotes. You got the animated emotes. You're going to get the holiday emotes 3 times the Kiss Caps. So lurk in the channel all month long, as well as 3 times the chance to win these giveaways. We got tons of giveaways coming up in April. We're going to really go heavy on our van Vault Life, everybody. We're going to try to get that unlocked. And try to get that van start building out, everybody. We're going to try to build it out here. Whoops, went too early there. Went too early. I grabbed some aggro there. That was my bad. Got all excited. Yeah, we're going to try to get that going on and see if we can get that unlocked for my birthday coming up. and then start to do that build out. And again, I will share it with you guys as well as we try to get that Vault van life going. And then what we're going to do is we're going to travel around and go to famous gaming locations, go to corporate headquarters of a lot of the gaming companies. I've already reached out to them. Some of them are already, sure, cool, Kismet, go ahead, sure, go ahead. That would be awesome, everybody. That's like my next big dream, everybody, is to go around and be able to go to TwitchCon again and go all those places. It's so expensive to fly, so expensive to do all of that. And I have real trouble, have had real trouble driving, but I really proved to myself lately that I can actually drive much further. And actually, by the way, the other day I was, I think it was Wednesday, I was over at the gym, and I got this trainer guy who's awesome. He helped me lose 50 pounds before. I'm hoping he's helped me lose 30 more now. But he's like, yeah, let's have you lift these heavy weights. And I'm like, nah, no, bro, I'm like having trouble with the lower weights right now because of, you know, I've not been working out in a while and just trying to get back into it. Nah, give it a try. So I went in there and I gave it a try, and I lifted those heavy weights, everybody. I sure did. I impressed myself. That's not easy to do. I said, wow, I can still lift these heavy weights. Oh, man, I'm on it. So, yeah, I lift those heavy weights. So they were just 40s, everybody. But for me, I was lifting 5s and I was having trouble. I know. That's what happens when you let your health go, everybody. You know, I used to do 60s, everybody. Really, really heavy weights, curls, way back in the day. I could only do like 5 of them, by the way. I couldn't do that many. But I used to lift really heavy weights with a friend of mine who lifted even way heavier weights than me. He's lifting 120s, everybody. He's lifting those super heavy ones that were just absolutely like, okay, there's no time in my lifetime in which I'm going to be lifting those. As well. But I was very impressed with myself because I have been working on it very, very hard. Almost coming up on 8 months now of just consistent working on my health. Walk right into Crimson Archer there. I've been working on that health. So I lifted 2 40s, lifted them up and walked across the room and walked back with them. Now again, to some of you are like, Kismet, 40s is like, that's my warm-up. But to me, someone who's very ill, everybody, and it's been kind of wasting away a little bit because of that illness, because I can't do that much stuff. It's a big thing. It was a big moment where I was like, whoa, okay, I am making some progress, right? That's what you want to see when you're playing a game, or that's what you want to see when you are working on your health, is that you are having a bit of progress. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Let's get up here and, whoa, okay, explosive stuff. And then a little bit of healing there. Then this guy's going to come over here and try to stun me. I'm going to move over here and then get into some DPS. All right, apparently we're going to try 6 mobs. Here we go. Now, you got to get that DPS going because you got to do what I call proactive healing, everybody. And that's where you go ahead and keep that healing going. Now, I've already got my cooldown, which means that we're just smooth sailing after this, everybody. We're smooth sailing. Look how fast my stuff cools down, by the way. It cools down very, very fast. And that's another thing I focused on my particular set. I rarely ever do exactly like everybody else is doing, but I do look at what they're doing. And if someone says, hey, you should try this out, or here's something that you might want to look at, I still look at them. I take a look at all the things, and I might take 1 or 2 things and say, okay, I'm going to try that on mine. I always take suggestions. You always got to leave yourself open. Always leave yourself open to suggestions and ideas. Otherwise, you never progress. You never go forward in life, everybody. You're always staying stuck in the same place if you're not willing to risk some little bit of, pain and suffering. Great examples when you go to the gym, you're going to be sore, everybody. I've been sore. Whoa, look out. I've been sore for a while. Hold on. I'm a little busy running away from some jerk that just dragged a bunch of mobs on us. Gonna be a minute. Totally dragged it right when I was doing an AoE too. I'm gonna line of sight this other guy here, this archer guy. Alright. It'll be a minute, hold on. I gotta heal. You can see on stream, this dude just totally just dragged a bunch of mobs on us like a jerk. Alright. Can't do it while I'm in the middle of battle. Big heals coming. Now, the great thing about this, everybody, is you really want to bring a healer and an off healer. I consider myself right now in off healer mode, right? Where I'm just kind of healing just to make everybody feel comfortable so their health is not really low. I could let their health go low and then actually do more effective healing if I let it go low. But it's much easier for us to do this. Much easier for me to make them feel better by doing this here. Okay, I gotta go and do the guild summon thing.
Vault-Tec calling.
Vault-Tec calling! Oh my goodness! Insiver! We got a brand new Vault Founder, everybody! Or maybe you already became a Vault Founder. But wow, $50 donation! Holy mackerel! Yes! Holy moly, did we get our next thing? Oh, we're $23 away from hitting our next milestone, everybody. Wow, thank you, Eds, for that love. I appreciate you. Now, again, if you donate more than $15, everybody, you become a Vault Founder. There's also 3 levels of Vault Founder tier, where you get your names at different levels of that Vault Founder etching that I'm going to do, or thing I'm going to do in the van. That's going to be in the partition part between the front and the back of the van. And you'll have your name on there forever. That's right, as a Vault Founder. That's why I call it Vault 45. I'm going to decorate it, of course, in the Fallout style. Now, of course, at first, everybody, we're going to go very cheap. Hey, Bommel in here. Hey, let's get Bommel in the group. Let's go, Bommel. Hey, get Bommel in the group. We got Bommel here. Always good to see Bommel.
Vault-Tec calling.
There we go. Oh, Edsimer with a 25 tipping us over. It's time for some fireworks. Let's go! Another milestone unlocked right over there. Now, again, everybody, I suggest that you show that massive love in the chat. I want to see that chat scrolling right now, everybody. We just hit another milestone, $300 toward that Vault Van Life. Let's go. Let's get it going in the chat, everybody. Let's do it now. If I'm not in the middle of healing everybody, I will eventually do a dance. So get ready for that. Get your dance emotes ready, everybody. But we're going to probably wait until nighttime. Because even though my team doesn't really need my healing, I really don't want to watch them die. So, again, when you die in here, you go all the way back to town. It really sucks. So I do want to watch after them. Like so. I wonder if I can do some more contracts here. I could probably do some more contracts. What are we killing? Mysterious fiends and archers. Murderous fiends and cursed archers. Yes, let's get that one going. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Yes, there we go. Look at all that love for you in the chat there. Thank you, Eds, for pushing us over the top there. I appreciate you greatly for that awesome Vault Van Life. Also, if you donated before, remember that it does add up cumulatively. Sometimes I can't even speak. The fact that I'm still alive, everybody, is just no, Unforgiven died. He took too much aggro. Yeah, don't grab aggro, bro. Don't just go in. You want to let the tank grab some aggro, or you're just gonna die. These mobs will just two-shot you.
Somebody drag some mobs on me.
Yeah, people in here sometimes just act like jerks. They just did it to us earlier. I can't do the guild summon, so you have to run down to us. All you have to do is go to the thing and just go down to the 3rd floor and work your way down to us. We're in B3, which is the Mansion 3. Or you can wait, I forget how long it's on cooldown. 16 minutes, either way. Yeah, it's really tough down here, especially if you're still working on your gear. I mean, even if you're not working on your gear, but if you have, like, traded up gear like I do, and even TM and Jay here, who probably have some of the best gear for their particular class, it's still gonna be rough. Oh, we should be watching too, watching those guys behind. That's why I have my thing zoomed out like that. I forgot to zoom in for you guys. Normally when I'm playing, by the way, I'm playing like this. I'm playing way out like this so I can watch for positional, where I'm standing and where mobs are. But for you guys, I zoom in just so you can see a little bit of the action, so my character's not like super small. And again, let the tank build up that aggro a little bit. Build up that aggro, and then start the DPS like this. And so he's taking a lot of damage right now. I mean, it looks like he's only taking a little bit of damage, but he's taking a massive sum of damage right now. And he's mitigating a lot of that damage, meaning that the damage that would hit me for 5,000 is hitting him for 1,000 along that line. Now, you got to be careful also that if I accidentally hit that guy, I'm going to drag a second group. And that sometimes happens. So watch out for your overshooting as well. So that we don't end up with too many mobs. And this is, again, is a real tough area. Real tough area. Yeah, I moved so he could see where the mob is, and I'm not in his way when he pulled that mob. You see that? I moved on purpose so that he could pull that mob without me obstructing him from doing it. And you notice I didn't have to say anything to him. He's not even in voice chat, everybody. He already knew what to do. That's a good take. A take already knows what to do. Take already knows where to stand and what mobs to kill and whatnot. And so does a healer. A healer knows to stand here and not out there. A little tougher to see, though, because of the camera, but we'll zoom out. We'll do a little bit of healing like this. And then, weirdly, these mobs are over here on Bommel. And then we'll wipe them out. Now we go DPS. If you're a healer, you don't want to just go all in early on. But I can solo tank these mobs if I need to. I mean, I can come in here and solo them. They just take a really, really long time. And I feel like it's not worth your time to come in here and do that as well. Very, very difficult. Team first and dance later sounds good to me. All right, thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's first. Stick around, though. Stick around, bro. We're going to do a dance party coming up here in a bit. Again, this is going to go for about, I think, another 40 minutes. So we're going to probably run this till sundown, probably, and whatnot. And little heals action. And see, I put ground heals down because ground heals are just, everybody feels real comfortable. Where, you know, they're getting healed while they're taking that damage. That's really my job as a healer, I find, is to make the people feel comfortable like they're not going to die, and then they can focus on their skill rotations. And they don't have to worry about dying every 2 seconds. Now, sometimes what happens in this game, though, too, is everybody's health's at maximum because of a little bit of lag, and then, boom, they're dead. So that makes it really hard as a healer because, you know, you got to see that live interaction of their health going down so you know when you need to heal them as well. Hydrate. Okay. I'm on it. Hydrate. I think he's telling me to re-up my things. Re-up my Solient. My Solient. Let's do it. Oh, still got 1 minute cooldown. 1 minute cooldown. Maybe he's trying to say hydrate those contracts. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. All I know is I'm just going to shoot the mobs until they die. Again, if they're not taking damage, everybody, I don't need to heal them. But sometimes I do anyway, because why not? I mean, my skill's not doing me any good just sitting in my bar. Right? It does me no good. See, one of the things that circle also does is it redoes everybody's mana. So I can help. The fact that I have unlimited mana helps everybody have unlimited mana, really, if you think about it. Basically, again, see how he did there? You don't want to start shooting even right there until he's gone back. Then he starts to hit the mobs. Now he's got aggro. All the DPS have aggro. Throw the heals. Throw the double heal. And then it just feels super comfortable all the way through killing these really, really difficult mobs. And again, eventually, by the way, we'll come in here and we'll solo all these mobs. Absolutely. These mobs will feel like Abyss level 6 mobs once we get geared up. We're in the 5, even pushing 6,000. Hey, I got a contract done. Let me go. Even 6,000 as well. Gear score. What are these? Phantom Killers and Brutes. Yeah, let's try. Then he aggroed that Brute, too. And he's still holding the aggro of the Brute. Some tanks are really bad about... Whoa, knock me back. Yeah, I got for that knockbacks. It could have knocked me back into another group. That was my bad. I should have been in better positioning. Sometimes, by the way, the tanks won't grab the aggro of ranged mobs. So all the ranged mobs are going to go right onto the healer. Every one of those ranged mobs is just going to turn right on me, start smacking me around. Another one died. Nice. More Phantom Killers and Brutes. All right, let's get those going on. And if I get these contracts done, great. If I don't, that's also great. No big deal. I can come back to them another time. I think this is actually my favorite area because it is difficult. Because it does require teamwork to make it happen. And I like that about it because that's my favorite thing. I like doing stuff with the team. And that everybody is a vital part of that team, right? Every person who's here is contributing to the well-being of each other, right? So the fact that we're killing the mobs faster, we're getting these contracts done quicker, that everybody is getting a benefit out of that. And I love that the most. Even if I was not getting anything out of it, everybody, I love that part the most. Speaking of getting benefits, let me go ahead and turn my buffs back on again. There we go. I just want to burn these things all day, every day. Get rid of these darn tokens. I've got so many. I got like, I don't know, like 100,000 tokens worth in the bank, and I haven't been able to burn them this whole time since the game launched, everybody. I've had them for a very, very long time. You get them as drops. Sometimes you get them as part of the events and stuff and whatnot. Look at that great line of sight there. Very nice. And these guys cause poison on the ground, too, so you got to watch out for that poison. See, they're going to cast poison and stuff on the ground again. Give them a little bit of time. Throw the aggro. Let them grab that aggro. And then if you get somebody on you, you move over here by where the tank is. I need to watch out that I don't get knocked into that direction. And then you'll see me readjust here. You okay, Unforgiven? You making your way down, or you're waiting out the timer?
I'm waiting out the timer.
All right, I'll actually set a timer to remind me. 7 minutes. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 7 minutes called Guild Summon. All right, set a timer. I'll let you know when it's ready. Do another contract. Do I got any more? Oh, I can. Okay, what do we got? Swordsman Wrath. Wrath spell. That's not them. Cursed Archer. Wrath Brute. Cursed Archer, Old Bows. Blade Beast. Seems right, maybe. I don't know, am I clicking the right one? Yes. When you unclick that, by the way, it doesn't cancel doing it. You already did it. I'm going to switch to something else. Cursed Archer. Monstrous Wrath. Swordsman Wrath, yes. Alright, good enough. Again, some of these I might not get done, but that's okay. If I don't get it done, that's fine as well. I'll deal with it later. Okay, that takes self-control not to just fire at the mobs there. Again, watch out where you're standing. Make sure mobs are not going to spawn behind. Count it out. Double healing. Go full heals. Now, I don't need to stand in the blue thing because I just self-heal so quickly. As well as my mana regen is pretty obscene. But again, I'm not doing anywhere close to as much DPS as they are. And that's okay, because my job is not to be the highest DPS in the group. My job is to keep the group alive and provide them with that sweet, sweet mana that they can use to keep their skills going. Then also a little peace of mind when they're fighting as well. Oh yeah. We're going to go around the corner with them. Alright. I'm all about it. There we go. Okay. It's on like Donkey Kong. Now what I do is I rotate 2 heals here on the team. So the first heal is a ground heal. And then the second one is kind of like a heal over time. And actually it's boosted because of my weapon that I have, my wand that I got. So it's doing like 50% more healing. And so on. And if he does get low, then I'll just do a direct heal like this. Because he's taking a crazy ton of damage right now. But again, it's to my advantage to let his health go lower. Like that. And then also, I think there's a debuff that they put on people to reduce their healing. Because I've noticed that on myself. That I have reduced healing in here. So I haven't been really watching the debuffs, but I'm sure it's in there somewhere as well. See, that poison, man. That poison is wicked. And I think I have my thing set to remove conditions. I'm not sure if I can remove poisons. Let's go see. They'll be okay for a second. I do not have it on. Ooh, I gotta turn that on. I gotta turn that on after this. Oops. Thought I had it on, but apparently not. Alright, I don't know why I turned that off. Why would I turn that off? That seems very weird to me. I need 5 points. We're gonna get those 5 points. 5 points. Oh, I got this on. Oh, I was screwing around with that. I was probably talking about it on the stream. This is exactly what I was doing. I was talking about that stuff on stream. There we go. All right, now I can remove those conditions. My bad. Thought I could remove those conditions. Yeah, I think I was talking about that on stream and I switched it and I never switched it back. Which is not good because I'm expecting it to remove their debuffs. And it's not doing it, which is not good. You like, watch this? Boom, it just pulled their debuffs off. See how nice that is? They can't hear me in there, so I'll just tell them in game. So now I can remove those debuffs, because those debuffs are rough, man. That poison is pretty rough. As well. So when you got a good group like this, everybody, your sky's the limit, man. You can just go and wipe out peeps all day, every day. Just smoke all these baddies. Burn up some of these darn tokens, man. I swear I cannot burn up these tokens. I'm so glad that I actually stopped and did this instead. And that's because when I go do these 50 contracts, I'm gonna get 10,000 tons of tokens again. Gonna auto attack a little bit here until they get grouped. There we go. Heals first. Oh, then DPS. These guys like to run, man. What the heck? Look at the tank moving there. Good job. See, I'm always assessing what position they're in, how well my team works together. Because that's kind of like my job. That's what I do as the leader, is try to get everybody to work together even better. Though my team's pretty awesome. They don't really need that much. But if I see something, I'll say, hey, if you do this, it'll help the team a little better, and so on and so forth. And so on. Really hard not to get all wrapped up in your skill rotations when you're the healer. Watch it. Boom. No more conditions. All right. All right, you ready? I'm gonna summon you. 1 second. Here we go.
I'm ready.
Look at them heals, bro. Look at them heals. I'm just getting started. Yeah, I'd count to like 4 in your head, Unforgiven, before you fire. Just like 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, and then fire. Because these mobs will they'll just one-shot you. It's so scary. They one-shot me. I got 17,000 health.
Ash is
so
here.
scary. Aggro on Ash. Yeah, Unforgiven. Don't shoot those mobs. Just shoot the mobs that TM has control over. See how I was typing it and he already did it before I said it? I love that about my team, everybody. I love how he had already thought it through. Said, oh, there's Ash, one of our team members. Let's invite him. And that's why he's my number 1. He's number 1. Number 1. There we go. Yeah. Bow. Now that is a sexy group right there, everybody. Look at this sexy group. All right, let's go. Let's do our thing. All right, he's going to grab aggro. He's going to run right back down here. Or is he going to take him out there? Apparently taking him out here. All right. No problem. No problem. I do this all day. I do it all day, brother. Remove all their conditions. Brute over here. Careful I don't hit the brute behind there, or I will grab. I'll grab that second group. It's very dangerous in here. You can just very easily grab that other group when you don't mean to. And then all those mobs are going to be on you. Because if you hit one, boom, it grabs all of them. See how he just grabbed all those at the same time? Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, see, I think he's got a debuff that makes it harder for him to heal. Dogs. Again, these guys are going to respawn behind me, so I got to watch out. And again, that second skill there creates a bridge between my ground heal. And then that's why you alternate those. You do your whatever it's called, Clay Salvation. And that creates a bridge while your other one is cooling down. Then you can do the ground heal, which is going to not only heal them, but also give them mana. And again, I give a few seconds. They got aggro, it looks good. And then kill some mobs. Now you got to make a contribution to it, otherwise a lot of times, especially with different bosses and stuff, you won't get any drops. I mean, I don't get any drops anyway because I have terrible RNG. But there is an occasional time in which, for all the bad RNG I had to put up with, I get something pretty sweet. So I got to throw that in there as well. Full group, might as well charge in. All right, well, whatever, bro. I don't care if it's full group or what. This is not a drag 50 mobs and wipe them out kind of dungeon. But I say we just do it slow and steady, bro. Slow and steady is what gets it done. I've been in way too many groups, tons of pugs that just think they're just gonna run in there and grab 15 mobs and be able to tank them over there. Not good, not good. Again, counting that, you know, 3 or 4 in my head, and then starting. And they're not even taking any damage right now. So if they're taking damage, then I will. Then I'll do it. Now that particular spell right there gives them extra HP, gives them a shield, in which they can use that shield as health as well. Look at that 6,300. Nice. Again, watch your positioning. See, I'm staying back here, watching. I'm not going too far that way, and not dragging any extra mobs. I'll just blocked. This sexy group right here, bro. Sexy group. So get more contracts onto it. Finish any contracts? I did. Blade beasts. Brutes. Sketchy room, bro. That's a sketchy room. You got the boss in the center there. Pretty sketchy. A little bit of time, get aggro, and then here comes the heals. Up on the tank. Unforgiven died again.
I was trying to get that Phantom over to TM.
Yeah, man, you should practice running back in though, because there's no penalty for dying. You might as well just try to run back in, man. Just run in the front door, hit the 3rd floor, and try to find your way down here. Give you something to do while you're waiting. You got to master that mob dodging, especially in here. It's crazy. Aggro from behind.
This character doesn't even have the waypoint. He's only level 45.
Well, what you can do is when you go first in the thing, you know, you fly down to the bottom. Just fly down to the bottom. Then you hang a left after you fly down. Like you're coming straight in. You fly all the way down. You go left. You have that little pull-up thing down there because you're in that little crater. And then you just keep going that direction. You just run all the way to the end. There's a jump down there that takes you to the 3rd floor, and that's where the travel point is. So just run all the way to the end. And just dodge those mobs. If you have to, there's some ladders you can run, or stairwells you can run in there to run some mobs off if you get too many on you. That's how I got down here originally, is I just like ran through it as far as I could, and then I went up in the stairwells to run off some mobs, and then I came back, and then I just ran down that hall all the way to the end to get the travel. So that's an easy way to get down here. What the cooldown is on the guild thing again. 12 minutes.
I have to run all the way there.
Yeah, but you'll get the travel point, and then in the future you don't have to run all the way here. See, that's the trick. I just work on the travel point for now, so you don't have to. I don't have to summon you every single time, because that's going to be a long cooldown each time. So. It's cool that I can summon him though.
Had I not pull that bonehead move that I pulled this morning, I would have been on my tank.
Happens to the best of us. I've had so many people do that. Don't feel bad, bro. It's happened so many times. Click the wrong button, something goes down, no biggie. Whoa, what the heck was going on my camera there? You see that? Camera is like suddenly zoomed in. All right, I gotta remember not to zoom out. I'm zooming out on purpose because that's usually how I play off stream, or sometimes I play it on stream because I forget. But I at least try to zoom in a little bit on the action so you're not seeing a little tiny little minuscule version of me. My character. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. See, it selected the boss. Scary. Oh, whoa, brother. Okay. This is what we're doing. I got another skill that attacks multiple mobs. I'm going to skip that skill so that I don't accidentally drag all these other mobs that are nearby. That's what's exactly going to happen. This is a real scary positioning right here. That's this one right here, the Ray of Disaster. So they might just start shooting those mobs way over there. I'm surprised we haven't dragged aggro. Oh, there we go. I'm going to get in the corner. Lock this. Grab all these together. See, I'm not hitting the mobs. If you're hitting the mobs, see, you do what Ash is doing right there. And you're standing over there. Now you just dragged a whole nother group. So now you got two groups. Positioning is very powerful. I specifically waited, but I was watching their health, by the way, everybody. I was specifically waited until they reacquired that aggro on those marbs. Also good to learn target of target. Very vital, where you can actually click on the tank and you can see what his target is. And you can get the target of the target. Something we probably need to talk about in our next guild run together. But right now we'll just roll with it. Then look ahead, see what the positioning is over here. Oh, this guy dragged on us. Look out, we're getting dragged.
I think I went to the wrong waypoint.
Yeah, again, just go straight in and fly down all the way down as far as you can fly down. Hang a left, go up that little pull thing, run all the way to the end. And then you're going to see a hole in the ground. You jump down in that hole, fly down, and you'll be on the 3rd floor. Auto-attacking this guy. Randomly auto-attacking that random guy. Trying to run that guy off. I'm going to deselect it. Guy's trying to get in group or something. I don't see him saying anything. Oh, look at that weapon mastery. See that? He went and picked up that aggro. I was about to tell him, but I thought, he'll think of it. So he's getting this one off of me because that guy dragged a bunch. Look out, douchebags coming in again. What's this guy's name? Who's this douchebag? Dark, somebody. Darking. Darking, that should be griefing right there, everybody. Look, see how he's dragging mobs in? That should get you banned for doing that. He's dragging it into the group. That's a real douchebag thing to do. Because you cause the group to wipe. I've seen a lot of people doing it. They just run by, or they're just running by and they're not even thinking about it. But that was very specific dragging into the group. I don't curse often, everybody, but I do curse for a reason. Call him a D-bag in the chat. There you go. I can do a string of them, everybody. You have no idea. You have no idea. I could make a sailor blush, everybody. I'm from the old school. I'm from the old school. We just talk curse words like they were regular words, everybody. But I've spent a lot of time trying to get that out of my vocabulary where I curse every other word. It really is unnecessary. It just makes people uncomfortable when you're doing that. And it's not a very effective way of communicating either. All of those things.
Would it be better if TM directly invites my tank?
I don't know, to the guild?
No, to the party. Since I did that bonehead move this morning.
Yeah, it just dawned on me. I wonder if I, as the guild leader, if I could override your timer and just invite you directly. Yeah, if you want to go on your tank and send me a friend invite on your tank, and I'll see if I can just invite him directly, and then maybe that'll override that downtime timer. That probably won't, but it's worth a try.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch.
Make sure you drop group first. Ah, there you go. You're on it.
There, now I don't have the delay in stream. Listening to you chat.
There you go. There he is. What's up, man? Doing a great job of tanking, man. Kicking some booty up in here.
There you go. What do you need left? I saw you got some contract.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I just re-upped another one. Just kill whatever. I'll come back and do them later. You know, I can actually solo these. It just takes like forever. For sure. You can't hear me on Discord? TM can hear me. Can you hear me on Discord, TM? Oh, I've been talking all this time. Gotta reset my mic. I've been talking all this time to Unforgiven and just realized that
There
you can't hear me. Yeah, I had to that's my old mic, my Blue Yeti mic that sometimes decides that it doesn't want to work. Gotta reset it. Yeah, I don't really need anything. It's okay. I can solo these mobs if I need to. It just takes a really, really long time.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well finish up your contracts. See if we can't get that done before night. Get you cleared up.
All right. Well, I got one that's on like the first floor, one of them bosses I got it left over. So I'm gonna try to at some point run through there. Oops. Try to run through there and just see if someone else is killing that boss and grab it that way. Again, it's no big deal. But I got to kill a bunch of these neurotic horrors here. What else? Yeah, see, I got one that says defeat the eccentric Gorman monstrous wrath. So that one I'll probably, again, do that. I have two of those. That is that. See, I don't know. I wasn't watching. Talking to the chat. That's teaching. Talking to the chat, and I wasn't watching that. I got one that was like a boss. I didn't realize it was a boss at the time. I'll probably just. I'll probably just end up. Oh yeah, there we go. How do I invite you to the guild? Can't remember. It's been so long. Hold on.
It's grayed out. I can see it on the stream. It's grayed out.
Grayed out. Oh well, I tried. Yeah, TM will have
Yeah,
to.
at least
TM will have to invite you direct. Fade to tank, TM. If you can invite him direct. By the way, we've got literally like 8 minutes here, Unforgiven. I think by the time you even get prepped and get in the group and get down here, you're not gonna have enough time. So, just a heads up.
Send me a friend request.
Yeah, or whisper him like you did me. That works. Yeah, more of these guys here in the center here. Beasts and fiends and archers.
Alright.
And on the left here too. Fiends. These guys here too. I need like these 3 plus 1 more. Yeah, again, that was my bad. I should have been watching those bots. I'll just cancel those. I get more contracts later. I don't really worry if I waste contracts anymore. I just like, I do so many. It's not really that big a deal. I do a lot, everybody. I do a lot. So,
yeah, but you get the bags from these. Super loot.
I know. Yeah, but see, like, you know, loot and all that stuff makes a difference to a lot of people. Me, I just enjoy the journey now. I'm not that worried about it. If it happens, awesome. If it doesn't happen, even more awesome. Because then I didn't have to worry about it happening. Again, that's one of the things that I've rediscovered in playing this game, everybody, is that I play it just to have the fun playing it. And not get all wrapped up in min-maxing and, you know, going out and doing every little thing that I can every single day and turn it into a job. That blows. I've done it. It doesn't work. It doesn't add any more fun to the actual game. It actually sucks the fun out of it, for me anyway, to grind it like it's a job. I come in, I play, you know, a couple days a week. I usually log in each day, but not for a long time. I just log in just to check on the guild and whatnot. Some days I skip a day. I got things to do. But most of the time I just come in, see how everybody's doing, make sure everything's going good. And play it in that style, and I'm even playing that way. I'm still 3rd in activity out of all the peeps in the guild. So it does tell you when I am on, I'm on. I'm in it. I'm in it to get it going. All right. Yeah, I still see some around here. Some Wrath Brute Fangs. Wrath Brutes.
The little dogs.
Yeah. Or smack some of those. Oh, and archers there too. That guy counts too. I don't know. He counts probably toward one of these ones where I gotta. Or no, I need two more archers. Yeah, archer or neurotic horror. Hey, there he is. Hey, Unforgiven. Way to go, bro. I'm giving 5,000 kiss caps to the chat for you being epic and making your way down here. Nice job. Well, I will when my thing works. Did that work? Did you run down the center and jump down?
Yep.
Hey, see? I'm trying to steer you the right way. Trying to have your back. This is going to be a close one. It's going to be a real close one. I'm going to wait for my thing to cool down. It's knocking me around. 81. Damn, the mastery in here is just so sweet. Yeah. In my normal RNG, I didn't get the fangs from that. I need more fangs. Alright, getting close. 3 minutes. Give me some fangs. If it doesn't happen, that's okay. We'll give it 2 minutes and then we'll bail. Again, this is how I set up my character, everybody. Even as a caster class, I can come in here and solo because I can self-heal and whatnot, but it just takes a really long time. Yeah, I got one. All right, one more. Oh, behind. Behind. There's one behind. Right over there. Grab that brute. I'll tag him just to get him burnt down. Just burn down the brute if you can. Burn that brute, and then I grab it, and we can bail. This thing's about to go down up in here. I love how they leave these dungeons open, though, at nighttime, because you just know people are running back in there. Just insane PvP action going on. Hey, there it is. Nice. All right, I say after this dude, we bail. After this dude, we bail. Not risk it. Not risk it for a biscuit. Yeah, loot. I'm out. All right, I'm out. Later. I'm out of there, brother. PvP is about to go down. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. All right. Yeah, I gotta go kill the thing. Look at that. I have 3 of them like that. Wish I had been paying attention.
Got the guild contract done.
Oh, that's right. I saw you guys had the guild contract going earlier. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, see, that's really fun. I like the fact that it's difficult, that it does take a team.
Oh,
to
I
go
do
in there and
too.
do it. You know, that's what this game's been missing. I mean, the content gets really easy. I'm in there soloing at some point, you know? Yeah.
I got 20 contracts done while I was in there. I got 20 bags to open.
Nice. Ooh, I got some stuff from my lithograph book. Resistance Vanguard wand, which is going to give me 5 trade unlock stones. Yes, please. Use that on my boat.
Right.
Yes, please. Man, I think I got 3. Yeah, I did. I got 3 weapon masteries in there on my staff and 2 on my wand while we were in there. Crazy. Oh, I got my new thing, by the way. I forgot to say that. I got my new corrupted hit where I get 50% chance to apply Touch of Despair. The only mastery thing that I like so far in the wand. I'm getting close to my divine choice here. I'm getting there.
I just hit level 100 on my weapons.
Oh, I just unlocked divine choice. Sweet. 7.2% increase in healing. There we go. Very nice. That's the only thing I wanted in this whole entire thing. All the rest of these just blow for healers. Except for this one here, which is a successful Touch of Despair. It does a little extra damage. But greater mana regen, which I don't really need, and healing right here, and then more healing here. And if I get this to maximum, that's a lot of healing, because you can just hold down Shift, or whatever it is, Shift and then left click, and just max that out. So I need 8 more level ups, and then I'll have that at max, which is awesome. And then over here on the wand, I'm trying to get this one here, so how many points we need? We're at 18 of 20. So we need 2 more points. I've got this one. What's this one? Skill damage boost, range endurance. Oh, yeah, right here. Oh, and I got my Fire Wave amplifier as well. Sweet. So now it increases the range of my serial fire bombs. So I can shoot them from further away. I think. Oh, I can't open my power surge. I need 6 mil. Come back to that sucker later. All right. Very exciting. Very exciting. I'm going to leave that point for Power Surge later when I have enough cash. All right. Now, also, what we did is we got a bunch here, everybody. Just level up your alternate weapons. The reason why you're trying to do that is you're trying to get this to the point in which you get these. These are more valuable than any of those points over there. These things right here. So your Master Skill, when it hits 390 right here, I can get this really nice healing skill. And that's what I'm working on right now. So I just go ahead and burn it. on these low-level weapons because it takes less to level those up, meaning you're getting more of a value, meaning that your overall mastery skill is going up faster. You're welcome. So use those. Use those suckers. And again, we'll save that point for the thing. Holy mackerel, look at all them drops in there, everybody. Mama. All right, we got 8 of them. That's not bad. What are we going to get? Holy mackerel. Forward General's Cloak. We got Moonlight Echo Repeater, so that's 2 stars, or 2 level 2s. And then a level 2 there. And, of course, the thing I really need the most is a lot of these growth stones. I think the actual growth stones, I would think, are more valuable than, than the actual items. But let's go see how much they're worth. Let's go. Over here, Forward General's Cloak. And then this one is Moonlight Echo Repeaters over here. Now, I'd type them in my little spreadsheet over here because I've been doing the auction a little bit. I'm not doing it that much, everybody, and I'm not really using it to get gear because I do like to grind. So that's worth about 400 on the litho, this is Forward General's Cloak. And I forgot to look at what the thing was, but it's about 400. The extracts you can see are between 30 and 400. Wow. See, actually, I think it should tell you what the high-end value is there. See, that's why I didn't do I did the wrong one there, because the high-end value I didn't look at. That's why you should always double-check that. But the great thing about making a mistake, everybody, is you think about it next time. Collision resistance. I'm sure that's worth not that much. Collision resistance is one of those ones that's kind of, you know, you gotta have a very specific build for collision resistance. Yeah, 40. Be better to sell it as a lithograph for 400. 4,000. Somebody really wants some money for that. That guy's got in there for 400. That seems more reasonable to me. Some people put it up there for exorbitant prices, so if all the rest of them sell. So actually, I got 2 of those. I got 2 crossbows. I didn't realize it until just now. All right, let's go see what... Oh, and I forgot to look at the trade again. My bad. Oh, and I forgot to put it on here. Collision... Was it collision something? Collision resistance. And I'm putting it in the wrong one. It was worth like 40. Something like that. That's there. Again, I'm typing in a spreadsheet off stream here. Makes it easier so I can see them both at the same time. If you want to see this spreadsheet, by the way, it is free. You can check it out right there at that link. It's called the Overseer Spreadsheet. You can go in there and look for TNL auction spreadsheet. You can look for some of the stuff that I've gotten as drops, and then what roughly I sold them for. I was marking the ones that I sold, but I got over it now, so I'm not doing that anymore. Okay, I still didn't get the traits that are on these other 2. What's on here? We got hit chance and mana cost efficiency. Ooh, both those are pretty decent traits. Hit chance, mana cost, efficiency. I'm just gonna put a fish there. Okay, and we'll put 2 of those in there. So, and again, the cool thing about typing it out is one, I could get the name of it, because otherwise it's hard for me to remember what the names are. Let's see. If you got a critical on it, your styling worth next to nothing. 147. I kind of feel like anything that's below, like, 20 is not often worth to sell. But here we go right here. Hit chance is 98. Probably more valuable and more cost effective to actually sell it as the extract extract trait than it is to sell it as the item, even though the item's worth more. Say you sell this for 98 as a trait, right? As an extract. Then what you don't have is the cost of all the materials that it costs you to make the lithograph, because the lithograph materials are are the high-end materials. So you're burning a lot of your high-end materials, which are probably worth more than that 20 lucent that you're going to gain if you sell a little bit higher, or 40 lucent or 50 lucent in this thing. So making the lithograph actually would be less profitable than making the extract. That's why a lot of people do the extracts, because if they're pretty close in price, I'd say within 25, 50, the value of the items that you're using is not as worth as much of those extra lucent. Unless you're really hurting for lucent, which I'm not. I had 20 lucent left and I've made 2,000. without really trying, just very mellow. Oh, okay, I have something. Okay, can I make a lithograph? Okay, I can. Yeah, let's sell it in the auction hall. You can see my sell history. These are the only items I've ever sold, playing the entire game for over 800 hours. And I've just recently been doing the auction hall, just for fun. Because, you know, a lot of people right now, everybody, oh, and it's sold. Hey, I just sold my devious thing. See, I told you, look, that 197 is the win. Now I got 2,000 lucid. Look at that. Very nice, because right now everybody just wants to buy items, and they're getting drops, and they're selling them, and they're getting stuff, and they're buying stuff more and whatnot. So you got to get when the getting's good, everybody. And then later on, if I need this thing, I'll come back and I'll buy it for 10, everybody, or I'll get it as a drop. I'll get it as a drop again, and then I'll be like, it's worth 10. I just merge it into my traits, right? I feel like a lot of the times that these items are worth more as a trait. Oop, not there. More as a trait item, more valuable. Oh, look at this bow. Oh, how much blessing I got? Oh, not enough. Throw that into max health. Oh yeah, we're doing that. Now see this right here? This is a tier 2 bow. So it's going to have 2% chance of going in there. But more than that, and again, if I don't need to put it in, I put it in the lithograph probably first. If I had the option. I don't think this is worth putting in the lithograph, because that these actually have some really nice traits. This is again hit chance and mana cost efficiency, so I might need those. So I will keep those actually and use those later. But if it goes in the lithograph and it gives me like trait unlock stones, then that's more valuable than me trying to merge the blessing, I think, personally. But if it doesn't have, if it can't go in there, and it is, this is also my new weapon, by the way. This is my tier 2 wand, which is awesome. It does 50% more healing with Clay Salvation, which is that AoE that you see me healing with. It's 50% more healing, everybody. Instead of 1,500, it's 3,000. And then it does double the healing over time. It's a lot. That's like 6,000 healing to every single person in the party, which is basically half of most people's health. You know, so a lot of people have like 12, 13,000 health, but not everybody has 30,000 like TM. Hey, we going again for some more Crimson after the sun comes back up, or what?
I think we've got the Golem dungeon up next.
The Golem dungeon? What's that mean?
Temple of Truth.
Oh, you want to do some Temple of Truth? I'm up for whatever. I'm just tired of having my Abyss tokens. You know, I got not only the Abyss tokens that I keep maxing out to 40,000, but I have about 140,000 of them in my bank. And I'm trying to get my inventory slots back. I'm just going to burn them at this point. In 12 days, if I just can't do them, I'm just going to burn them out of my inventory. I got to get them out of there. They're sucking up my precious inventory slots that I could be putting some blues in there.
14K at the moment.
Yeah, well, I'm down to 27K, but I can make that 40K in about 2 minutes or 30 seconds.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, change it to Crimson. There you go.
Oh,
He
nice.
changed it to Crimson. Sweet. Yeah, it's got like 19 rerolls, and we got all that cash in the bank not being used, so let's burn that stuff up. Accept friend. Mirror boutique. Oh, I got a drop or something. What did I get? Oh, that's actually kind of cool looking, that Dawn Traveler. You guys seen that? That's from the thing. I actually like that. I'm going to equip it and see if I like it. Be better if it was in red.
Oh, yeah. It goes with the samurai cap.
Oh, man. Look at that. With red, a little bit of orange in there, a little bit of gold orange. I don't want to waste my stuff, though, but I feel like it's coming on. I feel like I'm about to burn some of my dyes right now.
It doesn't sound like a waste.
Sounds like a win to me. All right, good. Now go with my hood finally. Except for it's not quite the same red as my hood. Go for it. Use them dyes. They're just sitting in the bank anyway. All right, let's see how I look. Dang, I look good. Oh, I like how it has like different color at the bottom. That's cool. Perfectly matches with my Phoenix too. Very cool. But now you know. Now you know I gotta fix the helmet now. I gotta fix the hat now. Now you know I gotta fix it. It does have a
Put
better
on the,
red that.
samurai hood real quick. The little hat.
Oh, the little the dawn light. Oh yeah, I forgot my guy has a ponytail too. It actually looks really good with the ponytail. Yeah, I did see that the dawn light hat.
Looks like a monk.
I feel like I'm either Raiden or I'm that guy from Big Trouble in Little China, the lightning guy,
Right.
whose name I always forget. It's like the three
Yeah.
storms, you know. You got the guy who does the wind, and then you got the other guy who's whatever, and then the other guy.
I didn't watch that.
I forget what
movie
their
in a
name
while.
is.
I should watch that.
I've watched that easy 100 times. I think it's the greatest thing about it is like the anti-hero. So the hero's not really the hero. The hero is actually
Yeah.
the other guy, and that it's like a satire of those type of shows where you always have the leading man as the hero, and he's just like a bumbling fool the whole time. But
Yeah.
he does save the day, so you got to give him credit. He does save the world, everybody. I do like the hat though, very cool. But I do like my cloak. Very makes me feel like I'm playing some Assassin's Creed here. I don't like that color. That color blows. I don't like this red. I wish that red was more like this red. This is a really nice red. Like an orangey red. Uncommon color. Ooh, I can pick my own color. Ah, well look at this. I get to pick my own color. Yeah, nice orangey. Get in there, bro. Get it! A little bit darker. Yeah, it's not vibrant enough. Where you at? Where you at in the color spectrum, bro? Down. Too washed out. What is the color code of that right there? Watch this little trick, everybody. Watch this trick. Take a screenshot. Put it over here. Load up my photo thing. Just in case it opens up some photo thing that I'm not supposed to show you yet. We'll just hide that. Just in case it comes up and says, hey, Kismet, you released this information early. Now you're going to get in trouble by these people. You're going to get in trouble by this game company who told you not to release this info or too early. I'm always working on that kind of stuff, by the way. But I feel very privileged that I get to do that kind of stuff, by the way. Thank you to all of you who come in the chat, whether you're lurking, never said one thing in the chat ever, or if you donate and all that kind of stuff. I do appreciate it. I get to do a lot of fun stuff here in the stream. It's a lot of work, though. It's not like I'm just sitting around doing nothing all day long. I do work at it. All right, so I'm going to pick up that color. Then what I'm going to do is try to remember where the color swatches are in this thing. Go over here. Look up the HSL of it. And then I'm going to type the HSL in right here. B7232F. That is not that color. That is not that color, bro. Let's try that again. Maybe I did a bad sample. Try it again. D52937. Then make it darker. Nope. See, I don't have, it doesn't have as good control of your coloring in this game. I don't know. I think the orangey, going a bit orangey was a bit better. I'm a picky bastard. Very picky. Again, this is light value, and then this is saturation. So you're trying to get somewhere in the middle here. Oh, hello. Get in there. Be down here. It's like my hat is breathing. That's really disconcerting. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that red out of this. Go a little more purplish red and crank it. Then try to walk it up. Nah. Not happening, Captain. Go back to Santa. Also, I got pumpkin head. What do I got on, even if it's not that? Oh, I got that. That's horrible. That's horrible. That's a bummer, bro. It's a bummer. Ooh, that's cool. This is gold. Oh, I have them as gold. And then gray, which looks pretty cool. Kind of like the darker red. Oh. Hey now. Oh, now I'm going to have to change the... Now I've changed the thing. Hold on. Not that one. Which one was the one I just did? This one. Oh, you can't see. Forgot how you got blocked. Yeah, purple. Look at that purple, everybody. That purple's pretty cool. I'm digging it. I'm feeling it. Not on the ropes, though. Leave those red. I love that red. It's a really great red. You know what? I'm feeling the purple now instead of the gold. I had it on gold. I'm feeling that purple. Here goes some more of my things. I don't even know how many of these things I have. Oh, God, I got 39 of them. Okay, plenty. Blue looks really good in here, too. I love this red. I want this red on my thing up here. So what I've been doing, everybody, is flipping around, turning this on and off. I tried this out, which was really cool. I like that, especially if you make that red, because it makes a pattern on the top, which is pretty cool. But I like my little cloak, but it's hard getting this color to be this color, which kind of blows. Because it says I can pick my code, and then I can choose the color over here. But that same color is not coming through. Because I can pull it up in a photo retouching program and check the color. And really, depending on which one you check, is what you're going to get. Yeah, maybe that's a good starting point. Yeah, I like that purple, though. I'm totally going with that purple. I like it. Oh, what about the what about the interior color? About a blue. I like it, but is there something better? Gold. I like to be real colorful, as you can see. Kind of a pinkish. That's not bad. It goes with the thing. Oh, hold on now. A little darker red. One of the things about colors, everybody, is that you have really good kind of darker colors with lighter version of the same color. That looks pretty great. Probably wouldn't go red there, though. Really like that blue, but kind of feel like my character would more sport like a... Ooh, shiny. Ooh, gold. Maybe. It's kind of gaudy, though. Cool, but gaudy. Yeah, I think he would rock the white. What colors he already got? Yeah, he's already got white. I like the white as a contrast because it brings out the other colors. So if I go red, it kind of diminishes the other colors there. I kind of like the white. It's a much brighter white. Kind of washes out the detail, though. 4 hours later, Kismet over here pulling around with his character. All right, I got to fix this hat, though. I got to change this color of this headpiece. Uncommon color. Why does this blow? It's really hard to get that color, man. The way that the lighting is, too. Again, it's kind of an orange. Come on, you. Scroll down. Kind of an orange red. Dang. Very difficult. Oh! Oh, that was an accident. I don't like that. About gold. Gold's pretty cool, too. That's silver. Oops, I just changed the color of the other thing. I mean, change the color of that. What was that? Red, yeah. Yeah, maybe Maybe gold there. That's nice gold there. Silver's a little, again, a little gaudy. White, but the standard white actually better. It's a better white. Gold in the back. See this right here, everybody? This is what people spend more time doing than actually getting their gear. I'm telling you, I have spent 6 hours straight in-game cleaning out my character's closet. I've never spent 6 hours cleaning my own closet in real life timeout. This is what people are looking for, everybody. They want their character to look cool. I like the white way better. Let's go for it. Boom. All right, now I'm looking sexy. And if you're going to be a great healer, everybody, you got to look sexy. I really like that one. That looks really great. I like the multi-layered, the different color. I like my hood much better because, again, it goes with this. And with good contrast, and you got the red cloak with the stuff at the bottom. Like it. All right, I'm looking good. I'm ready to get going now. Look at this good-looking dude. You guys are lucky I didn't do that for 2 hours. Okay, let me clear out my gear. All right, I gotta clear out my gear. Get going.
5% better now.
Why do I always get your tank gear? Who got? Oh, Jay got the tank gear. Because that's a law of drops. If you need it, your alt's going to get it, or someone else is going to get it. Like that time we were running the, I forget what the name of that dungeon is, but he's like, hey, I really want to get that staff. And then someone else is getting it like 3 times, and he's getting none. I was like, ah, so rough.
Oh, yeah. Speed.
It sucks. Yeah. That's rough, man. But it happens. All right. Stuff out of my inventory. Let's grab some fish. All right. Now we're ready to drop that in the bank. Better if I open that up because it doesn't take an extra slot. If I just open that stuff up and let it stack with all my random stuff I have in here. Again, everybody, I got 14,000 Abyss tokens that never expire. That can just sit in my bank forever. Unlike these ones over here, I got 12 more days on these, but I got 33 days, 40 days. This is 4,000 right here. This is 18 times 500. Hey, Suri, what's 18 times 500? There's 9,000 right there. So that's 13,000. And then that's a lot. That's a lot right there. That's a tremendous amount right there. All right, and then I could also buy more of those in the auction thing and all of that stuff. But such is the way it goes. All right, what else can I be doing at nighttime here? These events over, yeah, I could be doing some contracts. All right, I'm gonna go back to my contracts until daytime, and we'll do some more Crimson. Let's go. Oh, I just dawned on me what you said. Does Crimson give gold to the guild?
As part of the completion reward.
Yeah. It also gives pure gold. Yes, the thing that helps us keep our mastery going. Look at you. You actually read the rewards. You're on top of it, Jay. Oh, he can't hear me in here, but he's probably listening on stream. Yeah, he's on top of it. See, that's why he's got these both going, because he gives us these mana steals, and these mana steals, because I put him in charge of this guild because he's on way more than me, and he's going to be able to keep this going 24/7, and that's why you see me just straight donate to this every single time, because weapon mastery is the #1 thing. I always prioritize whatever the #1 thing is to help the guild. I don't care about me, everybody. I just keep doing whatever I need to do. In here, we try to keep this up so that every time this clicks off, like in 6 hours, that's just running 24/7. Because it doesn't do us no good sitting in the bank. Sitting in the bank is 0 good for anybody. All right, let's go. And that was a lot of awesome people who contributed to those, to all of that guild stuff. Oh, I don't even recognize my guy. He looks so good. Look at him. Oh, he's looking great. All right, let's go. Again, for me, everybody, I'll spend endless hours organizing my character that I would never do it even in real life. Making my character look good. Because, you know, if you're going to be awesome, you might as well look good doing it. Yeah, glad I went with the purple. I like the purple. Reminds me of my buddies at Twitch. Let's go, Hunter guy. Funny thing is, I rarely ever look at my character. Now he's really obvious. I really see him from far away. But I rarely ever look at him. I'm looking at the mobs. And I'm looking at my skill rotations down here. I'm looking at the mobs to see if there's any mechanics they're doing. I'm looking at my skill rotation down the bottom, and if I'm with my team, I'm looking at that health bar over there. So I'm rarely ever, like, really concentrating on what my character is doing. Yeah, I'm more fashionable with my character than I am with my own self. I don't care about fashion, everybody. If it just keeps me from getting arrested, I'm good. I'm gonna be that old man walking around in his underwear down the street going, who am I? Where am I? That might be me in a, I don't know, in a minute. You never know. That was you? You were the person walking down the street in your underwear? Or that was you that is into fashion? It's kind of a funny moment there. Because again, the stream's like 20-second delayed, so he might be talking about something else. There you go.
TM, I sent you a Discord message.
There we go. Oh, we gotta do hold on, we gotta take a break. Hold on, let's, I gotta kill a couple more of these guys. We gotta do a dance party here before the time comes up.
Chat that I can
What
actually
time is it?
see
2
now.
minutes. Alright, everybody get ready. Get those dance emotes ready. I gotta kill a couple more of these mobs.
Remember, this character's not in guild.
Then
I
I'm
made a
gonna
bonehead
bounce.
Move, remember?
Oh, sturdy farmer muted root. Back over here that I need to get. Alright, one more. Or two more. Need one. And see, the thing about these is these are like drop things. So you come over here, it says you do 8, you could really end up doing 15 because it never drops the thing that you're looking for. Alright, I'm gonna go to the water here. Bongity, bongity, bongity. And it is time, chat. Here we go. Dance party time. We've done another milestone in the Vault van life. Here we go. Woo! Whoa! Okay, let's dance, everybody. Here we go. Get that tycoon twist. Get those dance emotes right here in the chat over there. Unless you have your chat on the other side, then put it over there wherever you got your chat. Let's go. Dance break. We're gonna do a little tycoon twist up in here. We're gonna stretch out. We're gonna get ready for some more dungeon runs. Maybe a little samba, right like that, or maybe a little thriller, or I could just like do it right off the thing. Woo! And then I get to come back in again. Woo! That was perfect timing. And of course, you can do also the chicken dance if you're a squirrel. Then of course the mighty Norbert dance there. Gotta get it going on. Move around a little bit. Get shaken up. Get it going on, chat. Get it going on up in here. Look at those emotes in the chat. Very nice. Again, you can use my emotes or any other emotes. Get yourself limbered up for some epic gameplay up in here. Thank you so much again for coming in, showing that love to the chat, getting an unlock going. One more step, everybody. One more step closer. We're going to get it going on. Get it going on here in the chat. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can sneak in another contract here in between the epic action. What do we got? Oh, wait, no, we got 8 seconds. Break off. Come back to it later. Take me 8 seconds to teleport to the Crimson Mansion. Oh, or more than 8 seconds. All right. I'm here and ready to rock and actually looking sharp while doing it.
Just need one more collectible and then I'll be ready.
What the heck? This guy just killed me.
It's still PvP for like a minute or two.
Oh, I didn't know that. Ah. Well, it's standard PvP. Stun lock me and then kill me.
Yep.
That's why I don't like the PvP in this game. It's so dumb. It's like stun lock
Should we
kill,
go in
stun
there
lock
and,
dead, stun lock dead.
avenge you?
Nah. Nah. PvP is dumb in this game. Doesn't mean anything anyway. Kills me, I don't care. I don't care if it kills me. Oh well.
Not like
I should have
you
looked
lose
up in
8
the
hours
corner
of
and...
leveling experience.
Huh?
That it's not like you lose 8 hours of leveling experience.
Oh yeah. Or you start dropping your loot if you go chaotic.
Yeah,
That's old school
right.
lineage right there, bro. Old school lineage. I've actually gotten a bunch of people's loot who tried to gank me. They tried to gank me when I was out and about as a prince too. That's really embarrassing when Prince kills you, because Prince is like the weakest class. So dude comes up on me because he doesn't expect me to have really high level weapons, and then I just go cloak of invisibility, cue my weapon, and then smoke the dude. And I'm like, hey, thanks for the 3 weapons, bro.
All right.
Again, if you go chaotic, you actually start dropping your stuff.
You don't.
Yeah. Yeah. Why you don't mess with the man. All right, is this thing peaceful yet?
Another minute.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go run in and see if it goes. I should have been looking. No, it says peace.
Yeah, it will. For a minute or two, it's still... They can still attack you, though.
That's dumb. I'll wait for you when you're ready. That's why people don't run right back in there. Now I know. Oh, I can kill some of these guys over here for my contract while I wait. Get over here, everybody. Come on. This is everybody's included. Let's go. You two guard. Man, I wish I could just target the people who are literally right next to me. They said they fixed this targeting. They didn't. Let's go. Come on. Let's blow it up in here and let's look good doing it. Now I want to take a new guild photo. I might do it this Saturday as well. I meant to mention that as well. Let's go. I should just send a mail about that. Let's go. Let's do it right now before I forget again. I keep forgetting. New guild photo.
Hey TM, if you use Mortal Wraith armor, that gives you extra 5,000 health.
I meant to type that earlier in the week too. I forgot.
Use what?
Saturday, March 30th, in the guild hall.
For your
around
F5
10
still?
p.m. Eastern. During raiding. Branding.
It depends on
Rating.
what artifacts you have on. Or, yeah. Artifacts.
Yeah, that's what I'm in. Artifact.
Now I gave you guys a triple bird today.
That's a lot of bird.
You don't know birds until you played Lineage and you log in. You get 20 birds when you log in. And you're like, oh god, here we go. Here we
What
go.
happened
Somebody
today?
started something. And usually the funny thing is I get about 20 of those birds, and then also I get about 50 whispers. So then I gotta respond to 50 people and say, I'm taking care of it, I'm taking care of it, I'm taking care of it, I'm taking care of it. That's all I always had to do. Always that guild stuff. Now see, it used to take like 70% of my time to do guild stuff. When they started making it easier for the guild leader, where I don't have to invite everybody's character and every single thing, and other people can invite their characters and stuff. I'm ready whenever you guys are, by the way. I'm just over there wailing on a few mobs. Oh, did Jay have to go? Not Jay. They had to go. Jay's got to do that old work thing. That's okay. Do what you got to do, brother. Close out of that thing over there. Alrighty. Oh, I should put my food on before I forget. See, I run in here, I start getting busy, I forget. I got 12 days to burn those 3 up. I think I'll burn them up right now. Get them buffs on. I'm going to go warm up on these guys on the right. That's what I was going to do. Run in and warm up on those guys on the right, and then some try-hard PvP.
Do you want to try some upper floors? Burn some of those other contracts?
Well, I got one to kill that boss, one of those mutant bosses. What's the name of that boss?
What's the name?
I'm trying to find it. Or got the 3 rats. Oh, it went away. That's weird. Hold on, I gotta look in the thingy. Oh yeah, the Mutant Chief or the Wrath Harbinger. I prefer to do the Mutant Chief because Mutant Chief is easier.
Yeah, he's
but
on
I still
B1.
gotta, yeah, I still gotta kill these other mobs, and you know, I think I'm just gonna cancel those. Screw 'em. Waste my time doing those. All right, they're gone. I can get more. Yeah.
All right, load up on Crimson Mansion 1 contracts and Mutant Chef if you got them.
Mutant what? Chef?
Yeah, Crimson Mansion 1 contracts, and you said you needed Mutant Chef, so we can pick up those.
Yeah, I learned a big trick, because sometimes I get punchy and I'm, when it gets late and I'm pressing the wrong contracts, that I lock all my other contracts now, and just the contracts I'm working on in that moment do I have on, and works great. Mutant Chef, all right. Let's see what we want, because we're going to go get him again right now. Warlock's Knights, Mutant Chef, all right.
All right, teleport to B1.
Yeah, I'll do it when I get down there. Got one that's not being cooperative. That's what I like about Abominations. You can get all of them, you know, 5 contracts of Abominations. Have you found any combination like that yet? It's like you can get 5 contracts of non-bosses.
Honestly, as I'm going through them, I just pick anything that doesn't have a 1 count.
Yeah, that's what I try to do too. I just totally zoned on it earlier. That's a dead giveaway. That's a boss. So I tried to. I need that exterminator right there. I'm gonna get free credit. I did. That's what I was doing before, man. I came in here and the pugs were so bad that what I started doing was just tagging everybody else's mobs. Just started smoking all their mobs instead. It's actually a really effective way, especially when they're just camping the first floor down there. They're just camping that spot where you first come down. That's pretty effective, just to stand there and smack on them. I got like 20 contracts done just doing that. And they're tagging their mobs. And a whole bunch of other people were doing it too. They were just letting them tag it first so they got the drops, and then everybody else was just tagging for the contracts. You could just tell by watching them. Speaking of. Dangerous though. Very dangerous. Yeah, that's dangerous though, because I go in there, man, and all those mobs could just turn on me in a second. Used all day. Took that mana, everybody. Took that mana. Good all day. As long as I don't get overwhelmed with stuns. I get stunned, I'm screwed. But if I can just handle the stuns, I'm okay. Sharpshooter back here shooting me in the back the whole time.
Sorry, I didn't see him.
Yeah, I think he was dragged from that other group. Somebody ran by. Alright. This random guy coming in, getting some hits in, because he's doing his contract too. It's okay if people hit your mobs, everybody. Just when people run ahead and try to grab the mobs, that's kind of a a-hole thing to do. Or to drag mobs on other people, which people do all the time. Sometimes I think it's unintentional, and sometimes it's totally intentional. You can totally see them doing it. Like when you see them standing here and they run off, get some mobs like that guy earlier, and then he runs right to you, like right there. Look at that. There's a bunch of mobs there that we can get credit for. But you don't want to take all their mobs off of them, you know what I mean? Like they don't get credit for it. But great way to get your contracts done quick, though. It didn't go bad real quick. See that? All of a sudden it would swing a whole group. Go very, very fastly bad when you're doing this kind of stuff. It usually goes bad for everybody else but the tank, because the tank can, you know, mitigate a lot of that damage, where the rest of us can't. Especially if I'm getting interrupted all the time. My healing is also based on doing damage. Like, I'll hit those just to get credit for those.
We got a mutant sharpshooter behind.
What?
Never mind. It's already been pulled.
Are we going toward the chief?
Yeah, where's he at? Is it like northeast?
Oh, I forget. I'll look on the map. It says he's right where we are. That's funny. Oh, he's over here. Let me, I'll throw a guild pin on him. Number 4. Don't forget to use them potions if you need to, Unforgiven. I'm not on cooldown. How do you mitigate their stuns, TM? I mean, these guys stun the heck out of me.
I block a lot.
That's what I was doing too. It really sucks when they get out of sync, when they're all in 3 different modes, and you're like, I gotta block 3 times. I found a little trick though. You just move a little bit, and then they will they'll reset their stuns sometimes, where they're all in sync. It makes it easier.
You focus on evasion and get that built up. That helps a lot too.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold a bunch of extra aggro there. I've watched so many groups wipe, pulling too much, man. Just group after group after group. Even these level ones get too many and it's on. There's a sharpshooter up on the top stunning me. That guy on the top. Franco. I always try to kill the ones with low health. Not only do I try to hit the one with the tanks on, but I also try to kill the ones with low health because that's just less damage to everybody. More proactive healing, as I like to call it. Shock Commander's Gauntlets.
Alright, work your way up the stairs.
Yeah, I think after this guy, that's going to respawn up there. While we're in the middle of this boss. This guy's funny. He's like the tier 3 boss. He wiggles his belly around all over the place. Oh, aggro from behind. I
Don't
knew
hit
it was
him.
gonna happen.
Don't hit him. Don't hit him.
I'm not going to. Stand here and let them reset. All right, we're going, boss. Let's do it. Jerk, always doing jerk things. Oh, here we go. Aggro.
Aggro from behind.
On the line of sight. Archer. See if he comes in. Yep. Fall for it every time, suckers.
Okay, get the ads.
Oh yeah, you got him.
Yeah, I'm trying to bring the ads up.
No, just kill him.
Oh, I see. I thought that's what you were asking too. Did we get the ads? I'm getting them. I always
Yeah,
go on the one with I always go on the ones with lowest health, especially the exterminators, because they stun the heck out of you. Also, stand behind the boss, by the way, so you don't get greened out. Another good one. Man, they'd love to stun me. Oh, this guy pulled me. Line of sight. Slaughterer guy. The slaughterers also do a run stun, where like that's how I first discovered that guy stunned me. So he ran, stunned me, boom, got me. Oop. Move out of the way. Yeah, so that guy stuns me, and then the two executioners come in and then stun me in different moments. So I'm like stun locked, and then I died.
Oh,
There was no way I could get any DPS in to heal myself or even put my heals down. I said, oh, okay, that's the way it is. Well, the next time he tried it, I dodge roll out of the way, and the next time they tried to double stun me, I just moved out of the way, because you can totally screw up melees just by moving out of their skill range. Which is a very useful thing. By the way, this poison thing is every other thing. So he'll go in the center, and then he'll go off to the left, and then he'll go to the center and off to the left. If you just kind of move back and forth, you can dodge somewhat of that poison. Plus, I'll remove it when my skill comes back up. Or you can just stand in my heal and you'll be fine. Hey, I finally got that one done. Alright, now this time I am not queuing up any things that have a 1 on it. Other than those little magic books. The magic book you can actually grab yourself, by the way. It's right inside here. You can jump down and grab it. Okay, what are we doing? We are doing slaughterers. Slaughterers. Or mutant chief. No. Ounce. Alright, in it to win it. Let's do it. Yeah, and I was soloing those contracts too. I just come in here and set it to executioners and bow guys. And I was just solo contracting right inside the door. I'm just jumping back one side to the other side to the other side. I love it when people come in and they're like, oh, I got to save this guy. And they're in there trying to help me save. They're trying to save my life, I guess, because they think I can't take on the 3 guys. And it's kind of funny. I can take on those guys. Got to put the hours in. That's why old school, bro. They know pay to win right here. This is all old school grinding.
Right.
And that's how come I know how to play my character, everybody. I didn't pay to win. I didn't buy no accounts. I didn't do none of that crap. I played it old school. I played it the best way to play it. The way that'll let you have some fun. I just pulled that guy or somebody pulled him. Get out of that stuff.
Oh, don't pull down. I got a mob from that.
Yeah, somebody's targeting them and attacking them. I'm not gonna get aggro if people are attacking them.
That might have been my bad. Sometimes I'm talking to chat and my, I don't know. They said they fixed the targeting. I think they lied. The targeting sucks. I've been having worse problems with my targeting lately than before. Like I'll literally be staring right at a mob right in front of me. I'll hit tab and it does some 5 mobs back. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, I never used to have a lot of problems, but now it's a pain.
Kind of like the old adage: when you fix something, you make it worse.
Yeah.
I think that might be that one. Dee.
I need a bunch of Wraith guys.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Wraith's Hound. I need Wraith Hound. Those are down at the bottom, I think.
Oh yeah, B2. Okay.
Yeah. I need some of these executioners and whatnot later. It's okay. Get them on the way down.
My bad. We can get them.
That's okay. There's some down here. Get them on the way down. This ain't for the weak at heart right here, everybody. This is hardcore right here, brother. These mobs hit like a freight train, and you just lose focus for a second, man. Boom, health dead. We're making it look easy right now, but it's you go in here, you keep your wits about you, that's for sure, and don't drag too many. Then again, over time, you'll see, everybody. We'll come back to like 2 months. Well, obviously we'll play in between then, but in like 2 months from now, you watch, we'll come in here, this will be like nothing. Be like nada. Wait until it gets aggro a bit first. Again, be real careful. There's no other mobs around that you're going to be tagging while you're doing this. And then he's got a bunch of stacks on him. Remove those stacks. Less damage. Slaughter on me again. Again, see, he'll be attacking the tank because the tank has aggro, but they'll switch aggros on you and go after me a lot because, again, I'm healing. I'm also doing some decent DPS too. So any one of them that's not like fully locked down in aggro, I might get the thing. Alright, what specific ones are we moving on to next? I want to save, instead of re-upping your contracts, everybody, we'll re-up them when we get to the next mobs. Double group. Gotcha. Gonna kite some of these mobs for a minute. Kite them, just kind of up the stairs. Some heals coming. Given those conditions. Going under the stairs, line of sighting. Gonna wait for my heals now. Keep going, I got you. In the heals. Heals are good. There we go. Not gonna bother. Some guy in here doing something. Heals on Ash. More heals coming. Gonna ease off on DPS. Alright, there we go. A little DPS action going down. A little ground heal on the tank. Let's go to town. Let's go to work. See? Yeah, he's off. He's off, everybody. You know, the tank's got a job to do. Let him do his job. Not let him do his job, everyone dies. I think, everybody, I'm only like 1/3 healing right now. I'm only 1/3 healing. I'm 2/3 DPS, 1/3 healing. And that tells you I've been working real hard on my character.
We got a random person dragging mobs.
I think he's just trying to get credit.
Hey, Tim, you want to let me know when your poll is on put out, and I'll pull them straight to you.
You're pulling these guys? I thought we were going to go do the rats.
I was looking at your screen. You need 2 more.
Ah, look at you. I was just going to say it's okay. I'll come back to him later. Oh, Ash. I got you, brother. Oh, double group again. Waited too long to move. Oh, and this guy dragged a bunch on us, too. Face. Stupid executioners. Stunning. My good-looking character. All in the outfit now. It's all in the outfit. Come on. Do it.
Trying to drag them to you.
Yeah, we're okay. Just keep going. I got you. I think I got you. 2 seconds. I'll remove the conditions. I have epic cooldowns. 18 seconds on an AoE heal is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. I mean, it could be more. But, what do we gotta do?
I hate doing all the work for somebody else to get the loot.
Yeah, it happens. Are we jumping? Let's go.
We got people who are dragging aggro. Careful.
It's okay, just jump down.
Jump down. It won't matter.
Yeah, let them do their own work. I watch so many people farm mobs right here. This is usually where people farm them. Those guys are farming it on that side. Just watch out, because this is one of them prime spots that people drag mobs to. Knock me off. Speaking of. The problem is you can't really tell if that's malicious intent or not. Is he really? Is he dragging because he's an a-hole, or is he dragging just so he can make our group do his work? Or maybe he's just dragging to get his
Yeah,
contracts done. I don't know.
That's both a-holes, right?
Yeah, double a-hole. I didn't think it was possible, but look, it's been proven. It's been proven, chat! Yeah, look at this guy. Zirconium. I think he was asking for a group earlier. I just know if we invite him, it's going to be just a train wreck. Summoning more mobs. Watch as I tag his mobs. Hey, you like that, sucker? Let's just tag all the mobs. Come to me healers. Dude can't find a group. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to siphon off our group. I don't mind it, as long as, you know, doesn't get out of hand, you know.
Yeah.
I think you shouldn't grab mobs and drag them on people. That's not cool. I mean, if you tag their mobs, that's one thing, but dragging them on there so that they're doing all the damage for you, and you're getting the drops, that's kind of a jerk thing to do. Because you're dragging like 15 of them around town here.
Good bag.
Yeah, and you're still getting contract points for it. So. Oh, I realized, hey, probably a good idea to heal myself there. Man, I went out into outer space there for a second. I was like thinking, okay, I gotta do this, that, and the other thing. Making lists in my head, not watching my health.
I need to go to the grocery store in the morning.
Well, I was looking at the time. I got like 30 minutes that normally I'm gonna break off, but I think we'll go as long as you want here, and then I'll break off then, and I'll just come in a little later on Saturday night at 10. Because I'm going to go to the gym today. I'm not going to wimp out. Haven't wimped out any Saturday morning yet. Not wimping out today. Trying to get the old man moving again. I was pretty impressed with myself, man. I was lifting some 40s. I know for some of you that's not very impressive. But I was doing like 5 pounds. And I was like, okay, you know what? Time to get back at it. And I was lifting like 5 pounds. I was doing 3 sets of 15. And I get to that last set, and those 5 pounds weigh like about 100 pounds.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay, I'll go up to 8 pounds and start doing those. And then I've been doing those for a while. And then I was like, okay, I got a trainer guy. He's a really great guy. And he's like, here, pick up these 40s. And I was like, yeah, right. Come on. You know how long it's been since I lift up 40? So I lifted them up, and I could carry them. I absolutely did. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'm back in business now. Look out. See, sometimes, you know, you lift heavy weights, low reps, or you lift light weights for a lot more reps. Depends on how you like to work out, what you're trying to do. Yeah, a good friend of mine showed me that many years ago. And he also loved to do drop sets, which, I don't know, I've probably told you guys 100 times, but I'm going to tell you again because I'm going to tell the stream too. Yeah, you go in there and you'd be... you're in there and you're doing, you know, say you start at 60, and then you do 10 of those, and then you're doing 50, you're doing 10 of those, and so on. By the time you get to 20, pretty girl walks by and says, well, look at this guy trying to do 20 over here struggling. Without a fail, every single time, man. Just absolutely on point every time. That's when I was young, everybody. That's when I was young and I cared about what people thought. That pretty girl going, look at this guy, man. Can't lift 20? What the heck? What's his problem? Because you know all the people in the gym, everybody, they're all giving you the side eye in those days. They're giving you the side eye. They're judging you. Judging you in the gym. They say it's the judge-free zone, but it's not. It's not. They all giving you the side eye when you're having trouble getting that 40, getting that 20 pounds going. But then again, I just did, you know, 5 reps. 5 reps of the higher weight, you know. Big time. Okay. A little bit of fun spawn going on here. This guy on the top. Getting our credit. Come and get it, bro. Come and get it. Get them contracts done. Just don't drag mobs on us. Don't drag on mobs on us. We'll be fine. Oh, too much aggro there, Unforgiven. Look out. I'm watching you.
I'm just trying to pull them over to TM.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother pulling them. I just I always give them like 3 seconds to get aggro in here because this is like a real raiding area. So you got to wait till he's got some real lockdown aggro. Otherwise, it'll just keep going and going and going.
Yeah, and I wouldn't do it because I'll end up wasting mine, and it also puts you at the top of the aggro chart.
I've been in here and just one-shotted out of nowhere. Just all of a sudden, just like, because there's also a touch of lag sometimes in this game. And you'll just be like, okay, I'm at full health, like I am right now. And then all of a sudden, boom, my health is gone. It's because everybody got used to all the other Abyss dungeons, and they think, we just run in there and just smoke all these mobs, right? And they run in there with their 5,000 CP and just get smoked. I watched him do it over and over and over again. It was awesome. It was very awesome, as a matter of fact. Oh, look out, Ash pulling him in. Oh, I don't have any contracts on. Derp. Derpy derp.
Yeah, I don't either, but I think I'm gonna hold off. My food's out. I'm going down.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Looking at contracts, my bad. Yeah, there's some sort of debuff they put on you where you don't get healed. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty rough. Sometimes I come in here and I'm like in a group and I like heal everybody else. And then all of a sudden I'll get aggro and then I have like no heals for myself and I just die. It's happened to me so many times in pugs because they just go crazy sometimes. I'm like, dude, that's like 40 mobs. What are you doing? You know how hard it is to mitigate 40 mobs worth of damage in one of the highest level things in the game, if not the highest level thing, other than, you know, doing like co-op. So are we jumping out? Is that what we're doing, or we're gonna keep on going? We got an hour and a half, or unless you gotta go.
Yeah, I'm fading fast.
All right, well, whatever you want to do. I've got about. I had to click the magic book. Oh, and I forgot to start 2 of my contracts, which is good because I'll come back and start them later. I got 2 more dogs or guards and 1 more dog piece, and then I got to click the book, which is on the other side over there. Anybody else got anything? You got any contracts you're doing there, Unforgiven?
No.
Alright. These ones across the way. Over here, these tamers and warlocks. Smoke them, and then the book is in the part behind here. Oops. Not bad, I just pulled that guy's mob accidentally. Good targeting. That guy was behind me too, that was weird. Pulled the mob behind me. Uh-oh, Ash just pulled some as well. Got a bunch on him now. Oh yeah, they're coming
I got no cooldown, so you're gonna have to wait.
Yep. Oh boy, they're all on me now. They're all on me, but I can take it. Let's go. Kill some of them, though. Make my job a little easier. Oh, I can't heal myself from silence or something. Whoa, that was like a huge lag there. I got you. I got you. Keep doing your thing. Stand in the circles. It's always like a couple of these turns into like 10. Look out, Unforgiven. Look out, look out. I got you. Oh. Heals on cooldown. Use a potion. Use a potion. Oh, see? That's how it always goes. That's how this place always ends.
Yeah, pretty much.
This doofus over here. Up here, Ash. Get up on the thing. This guy keeps dragging mobs on us. That's what it was. This dude up on the top here was dragging mobs. And that's exactly what he's doing. I'm gonna kill this hound though, because you might as well kill him because he did all the hard work.
Take down.
I've been down.
That guy was dragging. Oh, now I'm down. See, it's like a second, half second of looking away and boom, dead. All right.
Yeah, I was starting to lag too.
Yeah, me too. All of a sudden my health would be like 1/4. Hopefully they fix that. Hey, I got my weekly done for my contracts, my abyssal contracts.
Nice.
Yeah, I need some more of them dogs. Go in there and just siphon off somebody else's dogs. Just siphoned off us the whole time. I was gonna attack a few of their mobs. I'm gonna run in and get that book too. You guys, if you want to head out, TM, you go ahead and head out, bro. It's okay. I'm gonna head out here in about 15 minutes anyway. Try to get some rest. If you guys don't want to go on, we'll pick it up another time. I really think we should schedule some Abyss contract time so we burn up these tokens for everybody. I'm just gonna run back in again, everybody. Now I can use the teleport, or I can just jump down the thing. Again, as long as these mobs don't stun me. By the way, right here is a really great place to solo. Because watch this. Just the one guy comes around, usually. And then these guys are stuck. So I can just sit and kill that guy right there. So what I do is if there's people down here grinding, which they are, you can just go down here and see if they're killing any mobs. Oh yeah, dude, stop killing mobs now. Oh yeah, they all stopped killing them now. Yeah, that's the stop shooting mobs because that dude, this dude that was standing up here, I turned around and I saw him and he was dragging mobs on us, trying to get credit.
Yeah, his gravy train left.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta get the book. That's what I was gonna do. Get the book. Get you book. Hopefully before they stun me. Got her done.
Nice.
Got 2 of them done. Nah, I just need a warlock. Warlock's some dog thing. It's interesting that dogs are not... Those are different dogs. Oh yeah, there they go. Pull it. Or just little farm action. Great being AoE. Just go in there and grab some of their mobs. Showing Ash some love over there. I look after my members, everybody. Even if I die, I don't care. As long as they get their credit there. Again, that's what you call siphoning, where you, or really just tagging, mob tagging. You're tagging all these random mobs that are getting going. Look, I didn't get this though. This is in a different spot, maybe. Oh, that's I just realized I was looking at one that was like my daily contract. Oh, it's funny. Yeah. I need one more warlock. It's funny. All right. Who do I want to risk killing here? Wrathhounds come back to get me. I'm gonna reset them. Get up here. You get up here far enough, you can reset the mobs. It's kind of funny if they aggro you. They'll go down and they'll stand right down here. Oh, there's a knight. I need that knight guy. Come here, knight guy. What you try to do is just get one of them, like this. While all the other ones are down, kill this one as quick as possible before the other ones come up, because they'll aggro on you as well. So I'm gonna throw down on this guy. Watch these skill rotations. Here we go. Boom. I got Ash helping me out as well. That dog's back again. Now, I can take him on 1-on-1 all day, every day. Let's see, now those other ones are gonna aggro. Ah, stuck on the thing. Get up there. I can also stand up here and heal him up here, too. Look at me looking good. Dang, I look good. If you're going to do it, everybody look good doing it. I'm not going to bail until I make sure that Ash, if he needs any more, I'll help him with a few more. I got those other contracts done. Except for I foolishly started some and I never turned them on because I forgot. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, I broke 5,300 combat power.
Wow, nice, bro. That's some serious combat power there. I'm working on it. Slowly.
Yeah.
I forget what I'm at. I actually got a bunch of combat power when I did my artifacts. I was like, dang, that really does add up. Oh, wow, actually it went up even more. 4787. Pretty good for a healer.
Nice.
And one who grinded it the old school way.
Mastery helps a lot.
Oh, absolutely. I didn't realize that all those other skills until later actually affect your con, because you just think it's going to be your gear, and then you suddenly realize, wait a minute, no, my combat score is a combination of everything that I'm doing, pretty much. All right, got that done. Letters in a bottle. Where's that one? Oh, that's this easy one. Do that one. Oh, somebody's aggro on me. Somebody aggroed on me. Why you aggro that mob on me? That wasn't cool. That wasn't cool, bro. Go up here and hide. Aggroing mobs on me. I'm out. Oh. Look at Ash's CP. 5434.
Awesome.
Crushing it.
And we're almost 35% on the contract already.
What contract? Ooh, like...
Guild contract.
Yeah. I think that actually is not too hard when you got a good group like ours, and as long as nobody drags on you. And even if when they dragged on us, we still survived. You gotta think, I'm only 1/3 healing mode right now. That tells you something. I get that bow, forget about it. Forget about it. We're gonna get it going. In fact, I should have been doing my solo dungeons, but I might go a little longer. I don't know if I have enough time for solo dungeons today, but I'll get them done. Dee-dee-dee.
Alright, gents. I'm gonna crash.
Alright, take it easy.
Passing out at the keyboard.
Doing that whole head bobbing thing where your head's going down.
Yeah.
Don't burn yourself out. Yeah, they got that breaking one in there. They fixed that guy because they were probably watching my stream where I said, nah, I'm not doing it. This guy just, first, it doesn't explain what the mechanics are. So you're blocking, which you normally are. And so if I miss a block, I insta-die. If I miss one block, insta-dead. Never explains it because you don't know what kills you. And of course, the mechanics are simple if you already know what they are. If you know that's the mechanic that's killing you. But if you don't know what's killing you, and you go in there, especially if you haven't played a lot of MMOs like I have, I usually can tell what's killing me. It takes me a little bit sometimes. But because you miss one block, you insta-die on level 1. That blows. That's like super harsh, right? That's like crazy harsh stuff. So I do got to get in there and do my solos. But I got till the 3rd to get in there and do my 3 solos. They also, another thing that I said here on stream, you guys can thank me. You're welcome. I don't know if it was just me. I'm sure it was a whole bunch of people, everybody. But another thing I said, that the whole in-between part where you're doing the whole like squares and you're running and jumping over all the acid and doing all that crap, that's a waste of people's time. And that they should take that out. And guess what they're going to do? Take that out. That's exactly what they're going to do. So that's a double thank you for Kismet to all of you. Because I give honest feedback, everybody. I'm not a butt kisser. I've never been one. It's hard for me to do that. I don't want to be involved in it. Oh my gosh, look at this. Level 2, level 2, level 2s, and a couple, or 2 level 2s, 2 epics, and a nice staff there. Oh man, anything I can go ahead and merge into my wand over here. Oh, I forgot to do that. I forgot to do the wand earlier. I was going to put that blessing in there. Or maybe I got another one. Did I get another one? I don't know. But you want to wait till you get about 400 blessing here to really zap it. So I'm just going to keep burning it in there until I get 400 and then boom, lock it in. No attack speed, sadly. God, I can't remember which ones I still have to do. This one. Same thing here. How much blessing here? 336. Max mana. Nah, I don't need max mana, but you know what? Screw it. Let's go for it. Just build up the blessing, and then when I take this and I merge it into my other gear, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm actually trying to waste the traits at this point, because TM's the one that told me that you want to backlog that blessing, because that blessing is then going to transfer over to your new gear. So if I get it, awesome. If I don't get it, also awesome, because then that blessing... See, if you don't care, everybody, if you don't care... that was like a 10% chance that was going to happen, everybody. That actually put the trait in there. That's hilarious. So again, I wasn't even trying to get the trait. I was trying to get the blessing, but whatever. But the traits also will give you blessing on top of that. And then same thing here. This is actually a 1-to-1. So this is a 100% chance. These boots here, these Gilded Raven. I don't need mana regen, but whatever. We'll put it right in there. This is what I call the trait run, where you go through and you look through every piece of gear that you have, and you try to put stuff in there. But now what I'm trying to do is max the blessing, like right here. See, this is health regen, and I have 320 blessing, and I'm just going to keep putting it in there to build up that blessing. There we go, 360. So when I move it to my new gear, I'll get tons of blessing, which allow me to basically 100% those traits over there. And whatnot, and these are already maxed, so I can't do anything there. And then on this one, same thing, right here. So I want to try to get hit chance, but what I really want is blessing. So let's see what happens. And of course I got it. See, the game loves to troll you, everybody. The game loves to troll you there. Whatever. Whatever. That was funny. All right, so that was a level 2, so it actually looked like it did use some of my blessing there, I think. I don't know. But that's hilarious. And if it doesn't have, it doesn't have. It's okay, but I can always come back later and add traits and do all that stuff. But I think that's hilarious. But look at all this gear we got. See, this is the #1 reason you want to do Crimson Dungeon, is all this gear. Just keep running that gear into your character over and over again, which is pretty awesome. Oh, I got to get this. I got 6 minutes to get this done. Let's go. Now, again, everybody, I'm going to rest up a bit here and go to the gym with my family. Again, trying to get back out of the house, trying to get stuff done. Trying to get in shape for when we get this vault van all the way up there to the top. Get that sucker going. Again, gonna buy just a probably cheaper van. Probably gonna have a lot of miles on it. And start simple, everybody. Start simple, and learn the ups and downs of it. And then just travel. Travel a bit. Again, been kind of waiting for my kids to grow up before I get into doing that. I'm typically not that much of a traveler. But I've been sitting still for so long, everybody, that I think it's time to get out in the world again. Because, I got so much time left, I'm 55, everybody. Your time is winding down. You're on the second half of your life, or the back nine, they call it in golf, meaning that you're almost done with your round of living. And you can say, Kismet, 60 and 50 and 60 is young. Well, it is young to some people, but the problem is when you get past 50, it's always a downhill slide. It's going to be a downhill slide from 50 all the way till reaching hopefully 90. That would be great. But your body just wears out. It just wears out about that time. So enjoy your youth, everybody. Enjoy your youth, because again, before you know it, blink of the eye, you'll be in your 50s too. Maybe your 60s. We'll see. I consider myself lucky to still be around at this point. I never thought when I was young I'd be 50 years old. It never even dawned on me, everybody. The candle that burns twice as bright kind of thing, if you're into those kind of quotes, sci-fi quotes from Blade Runner. Basically, it means that you live half as long, or the candle that burns twice as bright will burn half as long as well. So I've had a big, bright life, everybody. I've been living it. And I won't now look back and say, man, I sure wish I did all these things. I did a lot of those things. I did a lot of things, as a matter of fact. I lived those years. And then recently, within the last, let's say, 10 years or so, I haven't been doing as much because I'm ill. And it's very difficult for me to do all those things I used to do, especially, you know, when you get scared of falling. That's like my number one thing that I get scared of, is falling and being, that's it. It's game over, bro. One bad fall, and that'll be it for me. It'll be GG's. It'll be GG's, because at my age, healing that back up, it took me a year to heal that muscle that I pulled, that I could have told you that, you know, when I was young, that probably would have been 3 months when I was in my 20s. But in my 50s, you know, pulling that muscle takes a long time. It says she's growing old because you're playing. I told her I'm growing old because I stopped playing. You're growing old because you stop playing. Exactly. That's exactly when you grow old. You're right, Dragonfire. When you stop, you start being such a serious adult. That's when you get old. I try to keep a little whimsical fun in my life, everybody. I let my kids jump in puddles. They jump and do puzzles too, and jump in leaves, and you know, just embrace life. Who cares if your shoes get wet or your socks get wet? You know what? You got more socks. Go in the house, change your socks, put those socks in the washer and dryer, and bam, you're good. You got more socks. You got an endless amount of socks. You got 5,000 socks at the store. Go get more socks. Who cares about your stupid socks? And if your shoes get wet. You know what? I got a dryer with one of those things where you can slide it in the dryer and you put your shoes on there and it dries in like 20 minutes. Bam, you're good. You know, why so worried about all those little things that everybody always tells you in your life? Now, I mean, if you're going to get a cold out of it, well, be wise about it. But, you know, jump in the, 30-degree water, probably a bad idea. But also be wise enough to enjoy your life and have a state of play, right? Like we do here. We play lots of games and whatever. And people are like, Kismet, you're 50 years old. You shouldn't be playing them games. I say, I'll do whatever the hell I want. That's the great thing about being 50 years old. I can do whatever I want. I answer to no one. And neither do you, no matter what age you are, because you only get the one life. You only get so many minutes in the day. And at some point, that little hourglass that you got running, which is your life, is going to run the last bead of sand down to the bottom part. And it's going to be over. So why worry about what everybody else thinks and what they want you to do and what they're trying to manipulate? A lot of people are manipulators, everybody. They'll tell you what you should be doing and all that stuff. I say, don't tell me what I should be doing. I let people do that to me way too long, everybody. I say, oh, I should be doing that. I should be doing that. Screw that. No, I'm going to do whatever the hell I want to do because I only got so much time left now, and time's ticking. I'm going to do whatever the hell I want to do. And if anybody else wants me to do stuff for them, they got to be respectful. And if they're not respectful, forget it. I'm out. You can count me out on that. Be respectful. Be respectful of my time. Be respectful of what you're asking me to do. I'm not here to do stuff for other people anymore, but I have done so many things for so many people, even to the detriment of myself, through so many years, that I feel no remorse or sadness in saying, nope, I'm not doing stuff for you at all. I'm finally to that stage. It's taken me 55 years of fermenting right there. Yes, new guild photo. I'm going to try to get another new guild photo this thing. So, let's see. What else we got? That's why I gotta fix my artifacts. Yeah, how do I do that? Material transformation, artifacts, common, uncommons, convert them points. Do some more point converting. Transmute. I keep getting more. I'm trying to get rid of them. I should actually keep these until they fix this artifact thing. Oh, look at that. I got another one of those cool stone things. Yeah, I'm going to stop opening those. I'm going to wait until they come out with a new system. Ooh, look at this 2-star. I already got a 2-star. Of course, always the one that I already have the 2-star is the one I get the 2-star on. Magic endurance, melee hit chance. I don't need melee hit chance. Is that what I got on now? Sometimes I don't know which one I got on, which one I don't got on. All right, we'll go look. I think it was bottom right corner. The one I got on right now is stun, magic, and weaken. I don't need melee hit chance. I don't need melee hit chance on this character. My other character, melee hit chance would be decent. Alright, bite me. Bird. Alright, I'm going to leave those like that. And I'm just going to keep those there. And I'm just going to keep building these up. And then when they bring the new rune system in, and artifact system, then I'll open those. Screw it. Just keep them in my inventory. It takes up less inventory space to keep them right there than to put them in my artifact thing, and that thing fills up. Because they did the same dumb thing they did with runes. They only made it where you could have 100 of them in there, and there's like 1,000 of these suckers. And so, you know, once you put you know, something that's this big in a little barrel about that big. I don't think that stuff through, bro. You only live once, that's right. And I've had a pretty exceptional life, everybody. I really feel lucky. And all the things I've ever done, I've succeeded at them. Pretty much every single thing I've done. Every single job I ever tried to get, I got that job. Every single thing I wanted to do, graphic design, being a senior tech at Apple, all the places I've ever worked, I got paid the most. And did a lot of things. And I bought a lot of things, and I had big adventures, and I did all of those things. And really all I want now is just one more thing. And that's that van, everybody. Just that one more thing. And I think that'd be good. I'd be good for the rest of it. For the rest of the years I got left. Just run around, do something unique, right? See, that's a unique thing. Some people find that weird. Why would you want to drive around in a van and go look at all the gaming stuff? Because that's what I want to do. And I get to do whatever I want to do because I'm not a child anymore. People don't tell me what to do anymore. I go do whatever the hell I want to do, everybody. I think one of my biggest mistakes was waiting way too long to tell people, no, I'm not going to do that because I'm such a nice guy that they always expect me to do stuff for them, right? Because I'm a nice guy because I'm always doing stuff for them. But the problem is people take advantage of that kindness and they always want you to do stuff for them all the time. And then you're taking all of your time to do stuff for them, and then the second you need something, oh, well, I'm busy. That's it. That's how it goes, everybody, because they don't reciprocate that kindness. And I have two rules, and I've always lived by the first rule, which is do unto others as you want done to you. So I'm always kind and careful and respectful of other people. And then I have rule number 2 now that I've gotten in the last 10, 15 years. Which is very solidified now, is don't do nice things for a-holes. So if people are a-holes, don't do nice things for them, everybody. They're never going to be nice to you. No matter how much you are trying to be nice to them and try to, hope that they're going to be a nice person later on, and suddenly start being nice to you, they're not going to. They're not going to 99.9% of the time. There might be that one exception or two. But most of the time, they're going to continue to be a horrible human being. And so the best thing to do is say, nope, I don't want anything to do with you. I'm not doing anything for you. Don't ask me for anything. No, thank you. You want to be an a-hole? You go be an a-hole somewhere away from me. Because I don't want to put up with it. And I'm not putting up with a-holes anymore, everybody. If anybody is rude or disrespectful or whatever, boom, they're gone. That's it. I'm not playing your high school game anymore. That's a high school thing, everybody, where everybody's doing the political thing and they're all, like, screwing each other over and all of that stuff. No thank you. I am over that stage in life 1,000 times over, really. So I just like to have fun and hang out with people that I enjoy hanging out with. And that's really what life's all about, everybody. Just finding those kind of little pockets of happiness, those little moments of happiness that you can use. Again, the guy who plays Loki, his wife, who was very smart, sadly she passed, but that's what she said. Just try to get a pocket full of happiness every day, and I love that quote. That's an incredibly fantastic idea. Just get a little bit of happiness today, and if gaming is what brings you happiness, awesome. If it's music, if you're a terrible singer like me, and you sing anyway, everybody. Dance anyway. You know why? Because, who cares what everybody else thinks? If they don't care about you, then their opinion doesn't matter. Let me say that again, everybody. If someone tells you something, and you get the vibe that they don't care about you, and you should check that before you listen to what they have to say, then don't worry about anything they have to say. Just ignore it. Everything they have to say. Because the great thing about freedom of speech is you have the freedom to not listen or give a crap about what they have to say. That's right, because that's the other flip side of freedom of speech. Because when somebody says something to you and they think it's all important or whatever, especially if it's political crap, I'm just like, hey, that's you. If that's your thing, more power to you. I don't want to be involved in it. That's it. That's why I'm not political here. That's why I'm not doing all that stuff as well. Yes, kindness with blindness. Oh, that's very good, Dragonfire. Yes, people think that you're going to be kind to them and you don't see this kind of bad things that they're doing in return. Yeah. Even though you're kind to them, they're terrible back to you. And I don't put up with it now, everybody. I don't put up with my kids talking to me with disrespect. I don't put up with the little baby fits and whatnot. When they're babies, then you put up with it because they're little. You know, they don't know, right? But now that they're becoming a full-blown adults, at least level 1 adults very soon. I call it level 1 adults when you hit 18. And then at 21, you become level 2 because now you can do all these other things, including contracts and all the other stuff, and get married and do all that other stuff. And then when you hit 25 is when your frontal lobe fully comes in and you are pretty much solidified who you're going to be, usually about 25. But you can still change no matter what age you are. I mean, I stopped eating sugar and I was eating it like it was going out of style. I've been eating it for like 10, 20 years. Just sugar, 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 sugar. And I said, that's it, man. This is not doing me any good. And I'm riding that sugar roller coaster all the time, every day. But I know if I buy it, and I have them M&Ms sitting right over there on my little shelf over here, I will eat those M&Ms. So I know that about me. You got to learn about how you work. So I just don't buy them. I have gum when I go in the store, so it's keeping me that sugar rush while I'm in there. Some juicy fruit. Big shout out to them. Which turns bad really fast, by the way. And then you don't want any sugar because that gum's gone bad by the time you get out of that store. And that works for me. So just find what works for you because it's not the same for everybody. There's no magic, wave a magic wand and then you lose 50 pounds. I know, I can tell you, I cannot. I have a barrier right now where I'm at a threshold that I just can't seem to get below that threshold. But then again, I'm also building muscle, which also adds weight. So you're going to be kind of up and down until you get to that point where that muscle exceeds that thing because you're kind of reconditioning your body. And that muscle is going to go up and then that weight's going to go down. But overall, your weight's going up because one's going down and the other one's going up. But eventually, you'll pass that threshold, especially if you're eating well. 95% eating, 5% exercise and moving around. And it doesn't have to be a big change, everybody. I do small changes over a long period of time. And I am down 50 pounds now. 50 pounds. And kept it off. Most people who lose weight, everybody, they gain it back and they gain back more. Because they just go back to the way they were before. And they just go back to eating pizza and candy and junk and all that stuff all the time and drinking soda and doing all of that. And I've done that myself, everybody. You start going back to the way you were, and I was like, oh, no. What am I doing? I'm drinking soda again. I'm doing this stuff. No. Because you can instantly see that weight going back up again. You gain those 10. Just drinking soda, that's 10 pounds right there, everybody. I'm telling you. For me, anyway. I stopped drinking that soda. I stopped drinking it for like a month, and I lost 5 pounds. In a month. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. And again, all I did was go to water. That's it. Just simple water. You can also flavor your water. I don't. I just have nice purified water. Get one of these. Put some ice in it. It lasts 3 days, and you got ice cold water in there, everybody. It's amazing how well this thing works. By the way, this great thing about this, what's it called again? Iron Flask. Iron Flask, not sponsored. I'd love to be sponsored for them because they can make a great product. But it never gets wet on the outside. So if you're around computers, you can see it never gets wet on the bottom. It's got ice in there. It's ice cold. You can see it never gets wet on the bottom or the top or the side because it's double lined. Totally worth it because whenever I have my other one I used to have, it would just get all this condensation on the side and have this big puddle of water right here by my computers, which is never good. I have a coaster right here that my wife got me. I don't even need the coaster because it never gets wet. But I just put it there because she got it for me as a little decoration for my desk. Also reminds me where to put my bottle back so I don't accidentally elbow it off the side of the thing. But yes, okay, everybody. I think that's probably good for today. We crushed it. You're so close to 3,500 CP. Yeah, get it going on there, Unforgiven. Also, get real good at your skills, bro. Get good at your skills. Get those traits in there. Mitigation. Remember that CP alone is not going to do it for you. Make sure you get those traits in there so that you are reducing that damage so the healer doesn't have to work really, really hard to keep you up. Especially as a tank. Oh, look at this Dragon Stormblade you got. Oh, let me check this out. Right over here. What'd you get? Epic level 2 got the Dragon Stormblade. Whirling shield damage increases by 25%. And Whirling Shield's deflect effect increases to 7 times. Nice. The shield, the shield can hit the same target multiple times. Really? Stacking multiple damage there. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. That whirling one, I really like the whirling one on the greatsword as well. That's sword and board there, everybody. Basically, shield and sword, which is a tanking item. But very cool. Sword forged from the cursed demon Icar from Madrid. Oh, you got from Daragon. Oh, that was the one in the we got in the thing. Oh, you can thank me for that one, I think. Did you get that out of the guild thing? Out of the guild distribution? I think I threw that in there. I very rarely ever get drops, everybody. I very rarely do. And I just love when I get drops because I just give them to the guild. And then I feel like I'm actually contributing something to the guild. I mean, I'm healing most of the time, which is contributing to them staying alive. But I can't even remember if I had gotten it as a drop. I think I did. Can't remember.
Yeah.
Yes, you did. Yes, I think I actually got that as a drop. I just remembered you were in voice chat. Just talking to you in the chat, thinking you're in voice chat. Yeah, I think I actually got that as a drop from the last Digon one. So yeah, that's a pretty sweet weapon.
Foggy didn't want it, so I went ahead and GM told me to ask Foggy. He said he's okay, he's fine. So I went ahead and took it.
Awesome. Well, see, that help you catch up a bit too. Help you catch up with the crew. Yeah, trait that sucker out. It'd be the first thing I do. Trait that thing out. You heard the thing that the TM was talking about yesterday, right? Where you put a bunch of blessing on there and you try to trade out your last one as much as you possibly can. Throw a bunch of blues on there to get that blessing up and then merge it.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's a big, big tip there. Well, I'm heading out, man. You have a good night.
Have a good night.
Love my crew, everybody. They're so awesome. Love my crew. They're working real hard, everybody. Working real hard getting that gear up. Love the trees in this game, too. So beautiful. Beautiful trees. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. So, all right, everybody. Let's get into it. You only leave once. Oh, I just got that. Did you mean that on purpose, or did you type that incorrectly, Dragonfire? That's true. You only leave life once. I kind of like that better than you only live life once. You only leave life once. You only get one exit. So make it glorious. Go out in a blaze of glory. What's that Highlander line? Better to do something and then go out in a whimper or something. Better to go out than fade away. Something fade away. Better go out with a bang than fade away. That's what it is. Yeah, there's a Highlander line. It's actually it's a Highlander. Highlander. I gotta look it up. Yeah, Kurgan says it. I have something to say. It's better to burn out than fade away. Yes, it's a line from a song. I think it's AC/DC. Is it AC/DC, chat? Now I gotta look it up. Better to burn out than fade away. Great line. True. That's what I plan to do. Burn out, everybody. I'm gonna burn out. Because fading away is just you just. But me, I'm gonna go out and blaze the glory. I'm gonna be like this. Oh, high score! Oh, I got the highest score in the world. Awesome. That's how I plan to go. Go out raiding with my crew. having some fun, chilling out with the family at the gym, and then some big gigantic strong guy drops 900 pounds on me. I go out that way. Go out some unique way. Now again, if I do pass on everybody, I expect all of you to bombard Bethesda to put me in the next Fallout, since I won't be around to play it, and put a little vendor in there who is called the Wasteland Tycoon with my yellow fedora, my blue suit, and my red tie. I expect to see that while I'm potentially waiting in the pearly gates to get into heaven. Hopefully. I think they're going to put me on the waiting list. Hopefully. I think I've done enough kind things in my lifetime that I could maybe get on the waiting list. If they got some room. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, everybody. You do a lot of crazy stuff in your life, and you hope it all works out in the end. That's what I try to do. I try to do a bunch of fun stuff here in the stream. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Try to inspire you to go out there and do what you love to do. This is it, everybody. 2025. Come on, let's do it. Let's go out and get it done. I'm going to go get it done. I'm going to go rest for a few hours, get up with my kids because they're on the opposite schedule of me. So rest for a few hours, get into the gym, rock it today, rest up, come back again, play some more fun in Throne and Liberty with my team tonight. We're going to do some raiding. We're going to go right for that Diagon guy again. Hopefully we can have enough peeps on and we can do enough DPS to kill that guy. Maybe get some more loot for my crew. Maybe a couple more of them staffs would be nice. Love to get one for, who did we write down last time? I think it was, who was it? It was Ego, Unforgiven, and me. Yes, and we got ones for Jay and Thurbrick. Now, I will ask Jay and Thurbrick to please pass it if they get it next time, because they already got theirs. It's only fair for the people who, were in there last time. Now, if you get it as a drop, you can just take it. That's okay. I don't mind it because we can always grind it for other people. But if it goes into the guild hall or into the guild loot, then that's when you roll it. That's when everybody rolls. Just to be real clear so everybody knows the rules, all right? And again, if you want it, we'll grind it as many times as we got to grind it so you get it for you. Because that's the way we are. And again, don't give up. Remember, it happens when you're not expecting it. That's what I find. You're trying to get stuff and whatnot, just like that trait I did earlier, everybody. I tried to do that trait, and I was purposely trying to fail, and then it went in there. Which I think it's funny. Thanks to all these awesome people right over here, and all the people who did donate a bunch of subs today, everybody who unlocked our next level, our 300 level of our Vault Van Life. I do appreciate all the love toward the Vault Van Life today, everybody. And also all those gifted subs for all the peeps in the chat. Greatly appreciate all of them. And of course, I appreciate all my Patreon supporters down there. They're the ones that keep all these videos, guides, highlights, all this stuff going. Right over here, you can go ahead and jump on over there, show some love for free on those social medias just by popping over to youtube.com/KismetBP. I have over 4,500 videos over there. Not kidding. That's not exaggeration. That's a lot of videos. You got to think that I did every one of those videos, everybody. Hey, those ain't other people's videos. Those are all my videos that are over there. Over the past, I don't know, 10, 15 years. A lot of ones up there. Really old ones in there, too, of us sieging castles back in Lineage, way back in the day. I think that's the first one on there. If you go and do reverse on my videos and you watch the very first video, that's us 20 years ago sieging castles in Lineage, which is pretty great. Which is the predecessor to this game, Throne and Liberty, everybody. It's like the spiritual successor to Lineage 2. Very cool. So feel free to check out twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button over there. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. Especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. Go over there, hit that subscribe button, become a patron over there, everybody. It does tremendously help the stream. Remember that the full amount of that goes right back into the stream, and it's a much better way of supporting the stream because Twitch doesn't take half of it as well. So I do appreciate that. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Dragon Wolf coming in again. Oh, it doesn't show here, Dragon Wolf. It doesn't show here. Okay, I'm going to go back to main screen real quick. There it is. All right. You're gonna show some love before we go. Let's show some love to all these people right here, everybody. Show some love to Dragon Wolf, who just gifted a whole bunch of gifted subs right now. Dragon Overlord, you're getting some love. Look at that. A dragon giving another dragon a gifted sub. There you go. And also Landrew getting it. Corey getting some love. Another double dragon. There's triple dragons in there. We got Dragon Wolf, we got Dragon Overlord, and Dragon Fire MYM73. I don't know what that is. But there you go. And then PS Nightlight getting some love as well. Thanks a lot for all the wonderful content. Well, thank you, Dragonfire. Thank you so much for bringing that love, and I appreciate you. You just got a gifted sub as well because, you know, kindness always circles back to you. It really does. It's called karma. It always circles back to you. So now you got the epic Kismet emotes. You get the animated emotes. You get 3 times the Kiz caps just by lurking in the channel. So lurk all month long, and you get, of course, the benefit having that sub. And, of course, 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways, which we got coming up in April. So be around for that because we're going to be really pushing forward. Actually, I forgot to do the giveaway for the 300. Oh, I forgot. That was the other thing I was going to do. So we'll do that probably later tonight. Or actually, it's 400. Sorry, from passing the 300 into 400. Into there. So we're going to go ahead and do that giveaway later tonight. So be around for that. And now that you got your gifted sub, even better. Because now you're going to basically have 3 times the chance of winning that giveaway that's going to come up later tonight. So you guys remind me if I forget because I'm old. I'll try to remember though. I'll try to remember. It's a dragon's world. Exactly is. There you go. If you're a dragon, be a dragon. There you go. All right. Back to the Kismet Love Trade. All right. Yeah, I work hard. I work very, very hard. So again, pop over the social medias, show some love over there, and again, become a patron over there. A lot of exclusive content up there, early access to all my guides and highlights, and so on and so forth, as well as I'm going to put up there. Oh man, that was what I was going to do today. I'll do that right now, or I'll do it. No, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. When I'm going to put up a bunch of satisfactory modular things that you can go ahead and download on my Patreon. And then use it in your satisfactory playthrough, and you can build it like me in that modular style. And you saw that we just finished the end of that game like this, because it was so easy because we could just modularly build the stuff that we need. I love doing it in modular style, everybody. And then next time on Saturday, or actually on Satisfactory on Tuesday, we're going to go mega building. That's when we go ahead and use the highest level blueprinter, and we go in and we really go to town, and we're going to embellish all of our stuff and make it look awesome. It's going to be awesome. Definitely want to be around for that. So again, I'll be back later tonight, Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm probably offset it a little bit so I get some stuff done, including putting those, which actually is today, if you depending on your time zone. Saturday, we're going to go in and we're going to put those blueprints up there for my patrons and get a whole bunch of other stuff done. We'll work on guides, highlights, all that kind of fun stuff that's rolling up. As well. So that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz cats for hanging out all the way to the stream. I thought you were ending your stream. Well, I'm one of those streamers, everybody, that I just say, hey, thanks for the subs, and then I leave. That's not cool. I'm of the old school notion, everybody, that I just jump back, show the gifted subs, because that's the appropriate kind thing to do, I think. I've seen a lot of people get like, thousands of dollars of donations, and then they just go off the stream. I think that's super disrespectful. Again, I'm of the old school way that you're not disrespectful to people who are kind to you. I know, crazy. I know it's one of those old school notions, everybody. Be kind to people. Those that got gifted, you're welcome. Enjoy. There we go, Dragon Wolf. Yes. Okay. Now, I'm really going this time. I'm going to go rest up. See you guys later tonight. Again, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.